and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Boy, there's a lot of bitterness in the room today.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So that's boy, we got some a little bit of bitter people here. I want to make sure I gotta hold these thoughts here. Peter's smoking some herbs, and Serious Poems got a statement about broke men, but we will lock those in and we will bring those up. How you doing, D? Shout out to everybody in the building. We are talking about, should men stand by while women struggle financially? Before we even get into it, D, how are you doing today? How was the Paris trip? Or when is the Paris trip?
Paris is not until June. Her tour didn't even start yet. What are you talking about?
Oh, June. Okay, so wait. So that's you got what? Like 3-4 more months. I mean, you know,
I got like 3-4 months.
More, yeah.
Just try to save up some coin, but I'm already going to the New York one. She got 5 dates in New York.
Okay.
One of them. And then I also got the Paris one. She got 3 or 4 in Paris. So I got to save my coin for Paris. So we're going to see how that goes, honey. Yes, because I'm struggling financially.
Oh, so you are. Oh, so should your man, do you feel that your man should help you out with any of your struggles?
Yes.
Okay, we will talk on that because I think that is quite delusional. But we would definitely discuss that.
Yeah. Why not? Future man, present man, past man, man in the past. It don't matter. I jotted down some names on who owe me palimony.
No. Yeah. We're not doing that. I'm
doing the guilt trip.
Oh, he must be some women. There's a lot of
future plans. No, because guess what? Everybody is not trifling like you.
No. It's not trifling. It's that the best way,
Erica.
And the thing that a man can give a woman is financial advice to make sure she manages her money better. That's like you giving a crackhead crack or an alcoholic more alcohol. You don't add to their substance or their brokenness of not being able to finance their money. So the best thing you do is take them to an AA you know what? Let me see your bills. Let's go ahead and manage your money correctly. Let's go ahead and get rid of the hats. We're going to have to get rid of the weaves, and we got to get rid of the nails. We got to get rid of
these my knotless boho. These my knotless boho braids. Yes, honey. Do y'all like? Put in the chat if you like.
Let me ask you a question. How much did that cost? How much is those?
None of your business.
No. Okay, I don't know how much. Okay, give me a roundabout because this is my point. What is
200?
How much?
It's over 200.
Okay, so This is what I'm saying. Yeah, and listen, and here's a compliment. There's a nice compliment for you.
Yes, thank you.
All right, but we're gonna have to cut back
On
on
what?
on the braids.
Oh, no.
No.
Honey, I gotta work out. So it's first of all, it's keeping my real hair healthy and growing, and I gotta work out. So it's protective hairstyle. So no. Okay, this is the compromise because this is considered a high maintenance hairstyle. So we could go back to the cornrows, the 4 cornrows in the back and the little curls. That's a low maintenance, and it's cheaper. That's the compromise.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I see that. Now we're gonna teach you get your thoughts on this.
Yeah, honey, I take these out. These going out in 3 weeks, and then I get a new one. I don't keep them in for over a month. No.
There's nothing wrong with braids or anything like that.
But he's in for a couple of months. I'm not leaving this in for a couple of months. I'm leaving this in for 3 weeks minimum, no more than 4.
Okay. But let me ask you a question. What do you do afterwards? Do you save it to put it back in again?
No, you don't. You can't reuse this. You throw it away, and it's new hair. I don't pay for the hair. The price.
You just go. Wait.
No, because the price and everything comes with the hair.
All right, D, not you.
She provides the hair.
All right, D. I want you to let's think about this for a second.
Ain't nothing to think about.
If you spend $200 for 3 weeks to throw it away, to spend another $200 for 3 weeks.
That's part of a woman's maintenance.
No. That's bad management.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Wait, D. Let me show you this. D, I want you to. I need you.
What should I do with my hair?
Well, we could talk and work on it.
Put a flat iron to it so it can burn out and have breakage.
Hold on, D. Let me play before we get to the video. I did a video on it, but I want to get your opinion on this, D. Let me get your opinion on this. Tell me what you think about this, D. Check this out.
We should see us in our natural state before they get in a real relationship with us.
Whenever I've heard a man say, "Let me see what you look like with no makeup. Let me see what you look like without the hair," I feel that.
Yes.
I was going to play that video tonight.
Okay, well, can I play it now for you, please?
Well, can you move the phone number and start from the beginning? Thank you.
Do you think men should see us in our natural state before they get in a real relationship with us?
Whenever I've heard a man say, "Let me see what you look like with no makeup. Let me see what you look like without the hair," I feel that man is telling you that he does not have the money to finance your beauty upkeep. Don't come over here thinking that I'm going to go to Sephora and get you some makeup. So I need to see you without all that because I want to strip you of all that because I ain't got it. When a man says that to you, he wants to strip you of everything. He doesn't want you to have the thought process of maintaining yourself.
What? Okay. Now this is not our subject today, but this is about, okay. So I'm trying to understand this. You just told me that, okay, hey, Dane, I'm your man. Here's $200, baby. Thank you, Steve. Run out and you buy the hair and then throw that away 3 weeks later to then come back to ask for some more money so you can buy something else to then throw it away. Isn't that bad?
What you give me the $200 for? You're giving it to me so I can spend.
But no, that's a stipend. No. If you I'm saying what, 200 for the month or for the week?
No, 200 for the hair, just to get my hair done. So it's other things. Now the thing is, see, this is the thing. See, this is the compromise, or this is what I like to do. But that's just what it is. I'm not paying bills. So my money, because I am working, my money is my money to take care of all my maintenance. So I'm not asking you for 200. You're not giving me 200 for hair. You're not giving me 200 for anything that has to do with my maintenance. If I'm going on a trip, you could give me spending money, but that won't be your responsibility.
So what responsibility do I have to you? What should I give you money for? Let's get to it. What should a man give a woman?
So if I have some debt, that needs to be paid off or whatever. Or this is before I move in. We got our own place, right? And I'm like, oh, you could help me out with a couple of the bills or whatever this month. But other than that, if we're living together, because we're going to be living together, you're paying all the bills. So I don't got to worry about the bills. So my money is going into my maintenance. I don't understand. Like, that's
Oh,
foreign to me.
oh my God.
Listen, that's foreign to me.
Oh,
If a man says 50-50.
oh, hey, Dana,
I've
Dana.
never dealt with that.
Oh, you should be a great comedian. Oh my God, my size. You should hit a circuit with that one. You should be a comedian. All right, wait, let me get this straight. So before we met, you accumulated this debt. And just because we're together,
No. I'm not saying that you have to pay for it because we're together. It may be a debt. Like, let's say, okay, I'm saving money to invest in a business or whatever, but it's like I have this expense that I need to pay down. You could at least, even if you're not paying the whole thing, you could help assist. You can contribute. And this is before we are living together. Once we live together, I don't got to worry about bills. I'm just focusing on my upkeep and stuff that I got going on. See, me living by myself, I have my upkeep and maintenance and bills. Me being with my man, living with him, the bills are eliminated. So I just have to deal with my stuff and upkeep.
no, that's not fair for the man. Now we'll get to that video, but
no, it is fair because
it's,
he's comfortable being in his manly skin and doing his manly duties. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
If you have your own business, the best thing I can do is say, okay, let's look at what money you're bringing in after taxes, and let's see where you're spending money so we can cut corners.
I don't have a problem with that either.
Well, no, but you're not gonna get any of my money though. You're gonna get financial advice. You're not gonna get my money.
You're paying the bill, so it's not about me getting your money. You could financially advise me so that I could manage the money that I have to spend on the things I need to spend on. I'm just saying, having a man in your life helps alleviate.
Alleviate. Yeah, I think alleviate. Yeah, I think it's alleviate.
Bills.
Okay, I need to understand more because I'm lost. I don't understand. I'm trying to get this straight. So you're telling me
there's nothing to understand, Steve. You believe in 50-50.
No, wait. Before you met the man, were you not paying your rent?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. So why would you stop just because you're with somebody? Isn't that your?
I'm only stopping when we live together.
When we live together, but we're not okay. We're not married. We're living together. Do you know how many people move in and move out, get to live together, break up? So that means that he is going to be in more financial ruin because he is investing all this money into somebody that's not going to pan out.
So he's going to be in financial ruin when he knows how to manage his money way more than me. He's making way more money than me. So he's not going to be in financial ruins. Nothing is going to change for him.
I love to show you your compliments, Dana.
I still do find you to be very attractive and a beautiful woman, Dana. Beautiful woman, Dana is so fine. Thank you, Mr. GQ Smooth. Thank you.
Yeah. But I really feel that the best thing a man can do is say, listen, we're both adults and you have your own debt. Your debt is what you created.
And I will pay it down.
Right. And as you and I are moving forward, we're going to do this. I don't understand. What are you talking? What is he talking about? If you don't value his opinion and put
I can't read it.
I'm gonna grab some people are saying on this. Okay. So here's one person saying, okay. This guy says men and women should help their family. Is she or he family?
And you don't care or pay back or not?
I disagree with that. I believe that if you're giving money to anybody, they should pay you back. That's not fair.
I'm paying back my man.
Yeah, well, wait a second. That's really some unethical thing. Why would you take free money from somebody and not want to pay him back? Why would you do that?
What?
That's wrong. That's wrong.
First of all, I'm not taking anything. That's my man. So when I look like pain, that's not my friend. That's not an associate. That's not a someone working at a bank or institution. But I mean, he is the institution of the household, but you don't pay your man or your husband back. No.
Of course you do, because
you're not.
We're not talking about a husband. We're saying you're living with someone. Well, we have a call.
My man. No, I'm not paying you back. For what? If I say, I'm going on a trip, I need spending money, you give me $200, I'm not giving that back to you.
All right. Well, let's grab this call. 914. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you? Okay, then hung up. All right. So man
and husband is different. Only difference is paperwork. That's the only difference.
No, it's not. This woman, okay, I guess this is a woman.
Yes, women do it all the time. Broke brothers get a come up from many. Yeah.
No, wait a second. No. Wait. I knew that.
And the Venetians and the Barbara the Builders scooped them up.
No, ladies, whoever. Okay. I feel a little bit of bitterness right here, young lady. I feel a little bit of bitterness. I would tell a man the same thing I would tell a woman right here, Dana. Don't mess with broke people. Broke people are going to keep you down. So when she's saying broke brother, so it's on.
Bunny, he is cheap.
But what I'm saying is that when she's saying I'm not cheap. Wait, hold on, Red Bunny. We'll address that. 1 second, Red Bunny. I'll lock that in. Hold on, Red Bunny. I got that. Give me a second, Red Bunny. Give me a second. I understand what you're saying, man. I'll lock that in. Give me a second, Red Bunny. I'm gonna get all these and get to you in a second, baby girl. Now, as I said before, this is the problem with you insecure women. If you know he's broke, then why? See, it's really savage for a woman to knowing somebody's broke and then try to bring him up and then throw him being broke in his face.
Well, that's not tonight's topic.
That's not tonight's topic, but I'm saying that she's saying that, women do it all the time. So I guess
men, what she's saying is what we're talking about, women getting taken care of by a man. There are men being taken care of by a woman.
Well, I don't believe in that also. So I keep it. I think a man should take care of himself. He should not rely on a woman. And if a woman is giving that man some money, he should be paying her back because it's her money. You just don't take money from people. That's
you don't take money from a woman.
You don't take money from a man either. Okay, this one says
I'm gonna take money from you. Yes.
This one saying depends on her attitude. What are we talking about?
Exactly. If she got a funky attitude, you shouldn't even be associating with her. But if she has a lovely attitude, she's cooperative and got a good vibe and she's a good person, yada yada yada. Yeah, love on her, spend on her, treat her like a princess.
Bunny. How judgmental of you saying someone is too cheap for you? Why, Bunny, should a man provide to you? Provide what other than dick? What should a man provide?
Those are your manly duties.
It's not for what? Bunny, okay, Bunny, we're up to you now. You made a comment. Tell me, Bunny, what is so special about you and all you women out there where you feel that you should take from a man's money and use him, take from his money for yourself and not pay him back? What is that about? You ladies ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Shame on you ladies. That is so dusty. That is so dusty.
My friend, you're my bestie. You're my associate. You are a financial institution where I'm filling out paperwork to take out a loan. Okay, yeah, you pay that back. But you're my man. You juggling balls. you know, you're spending quality time doing all this stuff, you know, you like a finger in your ass.
Oh, come on. No, stop. Come on. We're not, no.
Yes,
We're
you
not
do all that stuff. So the fact is that when it comes to anything finance that you're giving me, I'm not paying you back. What is this? Me paying you back? I'm not paying for dick. I'm not paying for time.
And you know why you shouldn't pay back, because you shouldn't ask or borrow money from
I'm
your
not borrowing anything. I need this. Can you buy me that? Can you pay for this? I want to go here. That means it's time for you to open up your wallet.
Well, okay. So let me educate you on something, because I guess you don't understand women 101.
This was broke. The God they prayed to and females broke since they begin time, since the beginning of time. Let's talk about.
Oh, yo, wait. Let's talk about where you're wrong with this. Let me explain.
Always been taken care of.
I know. Women have always
He's acting like a modern day man. Well, he wants to be
ignorant. This is ignorant. See, y'all fools, the foolish person who just said this doesn't understand. And hey, Dana, I'm about to give you some credit here, Dana. Now I'm about to give you some credit. I'm gonna give all women credit because of this ignorant statement here. Do you know that most of these women don't even use their money because dumbass people like you feel like you got to pay things and give them things. They don't use their money.
That's where you're getting it wrong. See, women are going to spend money.
Women have money.
Even if a man is paying all her bills, she is going to still spend her money because there's always something to be purchased.
Women.
Did you know it wasn't up until the 1970s? Up until the 1970s, women were not allowed to own a credit card.
Well, I hear you on that. Okay.
And why did that change? Yes, you could say the feminist movement, but then corporations got behind that because it's like, hey, if women can start owning credit cards, they're going to be buying more, and we're going to be selling more, and we're going to be making more money. We make the world go around. You had two of the biggest stars 2 summers ago on tour at the same time in the United States. Don't you know our economy increased by 2% just in that summer alone because of Taylor Swift and Beyonce, because women were purchasing tickets. They were purchasing merchandise. They were purchasing clothes and doing all this stuff.
Okay, but what I'm saying, sir, I'm not talking about a wife. And if you have a wife, you should put her to work. I'm not talking about a wife. We're talking about a woman moving in with a person that is a sucker.
Young John has a question.
Before you give a key to a woman, you should have a powwow with her to let her know. Let's see what this. Wait, no, it's not about delusional.
Men shall only spend on the women if they are married, right? No. You're delusional. No.
This is what I'm saying.
Well, if that's the case, young John, that means I'm only going to give you ass once we get married.
Oh no, it ain't.
You don't, because if you're saying you're only going to spend money after we're married, well, then you're only going to have sex with me after we're married.
Gentlemen, this is
why you're delusional.
Gentlemen, my dog Kay Zagan says it best. Her debit card works too.
It sure does.
Please understand.
My hair done.
These women,
it works for us to buy the little makeup, our concert tickets,
that's
hair clothes. It works for us, yes. Her debit card works too. Yes, it does.
You have responsibility. Okay, y'all compliment my girl.
Gorgeous as usual, girl. You gotta tell me what secret you be using on your skin for it to glow, because you.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know what? Because I'm an older woman, but I'm still fabulous, right? I am mature. What I'm seasoned, honey. Clarins, and Clarins are not cheap. It's expensive, but it's good. The Clarins Skin Sermon. Yes, honey. I just put a little scoop in my hand and then just pat it on my face. I love Clarins products.
We haven't even played the video yet because he's simping. I just want. I got the video up. I just have to wait, because what I'm saying is that. Well, no, wait, but dog, it is not about her. You're not the devil. It's not about her soul.
I want her soul. Yes.
You can
You know what? And you opening up your wallet and using your debit card on her, you will have access to her soul for eternity.
Wait. Men are just cheap. They want something. Wait.
Yes, women have to take care of themselves, skin. Yes. The Chinese ain't lying. Y'all are cheap. Look, you sitting up here talking about some 200 and you don't want her to, and that 200 to last her for 30 days.
Ladies, I am truly sad for the women today that y'all feel that you get to sit on your lazy asses and you're not taking care of your responsibilities.
This is where you get it wrong, Steve. Women are working. Women are working hard. They're out there getting it. Some of them look like a dog.
That's crazy. Women
are not sitting on their ass.
No,
we're just not in the business of spending money on a man. It's in reverse. You spend money on us.
I didn't say you're spending money on a man. What I am saying is that there are bills to be paid. There are a few of them. Rent, electricity, food, and entertainment should go right down the center between both parties. Your bills are your bills. His bills are his bills. But y'all are moving in together. It's not you moving in for free. What kind of a fool is going to let a woman come in for free? That doesn't make any sense.
You want me to come in and help you with your existing bills. You are a grown man. You are a man. That is your duty.
All right. Well, let's wait. Let's get a call here. Area code 309. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you? 309 going once. 309 going twice. I got it. I saw it 309 last time, sir. Okay. So anyway, getting back to what we're saying, let's see here. So listen. No. Listen. No, listen. I'm glad she's getting all the comments. Every guy that compliments Dana, which she should
compliment me too.
I know you get compliments from the women, but I want y'all to know something. Every guy that compliments Dana is the same guy that would let Dana live in his apartment for free.
So wait. What makes you think that I would live with a man and pay half?
That's your responsibility.
No, it's not. It never been my responsibility. Now, how many men I live with? 1, 2.
What 1, 2? What? What are you talking about? 1, 2? What?
I only lived with 2 men my adult life.
Okay.
I wasn't paying half. I wasn't paying no bills.
All right, let me try this last call.
Why would I start that now?
Try last time before I block the number. Area code 309 for the last time. What is your name, sir?
What's up?
Okay, sorry, you're too young to be on the show. Get home.
Ron in the chat because he put 309 in the chat.
He's a child. We gotta let him go.
Why? I don't know. He sounds like a child.
He sounds like a child. How old are you?
Who gets on the phone? Yo, what's up?
Yeah. We're going to let you go, Ron. We gotta get you out
82.
of this. Okay, yeah. We gotta let you go. You
don't take your little raggedy ass.
Raggedy ass on. Area code 832. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? Area code 832 going once. 832 going twice. 832 last time. Okay. Gosh, it's just
time to amp up, said Dana always got it going on aesthetically. Honey, even my attitude. Aesthetically, emotionally.
Wait, James.
Going overseas. We have a passport, bro.
Due respect, James. We gotta,
I'm going overseas and they're doing the same thing to y'all.
Come on, they're doing the same thing. They're getting y'all the same way. We got another call. 856. What's your name and what's your question? It's crazy. 856. Hello, 856 going once. 856.
Yes, sir. Y'all talking live right now?
Sir, can you please get off your speaker and come to the phone so we can hear you, sir?
Yeah, give me 1 second, everybody. Y'all talking live with that woman, talking about how a woman should be able to move in.
Sir,
no question asked.
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? We're live. What's going on, buddy?
Rex Simmons. I think I'm watching the right video.
Okay, sir.
Are y'all talking about this woman that women could just move in and jump in on a man's life?
Sir, this is the last time I'm going to say it, sir. Please, what is your question? We are live. You asked it twice. I answered you. What's your, well, you hung up, got scared. Area code 832. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I was just
okay. That's what I was figuring out. Okay, so let us continue. Let's see here. But let's get back to this what James is saying. This is not about going overseas, James, because a bitch leaving America is still going to be a bitch in the country he's going in. This is not about going overseas, because if you have the balls to tell a woman that you're not going to pay her bills, what does that have to do with you going overseas? I'm lost. What is the, Dana, please help me understand this. You're telling me that you can't speak up for yourself and tell somebody, Dana, that I'm not going to pay your bills, versus you run away from a woman and go. This doesn't make sense.
To women who you are paying for, so nothing changes, James.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Instead of you spending $200 on American women, you're gonna spend $10.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't.
The dirty feet in these countries, they're worth what? $10. $10 will feed them for 30 days. And that's the difference. They pay less.
Let's see here. Hold on. Let's catch up with that, guys. Oh yeah, we haven't played the video yet. Let's see here. Let's keep going with. Okay, we got the overseas thing. Let's see here. You can't live anywhere without paying your own way. TC says. He's saying my dad and my uncle was glad to wait. Let me see. He said my mom and my
hearing yourself talk ? Yes, he does. That's why he does a marathon.
Yeah. So wait a second.
I'm tired of you putting comments in here, honey. If they don't got a question, stop putting no comments up, because you pushing me down and I need to see the full face.
Yeah. Well,
there is regular. You can read these little one sentence comments.
Yeah, I'm just getting to what they're.
Why you being you two? He asked you a question.
Because they're all the same. Dana, they're all the same people.
7 hours straight.
Dana, they're all the same people. Dana, wake up. They're all the same people.
What do you mean?
That's the problem. See, you don't understand. They're all the same people.
Oh, those are your people then.
Right. That's why
I think they're in the Dusty Chronicle.
No, I don't think they're in the Dusty Chronicles.
Yeah, I just see her here.
They're all the same people. So getting back.
How much time are y'all here?
A lot of time on their hand. Let's see here. So
Mama said, come on, D, you know, if I'm hitting and I'm good on a light bill, you don't lost your light ass mind. You lost your light bill ass mind. You ain't hitting nothing because you're broke.
So this guy is saying that if a man splits
bills 50-50, then they need to be doing 50-50 on cooking and cleaning. That never happens. Yeah. So,
no, that's not true.
So he wants you to pay 50-50, but he wants you to do 100% of the cooking and the cleaning.
Yeah. That's because the reason why is because you're trying to prove your value and your worth to him to see if you're worthy of his ring and his legacy.
You got to do one another, honey. If you're gonna be leaving these comments up, you need.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take it down. I just thought you wanted to see what Patriot had to say.
I don't need to read. I don't need to let it stay up there.
All right. So let me take that.
My face is more important.
Oh my God. Anyway, let's see here. The next one is let's see here.
Shout out to everybody going X. Hi X. Hi guys.
$100 on foreign. He said he would spend $200 on foreign women. That's being cheap. That's weird. That is weird. Let's see here. This guy say people are not educated enough to agree on financial responsibility. It's not about financial responsibility. It's about the person actually taking care of their own responsibilities. It's about responsibilities. I don't think people. Let me see here. Dick. Finally, a very wise man has hit the building. Very wise man has hit the building. That is a great educator to tell y'all guys, never ever let a woman sit free on her ass. She is going to pay bills. Shout out.
I never heard him say that.
Shout out to him. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I'll ask him in 1950.
Some instructions. That's all.
Out in 1950.
I believe that when he says that.
All right. He hasn't heard. Okay, nice. A woman moving in with you.
Hold on, Steve. Out of your get along game, you the only one that totes 50-50. Now, Zach, I don't know.
Zach has a credit card should work too.
A debit card work too, but Zach ain't trying. Zach don't want no relationship. He don't want no wife. He don't want none of that. You're the only one that told 50-50 of a woman that's living with you.
I'm totally
Zach, because Zach would never have a woman live with him. He doesn't want that.
I don't want
You're
these
the only one in your group.
I don't want these young men to get used. I don't want
they're not. You could own your home, pay your bills, and not be getting used.
Well, what the thing is why would I move a woman? Why would I move a woman in and she sit on her ass and not pay half the rent, half the electricity, half the food, half the entertainment? That's a partnership right there. That's a partnership. So isn't that partnership 50-50? Why can't that be 50-50?
Absolutely not. No.
That is crazy. But let's get to this. Wait, we have a question. All right, wait, we got a question, then we'll get to the video.
What do I get along gang buddies? You know, he is being delusional.
Wait, no, hold on. I got your fifth. Let me, I got to move fifth up quick. All right, before I grab the other one.
If you don't have any kids, you need to pay some bills. Give me the entire check at the end of your 40 hours. Ooh, child.
Yeah.
That'll never happen. And you know what? You're absolutely right. I got four kids, and they're from the ages 6 to 11. So I won't be paying bills for a very long time.
Big Daddy says, what would make a woman spend money on a man? What does a man need to have for you to spend on him? That's a good question.
Leave that question up for a sec so I can read it.
Okay, so you want to read? Go ahead, D. All right.
You're supposed to leave the questions up for a sec, not the regular comments. What would make a woman spend money on a man? What does a man need to have for you to spend money on him? Ooh, Jazzy. Cozy Jones. So you know what, honey, I wanted to take this man to see Wu-Tang and at the concert this summer because you know that's the last tour.
Yeah.
But I got shot down. So, but why did I even offer that? You know, because they sexy and they're nice.
Yeah.
If women dig you, women would spend. They would take you out to dinner or do something nice for you, especially if they want something serious to blossom. Yes, women will spend. If they want a future with you, they will spend money on you.
Plain guy, I would say the only reason why is if you're looking for legacy and bloodline, that's the only reason why you should look towards that. But not all marriages are going to end well, so I can't really necessarily.
What was that?
He's just saying, why would I marry a woman? I say the only reason why you should, if you're looking for legacy, bloodline, and some structure for your child to have both his mother and his father or her father in their lives. But, you know.
Chad, you need to change that hashtag. Take out our and put his. His debit cards work too.
No,
cards.
Right. We'll get to Jazz in a second.
No, I like colors. I like for my man to have colorful cards. I like black is my favorite. Platinum, silver, gold. Yeah.
Wait. She says she's cleaning, cooking, massaging you everywhere. Come on. Wait, but that's okay. That's the thing that you women don't understand. You're going after his last name. You're going after his ring. You're going after his legacy, his bloodline. So you must offer more than your body, Miss Wells, meaning that's the basics.
I don't have to offer more than my body because that's all you want. That's the dessert, the main entree, honey, the main ingredients, all that. That's what you want.
Cozy says, y'all stop shacking up. You have to worry about it.
And you don't have to worry about it. Well, even if you're not shacking up, you still going to be coming out of your wallet.
No, that's the problem. We don't come out
paying bills because she's not living with you. I mean, even though you're still paying the same bills she was paying when she wasn't, her bills may not be eliminated because she's not living with you, but you still got to pay for the dinners. You got to pay for the trips, stuff like that. I need a car fix. I need tires. I need new tires. We got to pay for her tires on her car.
Well, what I'm saying at the end of the day, that's very important is that, and we'll play. I got to play the video, guys. I mean, y'all have good comments. Let's get to the video.
Offered his soul to her as well.
Let's get to the video because y'all got to have a standard, man. Learn this game. Let's look at this foolish guy saying this, and for all the men out there, please, viewer discretion is advised. This is a guy that's trying to. He's on some sucker shit. So check this bullshit out.
Her bills. That's not your woman. You can convince me that's your woman when you can watch her financially struggle. A man that gets with a woman, that woman becomes his responsibility. A lot of women have the bar so low, you men trip over it. Raise the bar. If this man isn't willing to step into your life and make you the best version of yourself, he's not willing to step into your life and make sure you're properly taken care of mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially, that isn't your man. Give him back to God and give him back to his mother, because men have to be loved with conditions to provide and protect. If not, they will leave you brokenhearted and in debt. All praises.
Broken. See, that sucker. First, I want to say thank you to Super Chat. That might be for you, Dana, or myself, but we wanted to say thank you to the Super Chat. Let me make sure I grab it real quick. Thank you very much, John. He said right here, here's more than 2 sentences. Dana is fine enough for.
I didn't realize I was muted. Let me read it. Here's more than 2 sentences. Dana is fine enough for half the bills and second shift at the plant. 100% improved demeanor and stature. Bragging on getting child support is the bottom. Who's bragging on getting child support?
John.
Yeah, but wait. So you said I never brag on. I'm not getting child support. What are you talking about? Bragging on getting child support? And honey, work at a plant? Have you lost your effing mind? Bitch, I never stepped 1 foot in a plant. Now, shout out to all the factory workers, but I always make sure that my ass is sitting under air conditioned in a chair in front of a desk, or I have clients to where I charge a whole lot of money per hour, and ain't nothing sexual or prostitution or whatever, professional. So no, bitch, I don't do factories.
So Dana, let's ask you. So do you feel with that?
I'm talking on what child support?
Wait. Then you feel that simp in 1950 said it the best way. The simp, more or less a dolphin. But do you think that weak fool in that video was right or wrong? Do you think he was right or wrong?
He was 1,000% right.
Why? Right about what? Let's go. Let's break it down. Let's go to every point and let's talk about where you think he was right, because this is ludicrous. Let's start from the beginning.
If you're not paying her bills, that's not your woman. You can convince me that's your woman when.
Okay. So wait, let me get this straight. So Dana, so in order for you to be my woman, I've got to pay your bills to signify you being my woman?
Yes.
Come on, Dana, stop. Dana, stop. Dana, stop. This is why.
So what? Okay.
Order.
So this is the question, though. Let me ask on the other side, the question on the other side of the coin. What would signify you being me being your woman or you being her man? What duties, what signifies you being her man?
Allowing you to be around me.
Nigga, please. And I don't want to call you nigga, but nigga, please. I call white people niggas, but yeah, nigga.
You get the 5-3 trick. You get to be around me. Let me explain something. Ladies, listen, ladies.
Jillian is right. My bills are my bills.
But that's true. But then why can't you pay your bills?
Finish his bills and the house bills and his bills are his responsibility. The house bills and his bills are his responsibility. My bills, my expenses are my expenses. And I said that from the beginning. My expenses are my expenses. Monica,
half on rent. Half electricity
and half on okay, so listen, my name going on the lease, my name going on that mortgage, my name going on my name going on the deed.
No.
Half the mortgage.
Wait. I don't want no. I don't want any of you guys to move a woman into your house. I'm saying apartment. I'm saying these young ones that have apartments.
Okay, my name going on the lease.
Oh yeah, you can be under my name. I'm at the head of the lease. I'm on the top. I'm the top.
They don't got head tap. There's 2 names, honey.
Yeah, but my name's going first on that lease.
It don't matter, bitch. You can't kick me out.
I'm not trying to kick you out. What I'm saying
you come home and she on her knees with another guy. You still can't kick her out.
I know. Well, and plus squatting rights, I can't kick you out. I'm gonna have to evict.
Her name is on the lease, so ain't no squatting. You just can't kick her out.
But I'm saying, guys, before you give these,
that's what happens when you want to go half on mortgage or rent.
Before you give these crazy women the key, you let them know this is what the deal is. You're paying half, right down the line.
We just won't be together.
No. We're gonna be together.
First of all, I said for me, you make way more money. You spending $10,000 a month on your mortgage or your rent, because that's how you living. Bitch, I'm not paying half of that because you know I can't afford it.
Then don't move in with me then.
No, you want me to move in because we are fabulous together. I'm fabulous. You can't get enough of me, and we're serious. We're serious.
Oh, we get enough of you. We can get
you
enough.
Want to take care of me.
Oh my God.
You want to take care of me. You want to, make sure that I'm living pink. I'm living like a princess. I'm living soft. That's all part of it. Yes. And you want what you want on demand. So I got to be living with you.
So I'm paying all the bills, and then I'm gonna give you $200 so you can get your break.
First of all, I said to you earlier, you paying on the bills. You ain't giving me money. My money is my money. You don't got to worry about my maintenance, baby. I'm taking care of that.
How is my money your money?
Your rent $5,000, $10,000 a month. I ain't going half on that.
Okay.
Way more than you worth $500K and up.
All right. So let's talk about the average guy whose rent might be between $1,000 or $2,000. Okay, let's say that.
21.
Yeah, well, 21 to 20. I mean, everybody's rent is different.
Or they're living somewhere like in the South. I get it. That means you don't have a lot of overhead. You can still pay it all. You still got to pay.
So, no, what I'm saying is this.
I only make $600 a week. I ain't splitting rent.
No. No.
That's right, Cozy.
You are going to split rent, electricity, entertainment, and food. That's your responsibility.
Oh.
It's your responsibility. Man, what are y'all smoking?
I was split on entertainment sometimes.
And they smoking. Y'all all you, hey, ladies, what are y'all smoking? Ladies, what are y'all smoking today?
I hate to sound real pill, but Dana, what you bring to the table? Nothing.
It's not about bringing to
the table, baby. It's your table. You built the table. You put everything on that table. I gotta come and I gotta listen to you and adhere to your rules and regulations. But paying half ain't one of them.
Ladies, what are y'all
to the table, baby? Because I ain't built the table.
Ladies, what are y'all drinking or smoking? Let's sell that, because there's something that y'all on some high to think that y'all are special enough to just move into a man's house and lay on your ass for free.
No, you get up and go to work.
You're gonna go to work, right? And you're gonna pay half the bills.
No, it ain't half no bills. Listen, your overhead. Okay. Throw me 20%. I'll chip in 20%. That's the net. And honestly, depending on your lifestyle and how much you make and where you live at, it may be 10%. So,
50. Gentlemen, I'll solve it for you easily. We are going to take a field trip to the bank, a brand new bank, and we're going to get a joint account together. And we're going to get a joint account. And that joint account, guys, listen to me. That is going to be for food, rent, entertainment.
The moment you tell a woman, listen, let me say this. The moment you ask a woman what she brings to the table.
I'm not going to ask her that.
No, the losers in the chat, they want to know. Some guys like, well, she brings to the table whatever I tell her to bring. So then she going to be claiming a table. Why you want her to bring something to your table? You a man. Isn't that the table you built?
Well, it's no, and Booby, whatever your name is, it ain't about fathers. It's about you women getting out of this delusion that you think just because you're moving in with somebody, you are not going, listen, you spend on makeup, mascara, blush, weave, braids, and everything under the sun when you're in your own apartment.
You gotta bring my plate to the table.
Hold on, but Dana, you're paying
bring your plate to the table.
But Dana, you're paying full price by yourself. You're paying all your bills, and you're paying for those little bit of luxury.
How can I continue to do all that with a man, and you're getting sex from me? You're getting my time. Why would I? And then why would I continue to do that with a man when that is a man's responsibility? Why would I want to rob you?
So what I'm going to do, and this is what I'm going to do, is I'm going to help you with your finances. Listen, I'm going to help you manage your money because you don't manage it right.
I help you manage my money, yes.
Because you're buying dresses just out of the whim.
No.
No.
You're going to help me maintain my lifestyle. So help me manage my money to maintain my lifestyle, which means, yes, save, invest so that you could bring in more money. You probably need to get another job, or this is how you need to increase your business to bring in more income. Because I'm not going to change. I'm not going to stop buying dresses or stop getting my hair done or stop buying cosmetics or stop buying tickets to go see Beyonce. I'm not going to stop that. Now, do I need to learn how to invest? And, yes. Can I be better with saving? Yes. Now, if that means I need to make more money on my own so that I can afford my things and all that, okay, you can help me with that.
So I want you guys to hear this. Now peep this, guys. What this woman above me is saying, and most of these women agree on, is this, guys. She moves in with you. She gets to keep all of her money. She keeps all of her money, and you are spending and spending and spending. And then if things don't work out, she's leaving the relationship caked up, and your finances are going to be depleted.
Things won't work out because you were the one that cheated.
Oh my Lord!
You were the one that lied.
This is exactly why, gentlemen. You don't want to. I don't want your finances.
You were the one that cheated and you lied and you deceived me.
That's crazy.
Even if we break up, you didn't lose anything because I moved into your home. You still got to pay that mortgage, or you still got to pay that rent. Your car note didn't change. Nothing didn't change in your life. But what changed in my life, my heart is broken.
Your heart is broken.
My heart is broken if we break up. My heart is broken. I have to go out and find a place to live. Are you going to give me palimony?
We have a phone call. Okay. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. In 1 minute, guys, I'm gonna say goodbye to the real Dana because I have a premiere coming up in 4 minutes.
And then she has an hour and 15 minutes left after that.
So I have an hour and 30 minutes left after
we're not boosting you another 15
minutes. And so guys, after you watch the premiere, it's only 8-10 minutes. I need you guys to go to the Dusty Chronicles on the road. Dana, go to Dusty Chronicles to continue to watch this live stream.
And guys, please, dog, R&B. I was before a fake guy that used to sell perfume, dog. That motherfucker's fake. Please stop that shit. Y'all got to wake up.
John says.
Oh, wait, John says. Let's go to John.
What? Cot Damon? What?
He said, "Cot damn." He's like trying to say "got." He don't want to say "got."
Okay.
Cot damn.
Existence is equal to 30 years of a man growing his IRA, information, resources, assets. I've located the problem. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I will put a 1 in that. Yes, I agree. Yes, my existence is equal to your 30 plus years of your IRA.
Man, come on, man.
Everybody put a 1.
Man, stop that. Stop.
Everybody put a 1. I agree with John.
Come on. Man, gentlemen, listen, y'all have game. You do not let a woman live with you scot-free. You don't do it. That only a fool is going to do that, gentlemen. She's not going to respect, gentlemen. They're not going to respect you. Listen to me. If you let a woman in without forcing her to pay half of the things, she's never going to respect you as a man. She's never going to respect you. I'm telling you, this is not about where the AC. Now y'all are getting mean. There's no reason to say that. Listen to me. What I'm saying is don't get in your feelings. She's not saying anything crazy.
What happened?
No. I'm just saying y'all don't need to get mad at Dana and say something mean to her. I'm saying what I'm saying is that we've got to look at you, not her.
quick. I did a poll because I ended the Rodana. 258 people voted saying should men financially help women. 53% said no, 47% said yes. That is because my channel, I do get more men viewership. However, that is a high score for 47. But yeah, the 53 that said no, why wouldn't you want to help a woman financially who you're in a relationship with or who you even married to? Like, come on.
I didn't say marriage. She's not my responsibility.
You're in a relationship. Help.
No.
Is the key word, help.
Is not my responsibility. She's a grown woman. Why do y'all women think what you have between your legs is enough? Hold on, we have a call right here. 502. I think he's a regular person. 502. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah. What's going on, Steve? What's going on, Dana? This is Soul Brown speaking.
What's going on? What's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, I had a question. I was just on a date. I just got back from the date, and I think I made a mistake. But
Okay,
she had asked
happened?
towards the end of the date, she asked me if I was hungry. She said, "You want to go out to get something to eat, right?" And I don't really take women out to eat on first dates. So I had told her that I wasn't hungry and that I didn't want to go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't want to go out to eat with her. So I'm trying to figure out if I should have been more direct and just told her.
Caller, what is the problem?
Take women
you
out
said
to
you
eat,
messed up.
you know
What
what I'm
is
saying?
it? Caller, what is your question? You said that you felt as a problem. What? Okay, you told her you didn't want to go out to eat.
I'm trying to ask, like, should I have just told her I don't take women out to eat?
Young man, what happened?
Date,
what happened after you told her you don't want to go out to eat? What did she do?
She said, "Oh, okay." I said I could spend some time with you another time. We could find another time. And she said, "Okay, can you walk me to my car?"
Okay, what's the
problem? I walked her to her car.
What's the problem?
And then she drove off to go out to eat.
Okay, what's the problem?
I just want to make sure, like, should I have told her I don't take women out to eat, or you know what I'm saying? Cause, like, I'm saying, should I have given her an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to say no to that? You feel me?
Dana, I'll let you go first.
Because, like, I feel like I could have been more, like, direct by saying I just don't want to go out to eat.
She asked you if you wanted to go out to eat, and this is somebody who you want to get to know.
Yeah, but I don't want to take her out to eat when I just met her. You know what I'm saying?
She asked you. When a woman asks a man, "Do you want to go get something to eat?" That is a way. That's how she's asking you out. She would be paying. That's her asking you out. So you just messed up. So I mean, you didn't mess up because the next time when you ask her out, yes, you're going to be paying. She's not going to offer anything.
Well, she drove off. So I think she's not talking to him anymore. When did this happen?
This is about like 30
how did she you walked her to her car, and that's why she drove off, right?
Yeah, because I said I'll talk to you another time, and I learned, you know what I mean?
Oh, and she left. Okay, well, what's wrong with that? You told her, "I don't want to go out to eat. I'll talk to you another time." She said, "Okay," got on her car and left.
Well, why don't you call?
Because I told her, I think the issue that I was seeing, like I told her that I wasn't hungry, but it's not that I'm not hungry. It's that I didn't want to go out to eat with her. You know what I'm saying?
So you weren't honest. So why didn't you want to go out to eat with her?
Because I didn't want to take her out to. I didn't want to eat on the first date. I felt like that was too much for a first date. You feel me? Because I already spent time with her getting drinks.
Dan, are you done talking to him so I can help this young man out?
Because he confused me. I don't understand.
Caller.
Yeah.
What is it that you want?
Yes, that story sounds retarded.
Yeah, what is it that you want to do?
Just get to know her, you know what I mean? Like, and show her what I'm about.
Okay, you had that opportunity while you were having drinks. So when you were having drinks, you failed. You failed. What did y'all talk about when you were having drinks?
We just talked about like each other.
What about each other?
Well, she was kind of asking what I was about and like stuff like that. So I was just telling her, like, for example, like why I took her there and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
So, okay, why don't you call her right now? And why don't you tell her that, ask her if she's enjoying her meal, and then let her know I would love for our second date to be at your place cooking for me.
At her place or my place?
Do you see how unassured? Listen at her place. Well, you get to call. You're king. What do you want to do? You want it at your place or you want it at her place?
At her place.
All right. So you have her number, don't you?
Yeah, I got her number.
Okay, call her. Wait. Do you want to do that? Wait. Let me ask you a question. What do you want to do for the second date? What do you want to do?
I have her cook for me. Like, come over. I think I'd rather have her come to my place, though. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, then call her
but
now.
But that would have to be like a week or two from now because I don't have my new place.
Wait, I know you don't have your own place. You sound like you don't have your own place. What I'm saying is call her, ask her she enjoying herself, and set things up.
All right, Ben, I'm gonna do that.
All right, go ahead and call her right now. We're listening. We're waiting. Go ahead. We'll be quiet. Go ahead and call her and let her know. Go ahead.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna do it right now.
Don't be scared.
All right, so after I'm on iPhone, I ain't never did it. So afterwards, I just click merge.
Come on, dog. Right. Do you have an iPhone or a Samsung? You iPhone people.
I got iPhone.
Okay, that crappy phone. When you dial that crappy phone and you call and they answer, you hit the button called merge. Merge the call.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna call right now.
This is crazy. Let's see if he does it. Dan, you think he's gonna do it?
Yeah, I think he's gonna call her, but
all right, let's see. Let's see if he does it.
He's slow.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? You enjoying yourself? Like, how's your dinner going?
Well, I changed my mind last minute. I went to the studio because my friends just shot a visual, and I asked them if they wanted to come and eat with me. And we got to go to Sapporo right now.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I just wanted to tell you I enjoyed my time with you, and I would love for our second date to be at my place sometime late next week and have you cook for me so we can have a nice dinner at my place. You
want me to cook for you for our next date?
Yeah, we could cook you could cook at my place. You make dinner. I could whip up some for dessert.
Like you might know more than me. Maybe you can teach me a little something.
Oh, yeah, I could definitely teach you a little something. We could work together, make something happen.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. As long as you could have phone instructions, you know what I'm saying, then we could work with that.
I think I'm okay in that. I think I'm okay in that area.
You got me? You can do that?
I don't think I'm going to burn nothing. Just let me know how hot the oven needs to be and how long I need to keep it in there. It should be fun.
Hey, it sounds like we're going to be a good team. So I think we can make that happen. You just give me a little time to set up that kitchen. I'm going to buy some new pot sets and stuff, get it looking right for us. We're going to make that happen.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, I just wanted to tap in with you. I'm going to talk to you soon. You enjoy your dinner at Sapporo, okay?
All right, boo, yeah.
All right, for sure.
Be safe tonight. Make good decisions.
I always make good decisions. That's why I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'll talk to you soon, all right?
Okay.
All right, bye.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right, bye.
Wait till we call it. That's what I'm talking about.
You know what? So here's the thing.
What?
This is where I'm confused at from the beginning. Why did he even let her go? Because she sounds like she's into him.
And that's what we'll talk to when he calls in.
Right, when he calls back. So this is the thing. Like, and look, she's going to Sephora. They're going to buy makeup.
Right. Okay. He's back on. All right, call her.
So this is the thing. This is what I was telling Steve is.
She's right. You're right, Dan.
Why did you let her go? And she's into you.
She's into you.
You could have had her in your house, wherever the hell you live at tonight.
Tonight, you could have got that pussy tonight, son. She was really into you.
Because I got.
I'm glad she didn't give it to you because you sound like you were a little slow.
You're a little scared. Not slow. He's a little scared. He's a little nervous.
I didn't want to go to eat. She's like, hey, I'm going to Sephora, honey, and she may meet somebody at that mall.
Well, hey, young man. Wait.
She's still gonna come in, and y'all gonna cook together because she said, well, maybe we could do it together.
Yeah.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, but that's fine.
I definitely caught that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's I used to love cooking. I used to love cooking.
Yeah, that's why I always tell you guys, I got to learn how to cook.
With my partner, whoever I was with.
Hey, young man, you did good. You see what I'm saying? You got nervous.
He did redeem himself. He redeemed himself.
You did a great job. You got nervous. Look, dog. You thought you lost.
Alexander.
You thought you lost because she said no, she's going to eat. No, dog. The only problem was, like Dana said, you didn't read the room. She sounds like she's really interested in you, and she just wanted to spend more time with you.
Yeah, she sound cool. She got her own life.
Yeah.
She sound cool and laid back. Like she's not.
I'm trying to get used to, like, because you know, Steve, you became the game. I'm getting used to actually.
I know this game. Hey, that's what this game is all about. If y'all just follow Unc, I got you, and you did good. And guess what you did? You told her what to do, and she was down with it. And there was a little bit of flirtatious banter. When she was talking about
tell her what to do. He gave a suggestion and he asked her. And she received it. She said yes. Anyway, and then
all right, don't be scared. Hold on, young man. Listen, pay attention.
Let me say this.
Okay, I got you. I'm listening.
You had a plan, and that's what you sound like when you were talking to her. You sat back, you thought about it, you realized you fucked up the first time, and you let her drive off.
I know.
And so you called in or whatever for us to say, yeah, that story sounds retarded. So you redeem yourself in a way. You redeem. You had a plan, and that is what part of being a man. You need to have a plan. It's not about telling her what to do or demanding her. You have a plan for her.
Now wait a second.
Yeah, so you sort of saying that's about knowing what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like knowing what to do.
Well, but here's the thing. You said that you have a roommate, but you have women at your place. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what I'm saying
it's just like I got women, like my roommates are my sisters right now. It's just it's too much bullshit.
Then this is where we have to have the power. You gotta let her know we'll be doing it at your place because there's just too much drama at my place. You know what I mean? Because
But I got 4 or 5 days left.
I know. We got that right. No, we're gonna work that into 4 or 5 days. What I'm saying is that you just gotta let her know that I want more. Let's check it out. Watch this. Because I want more one-on-one time with you. You see what I'm saying? Verse with all these people. Right? I want to spend some more.
Versus having people.
Some more like, quality time, one-on-one with you. So we're going to move it back to her. We'll move it over to her place. But no, man, listen, you did a good job. You missed, like Dana was right. When she answered the phone, I knew instantaneously you fucked up because you let her go.
That's why I called in, because when I saw her drive off, like she looked like she was disappointed.
Because you let her go way too fast.
I don't think she was disappointed. The way she sounded, and she's like, "Oh, we're going to do this, and we're going to Sephora." No, she just hopped on the phone. Was like, "Hey, what's going on for the night?" She made other plans. I don't think she was disappointed. Please get out your ego. Don't let your ego ruin this. Don't let it ruin what you could possibly have with her. She was not disappointed. This is something new and casual. She has her own life. You have your own life, and she's digging you.
Young man, and I got to unfortunately agree with this woman up here. Let me explain why. When a woman is interested in you, she's going to give you more information, and that's what she did. She let you know what is going on. I don't think she's eating. Like went together, we go to Sephora or wherever, but she's telling you what she's about to do, what she's about to get into. What threw her off is when you started manning up and telling her, "Hey, look, we're gonna do dinner," because she wasn't expecting that from you. Because the way you were on the date proved that who are you now? Are you this guy that is a little bit more assertive, decisive, or are you the guy that I had drinks with that was a little passive?
Right?
Okay?
Erica, you're absolutely right. She had a plan. She had a plan B. And see, that's why I'm saying to you, sir, and everyone that's listening in the chat, they keep saying, "Oh, he told her what to do." Y'all need to get that shit out your head.
I like that.
No, but get it out your head, telling a woman what to do. You need to focus on having a plan. See, it's a difference. It's a difference. When you have a plan, then everything is going to flow the way you want it to flow. If you have a plan, just sitting here telling women what to do, that's not a plan.
Well, no, the plan, no. What happened again, it threw her off because he wasn't doing anything assertive and dominant. He was being.
He did not have a plan.
I know he didn't have, but now he called.
There's a lot of people in the chat saying he told her what to do. He told her what to do.
Well, he did. He said that's what threw her off because he said this is what's going on or next week.
But
next week the dinner.
That's what I'm saying. This is the difference between him and her. See, her picking up the phone and me listening to her tone and listen to what she was saying, she had a plan B. So when you call her up, she wasn't sounding like she had an attitude. She has a life. If you don't want to spend time with me, cool. I have friends. So I have a plan B. When you have a plan, shit runs smooth. If you had a plan from the jump, she probably would already been in your bed. But you recuperated by having a plan this second round. It's a difference.
Right, but the plan, but remember, I'm not trying to scare you a little bit, but the plan is a little bit of the problem, though. Listen to what I'm saying. The plan is a little bit of the problem because, again, your date, you wasn't displaying any kind of assertiveness.
He did not have a plan. That's why.
I know that he didn't have, but what I'm saying now is now that you did that and you noticed, you see how she was vibing.
Right.
It's like I'm prepared.
Round one, you got to compare the two. Round one, no plan. Round two had a plan. What was the difference of the outcome?
Right, the outcome. She was down. She was more. It was flirtatious.
So when she comes to your house to make dinner, make sure you have a plan already laid out.
Hey, Carla, you know I got you on that. But what we got to do is remember we got to move it from our place because we got our sisters there. That's going to fuck up your smash. We're gonna move it to her place. We gotta flip it, and we gotta talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some coaching tomorrow.
We definitely gotta tap in that. But I'm proud. Hey, dog, you did a good job. But this is a thing for everybody to listen to. Sometimes you guys don't pay attention. If a woman is actually interested in you, it's not that she wants to end the interaction. And Dana, hold on, it doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you. She just wants to spend more time with you because she's into you. And here's a good thing: even though she drove off and you called her, you could hear in her voice, she really enjoyed the interaction that you had, but she enjoyed what you did the second time around. Much more than the first.
Yeah. For sure. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, I definitely missed that shit.
All right, good job, man. I'm proud of you, brother. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right.
All right,
peace. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, I like that. We always.
You know what? What I appreciate about him, because honey, that first story was just sad and a hot mess, but he accepted the failure. He embraced the mistakes and corrected.
Yeah, that's good.
That's how you learn. He got experience. He gained experience on his own. That's made round two better. And I think round three is just going to be probably superb. So
well, we got to get them to, because sometimes they never get to round three, so they get a little nervous. So this is unfamiliar time.
Well, round three for him would be after you sleep. Round two, he supposed to sleep with her in round. No, this was round two. Okay, round three is when he's supposed to get in her, and hopefully they're intimate or whatever.
That's we got to get him moving to the round three, because right now a lot of young men have a fear of success. So he's successful.
He got a little taste of it on round two, a little taste of success.
We got a taste of it, so we got to keep pushing him forward.
He went to second base.
Yeah, I like the flirt, but the flirtatious banter. I like, here she talking about burning food and all this other stuff. He could have tied it in with more flirtatious, but no, it
was a quick conversation. But I think he's at second base. When she comes to his house, is third base.
Well, when he goes to her house, we got to flip it.
Or wherever the hell they end up at, that's third base. And if that runs smooth,
they gonna be right. So it can work out. But yeah, that was a very good call. But let's get to some of the videos that you have, some of your clips that we have, since we were not going to come to an agreement on the subject matter that we talked about for an hour now. But guys, if you have a question, put a Q. We got y'all. Call-in lines are open. But hey, young man, you're still listening. Good job. Great job. I love when y'all guys listen. Dana's right. Listening is sometimes being quiet and realize you messed up. You did all those things. Hey, Dana, when I say a caller, I know he's a little nervous, but guess what? He followed instructions and he called, and it worked out well for him, because if he would have called you the attitude.
How old was he?
He was in his 20s. He's in his 20s.
They're both in their 20s. It's fun. It's fun. It's light.
Yes,
that's why I liked her attitude. Honey, because when you got your car, it is independence. Okay, go pick up with my girlfriends. Go to Sephora. Sephora is fun.
That's a like a makeup place or something.
Shut up, Steve. Yeah.
Okay, but
that's the makeup place when they're in a relationship, he's going to be giving her the $200 to go and spend that. Yes.
Wait, whoa. No.
That's what she's going to Sephora, honey. Yes.
On her dime. Yeah. So, hey, shout out. Hey, so we're proud of you, young man. Good job, man. Good job. I'm proud of you. So
that's him?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Good job, young man.
Cute.
Excellent job, man. And that's why we do what we do for you guys out there. We want to show you that, look, it is not as complicated as the world may think it is. Women are not as bad as the world will say they are. And as long as you stand on your square, believe in what you're doing, you're going to be fine, big guy. And you did an excellent job, man. Excellent job.
Is he in your chat?
Yeah, he's in mine. Now, matter of fact, yeah, I'm about to reward him. Let me see. Let me add him. Hold on 1 second. He did a good job. I like the fact that he listened. He called in. Hold on, give me a second.
I can't see the picture.
No, you can't see his picture.
It looks like he looks cute. That's what I'm talking about.
I can't tell you all that, but so yeah, there you go, big dog. I'm gonna give you a wrench. You deserve it, big dog. You did an excellent job, man. Excellent job. And he says a woman knows who she wants before she gets out of bed. If you give her attention, you're either going to be who she wants or an acceptable alternative for her draft pick comes
through. Okay.
Yeah. All right, Dan, I know you have. Okay, you already got everything lined up. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Here we go. Let's get into. Let me open up this thing, Dana. Give me a second. Let's pull this up, and don't worry, Dana. I'm going to switch it out. Let me take this off. Remove this. Let me add that to the stage. Let me bring this down right here. All right, there we go.
Roosevelt is upset, honey. He says, I haven't heard anyone discuss the fact that bills double when a woman moves in. She needs to pay her half. Oh, honey, I can tell you struggling.
Oh my God. Wait, is he upset? Wait. But dog, what do we what?
Okay. Oh, you mean like the light bill double, water bill double? Well, honey, if you're struggling just to pay your half, you don't need to have nobody move in with you.
Yeah, you should be able to take care of yours. We have a call real quick. 737. What's your name? What's your question, sir? I'll take that off in 1 second. Just the call came in. Area code 737 going once. Area code 7.
Hi, this is So Brown.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so all right, yeah. Oh, so Dana, you got it, Dana. Go ahead, you got it. Oh, let's get to it. Yeah.
Sometimes we gonna have to entertain a troll because that sounds like that would have been fun.
Hey, but y'all have to.
Like, can you call that? Can a fake Soul Brown call back?
No, Dana. I'll just call him back. I got their numbers.
Call him back.
Oh my. Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Go ahead and talk to him, Dana. You want to talk to him, her? Go ahead.
Hi.
Is it Soul Brown? Hello.
Wait, why did she hang up? Wait,
call her back. Call her back.
Call her back. What she hang up for? Why? I know. We got the number, so go ahead. Yeah. You want to entertain these folks?
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Hi, this is So Brown's girlfriend, Jennifer.
Oh, okay. How you doing tonight?
She hung up again.
Call her back.
I'm hoping I get a voicemail. I hope we get a voicemail.
Call it back. Yeah.
I hope she don't answer and realize I shouldn't be fucking around with these people and we get a real fucking name. Yeah, she like, I want to answer the phone now. See that shit? Trolling the trolls. Come on.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
You can hang up. I want to ask, how big are the balls, honey? Are they hang or are they tight?
All right, guys. All right. So Okay, let us continue. Let's get back to what we're focusing on. Guys, if y'all have a question, please put a Q, guys. Y'all got to understand this is why women make a lot of guys pay for things, because there's a lot of weird guys out there, a lot of weird people out there. Anyway, so let us go ahead and get to this video right here. What we have right here, D?
So it's a minute and 19 seconds.
All right, let's get it. Let's get the whole 1:19.
If you open up to a woman, at least as a man, there's like a 98% chance that she's probably gonna ghost you or move on to a different man. Okay. This tends to perplex a lot of people, and they often ask the question of why. And some people are just so jaded they stop asking why. They just decide that women are just like this and they live with it. But women often see men as ideas, not really who they are as an individual. So essentially, if you open up to a woman, you're becoming a real person. You can no longer fit in the confines of the idea, the box that she has placed you in. It's very similar to like if someone kidnaps you, right? They teach you to make yourself personal, like start telling them facts about you, etc., because it's supposed to be less likely that they end up murdering you or harming you because they can actually see you as a real person. Humanizing yourself, right? Yeah, don't humanize yourself with a woman, especially in the early stages of being in a relationship with her, whether that's dating or whatever, because she still needs time to feel a certain way about you before she starts accepting that you are no longer an idea. You are actually an individual.
I'll let you go first on this BS. I'll let you go first.
Well, okay, she's very young. She's probably in her 20s, and I'm going to agree with her because I think her generation is probably dealing with that. I think that's that young generation thing. I want you to be you. I want you to be your human regular self when I first meet you in the beginning and in the end. I want to see it all, honey, because everyone, no matter what generation you are, no matter what age, gender, sex, whatever, everybody shows up with the representation. It's just a matter of how long is that representation is going to last. See, that's what she's basically saying, men or boys or males, hold on to your representation. Let the representation last longer, because if you start showing the real you, she's going to lose interest. And it sounds like that's a man's line, but I guess that's what the young girls are doing nowadays. But everybody shows up with the representation, but over time the curtain starts to fall and the real person starts to come out. So I want to see the real.
Gentlemen, I've always told you guys, put your feelings in your pocket. The moment that, guys, women have a smooth way to say, you know what? Why don't you tell me how you feel? Share your thoughts and let me know. I care about you. You never say you care about me. Tell me how you feel, gentlemen. And then the moment you let your little feelings out your pocket and put them on your little cake ass sleeve and start cupcaking her, she's going to get turned off. Don't tell the woman anything. Keep your feelings. That's what women love. They don't want that guy. She's right. A lot of women are going to look at you guys and say, okay, well, you were what I think I want to as seeing a man. And then you're going to open up your mouth. Well, I really care about you. I really have strong feelings for you. And then after that, it's gone. Poof. That fantasy is gone. Don't share your feelings. Take all your feelings, put them in your pocket. The moment you have that girlfriend experience is the moment you lose her.
Well, I am going to ask you, what you think about me? Are you still interested? Because don't drag me along. Don't waste my time. If you are no longer interested, I ain't trying to be your what do you call it? The fallback girl. None of that. I need to know whether it's 6 months in, a year in, you still feeling me? Okay, because I'm still feeling. We need to check in. No, so I want to know who the hell I'm dealing with along the way, because I constantly like to check in. Because a lot of times, guys, because you don't want to share, your mind could be somewhere else. You could be feeling different about what we have going on or trying to get going on, and you're not going to communicate that. So I always check in, and checking in is you letting me know what's up at all times.
I don't understand. Roosevelt, you got to relax. Roosevelt, you got to relax, buddy. That's the worst thing you could say. All that, stay stoic. That's stoic. Okay, Roosevelt, you got to stay off the internet, man. That's just a trick. That's stoicism and all that BS. Looking at statues of AI created stuff.
But what happened?
Well, he's made a comment, and this is why a lot of guys lose. He said, be the real you from the start. It's just a woman. Stay stoic. And that's the problem. See, a lot of guys, Dana, a lot of guys look at these AI generated videos that they talk about this thing called stoicism. These dumb motherfuckers believe it's real. What does that mean? That means that what they do is they listen to a video of a person that's a statue where the AI is trying to teach them stoicism to make them think that I'll let you hear some. You got to hear. It's crazy. You want to see what it's? You want me to find one for you? You got to, Dane. It's gonna make you laugh. And these guys believe in this BS, and it's crazy to me. Hold on, let me show you one. Hold on. Let me pull one up for you, Dana. Hold on. Okay. All right. So let me give you let me pull one up for you, and how they use this to try to teach these guys that doing this will get you women or something. Okay. So let's see here. Let me see. These guys want to stay stoic and all this BS. Okay. Hold on. All right. So
it's not in my case. So what you bring it up for?
No, you brought it up. It is in your case.
You.
Yeah. Okay, here you go. Here's stoicism. So let me just play this for you. I'll pull it up real quick, and I'll share it so you can see it. But this is Dana, I'm not joking. This is these fools, because he said stay stoic. So if for all you guys that don't know, this is what he's talking about. I want y'all guys to see what he's talking about. We're gonna share it and let y'all guys see. And let me remove the banner so y'all can see it now. Let me see if I can blow it up, but I can't. Dana, this is why a lot of these guys, they believe whatever they see on the internet and they think it's actually real. They follow these AI generated things. Let me blow it up here and let me play it. Here we go. Check this out, Dana.
People, events, or circumstances. The only thing we can control is our own judgments, decisions, and actions. Therefore, we should focus on what we can control and accept what we cannot control with calmness and equanimity. One of the main goals of Stoicism is to overcome destructive emotions such as anger, fear, envy, or lust that disturb our peace of mind and prevent us from acting rationally. Stoics argue that these emotions are caused by false or irrational beliefs about what is good or bad, and that we can free ourselves from them by examining and correcting our beliefs. One of the areas of life that Stoicism can help us with is our relationships with others, especially with the opposite sex. Stoics believe that we should treat everyone with kindness, justice, and respect.
Yeah, all right, so I'll stop right. You see what I'm saying? So when he was talking about that stoic BS.
Well, what is wrong with treating someone with respect?
Oh, you should treat it, but no. Okay, do you think that's a real person saying that? That's an AI generated voice that has an AI generated information that's a statue, and they're thinking that statue is actually real. Tell them that bullshit. That's crazy. But that's why he was saying stay stoic, because what he does is he listens to these kind of things on YouTube. That's why he said what he said. That's why he said that, dog. Come on, man. That's why you push that stay stoic bullshit. Because y'all motherfuckers listen to anything that's going to try to give you an upper hand with women from AI generated things. That's what y'all do. So come on, Roosevelt. It's okay, buddy. Nobody's mad at you, buddy. But you said it. You said stay stoic. That's that. Hey, okay. Tell us. Okay, Corey. tell me why are you into Stoicism? Right. John, I agree. It is scripted nonsense. But hold on, John, you're right. But I'm going to ask Corey this question. Tell me something. These are not Greek philosophers. It's the AI, dude. It's not a... Do you understand the Greek philosophers are not around anymore? So come on, Corey, tell me why Stoicism is all that when you still watch Stoicism videos and you don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't have any game. You're nervous. You have no mouthpiece. So please explain to me why Stoicism is going to help you when you are chicken shit scared of women. Explain that, Corey B. Please. Because it's not red pill. That's more manosphere. Red pill is more hatred, Stoicism and all that. Stoicism and Sigma and all that other stuff. But for a lot of you ignorant ass people, that shit ain't going to help you when you get around a woman. But see, Corey, don't get quiet now. Explain yourself, Corey. Tell us or call in and share. Why don't you teach the class and tell us how Stoicism is going to help you be a better man? I bet you're going to get crickets. See that, Dana? Come on, Corey. Hey, show me your stoic side. Show me your stoic side. Because, Dana, you know what's so crazy? These young men didn't even know about Stoicism because that's the next drug hit. It went from Metal to hypergamy, money, clothes, and status, Sigma males. Now it's Stoicism. Come on, dog. Come on now. Come on, okay? Just let me know. But see, now, Corey, you're quiet. So, Corey, please don't say anything else in this thing again, dog. See, this is what I'm saying, dog. I'm just saying for all you guys. Dog, Roosevelt, how am I making an assumption? Wasn't you the one that say stay stoic? Was I wrong? Did he not say stay stoic? So how am I making an assumption when you're the one that said stay stoic? Stoic comes from what? Stoicism. See that, guys? See what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy that these young men are trying to always look for an edge to try to get over on women. And then everything you're doing is for women. And that's why you're losing to women. You're sitting there, all you stoic guys, Corey too, because you quiet as hell now, Corey. You watch a statue tell you how to be a man. No, Corey, I'm gonna give you a minute to call in because I know you're on my side, so I'll kick you out because you don't belong here because we ain't on no bitch shit. So why don't you call in? You call in and educate us. I've done my dog. They create, dog. Do you understand that y'all are so desperate for pussy? No, wait. But let me tell you something. So if Stoicism is all about self-improvement, then why are you such a loser when it comes to women then, Corey? Why are you always struggling with women? And don't sit here and tell me you're not. Call in. If you're so stoic, you're a stoic ass to call in. But are you going to call in, Corey? Or are you going to sit there and like a little bitch and just keep typing like a girl? I mean, hey, Dana, if you're so stoic, why don't you call in and defend the statues? This is what I'm talking about. No, I'm waiting, Corey. Call in, Corey. But see, you won't call in because you know you want some bitch shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. My good Lord have mercy. But do y'all see, Dana, do you see why these guys lose? Because they're trying to find a cheat code, Dana, to get between a woman's legs by if you're doing something for a woman, you're not doing it for self-improvement. You're not doing it for self-improvement. He won't. He won't, Ron. He won't, M. You want to know why? Because he knows he's full of shit.
Well, Roosevelt, why don't Roosevelt call in?
Roosevelt won't call in. Roosevelt, you call in. If y'all, listen. If y'all guys are about stoicism, I'm not mad at you guys out here. No, Roosevelt, then call in. Call in. Because you just said, Roosevelt, stay stoic. Everybody read what you said, brother. You said stay stoic. So that means you're studying stoicism, which is saying that you dumbasses, because, hey, Dana, you want to know what, Dana? It's funny how it didn't come up for a few years ago, Dana. It was all about this thing called Sigma males. That was the thing before they had the Stoicism.
That woman, your favorite YouTuber, her YouTube was about Sigma men.
Right. It was all about Sigmas. Right now that Sigma went kind of faded down, they need to come up with something different. So somebody came up with Stoicism by trying to use Greek philosophy and all this other stuff to try to teach these guys self-improvement by using the AI, using a statue, and having some guy try to tell these young men how to self-improve yourself. And then these guys out here, I know, Scott, I'm on this, and you know what? And these guys out here can't even call in and defend what they're into. Roosevelt is in the Stoicism. Corey's in the Stoicism, but his bitch ass ain't calling in. So guess what Stoicism is? It has failed both of you. Because if you actually believed in it, you would call and defend it. That's what men do, I thought, Dana. Don't men call in and defend what they believe in? Anyway, let us continue. So y'all just be quiet in your little corners and stuff like a bunch of little girls and keep listening to that bullshit because it's not going to help you out. Area code 443, what's your name and what's your question? 443 going once, 443 going twice, 443 last time.
Yo.
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
DeMarcus and
wait, DeMarcus, can you turn down the background, please? We can hear you in the background. Don't focus on the background because it's a time delay. Stay on the phone and talk to us. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Nah, I just wanted to comment on what he was talking about with the dude Corey B or whatever.
Okay, so are you into Stoicism?
No, not really.
Well, you either are or you're not. There's no not really. It's either you okay, in the world, it's either you are, because if you're reading that shit, that means you believe in it and you are. Or you're not. That means if you see it one time, you're like, man, it's a bunch of bullshit. I'm not gonna fuck with this. So that means you either are or you're not, but it's cool. So that means you've been reading some of this stuff, yes?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, it's all respect. It's all respect. No, it's all respect. So what is this Stoicism stuff? Explain this to us. What is this Stoicism stuff? Oh wait, he hung up. See that? see, Dana. Let's bring in this other call. 6-1.
You want me to pay cash?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, Dana, stop. 618. What's your name? What's your question, man? What's up, Dana? That's funny. That's fucked up.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Roosevelt X. I'm calling you up.
Okay, Roosevelt, can you get off your speaker, brother, please?
I'm not on the speaker, sir.
Okay, you sound like you're on speakerphone.
Well, let me move it to another room, man, because it might have an echo. Do you hear an echo?
It just sound airy. Are you on a Bluetooth or the thing in your ear?
I'm on earbud. I got my earbuds on.
What you?
No, hey, Distorted, we'll get you next, dog. We're gonna hold on to what you're saying, dog. We'll get you on next because I need you to explain how that shit is helping, knowing that you scared to talk to women. But we'll get to you for a second because we want to see all that shit you saying. We want to put it to play. Now, young man, so you're the guy that called. You're Roosevelt X. So Roosevelt.
You're talking about no, I'm not the one that's scared. I ain't scared to talk to women. I was talking about the Stoicism.
No. What I'm saying to you, young man, is this. What I'm saying to you is you say stay stoic. That's what you said, yes?
Yes, I did.
So if you're saying stay stoic, that means you believe in what?
Staying stoic. Okay, first of all, I believe in staying stoic based on my experiences that I've had with women. I've had a lot of experiences with women, and I am actually 50 years old. I look really young for my age, but I'm 50 years old. So it has been a part of my life that I embraced because of my spiritual beliefs.
But you didn't say anything about spiritual. You didn't say anything about spiritual. You said about stoic.
I know, sir, but Stoicism plays a part in my spiritual beliefs is what I'm saying.
Okay, so tell me, what is Stoicism? Tell me what is Stoicism and how does that play a role in your life, sir?
Well, I'm not going to look it up because I don't have a dictionary or anything like that in front of me. But Stoicism plays a really good part in my life because it helps me to maintain my calmness. So basically, keeping myself emotionally detached from a lot of situations, also keeping my emotions in check. I keep my emotions in check in most of the situations that I'm in. Because when you become overly emotional and emotionally attached, it can cause a lot of issues and you won't think logically.
And this is because of Stoicism, sir?
Stoicism is based on my spiritual beliefs.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with the internet. It has nothing to do with YouTube videos. And that's why I had said earlier that you were making an assumption. It's not that I didn't say that I was Stoic. It's the fact that you made an assumption and said that I watched videos.
You said stay stoic. And what's
yes,
happening? And the new thing on YouTube that the ignorant don't understand. It used to be Sigma males, and that's faded out. So now they're going to a new neighborhood to keep the ignorant. Yes, they're moving to Stoicism. That's the new thing. A bunch of statues trying to tell these guys all these philosophies that doesn't. Listen, it doesn't matter what they listen to, because if they have a lot of femininity and mommy and all that shit ain't gonna work for them. Because they ain't built on game. So they think just because they listen to a statue telling them to be stoic and handle your emotions and all that other shit, yeah, you can do that. But wait till they get around a goddamn woman, they're gonna start acting like the woman. But they want to talk around, but they all stoic and shit. Fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I didn't know that they had.
That's what I'm saying.
Videos and all that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is these young men, they're always looking for an edge because they're trying. Their femininity comes from their fear of women. That's why they look for these stoics and these sigmas, because they're scared of women. So they're always looking for an edge to try to feel better or feel confident. So somebody on this AI thing can conjure up a thing to try to hype them up.
So with all that being said, because I'm tired of this fucking conversation about Stoicism. Well, with all that being said, and everything you're saying, Steve, what makes you think a woman will agree to pay half if she's dealing with all this bullshit?
You're okay. Now they won't. They won't. They won't, Dana. You're right. You want to know why? Because the moment these fake stoic fools get with a woman, they're going to say, baby, whatever you want. Because they don't understand that everything they're doing is for pussy. So they're going to become pussies when they get around pussy. That's what these fools don't get.
Now, see, my whole thought on the paying bills is the fact that even though we had bills before we moved in with one another, the bills double. So I personally believe that we should pay half on the bills. You made the water bill go up 2 or 3 times more. Women use a whole lot of water. Women use a whole lot of shit. So she should pay half of the bills just as well as I should pay my half. It's not that nobody's broke. It's just the fact that whatever you made everything increase when you came into my life, so you need to pay your half. Simple as that. And I've moved women in with me before. I have never had to argue with them about that. They said, hey, you know what? I use this much water and you don't. I'm going to pay half on the water. I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
So you measure the water. Okay.
No,
you're measuring the water usage, and it's like, that's fine. The women you've been with. So just because all your life you've been with Pygmishas or Barbara the Builders, that's fine. No,
ma'am.
I think men need to stop being so shocked when you come across a non-Pygmisha. So in your world, you feel as though when you moved in, the bills increase, so you need to pay half. Well, that tells me you should not be in a relationship because you have a fear of your bills increasing. Why is she there?
No, it's not. It's not a fear of bills increasing. It's the principle of it all. It's not all about
the principle of being a man. The principle of being a man who is in a relationship, if she's your wife, is to financially take care of her.
No, I don't believe in that now. We'll have to agree.
I know you don't. I know you don't. And that's fine that we disagree.
Show, but Ron, when Dana gets off, I'm going to talk to y'all losers out here why it doesn't matter if it's stoicism, poeticism, or doicism.
You're stuck on a fucking stoicism.
It's not
even a top yet.
No, but Dana,
I don't get that word no more.
It goes back to why they will pay 100%. Because these motherfucking losers believe that they can watch a video and change.
Wake Up Podcast. This is a mind of a 50-year-old man, honey. I wish a 50-year-old man said, well, you use more water, so we're going to split the water bill. I would say, if you don't get your 50 years.
But like I said, you making it about the water, Danny. I'm not making
up the water. I didn't bring up the water, sir. You brought up the water.
It's the principle of it all.
There's no principle in it. Listen, the only principle there is. The only principle that there is, bills got to be paid. That's it.
Yes.
Open up your wallet, or your checkbook, and
look, we're not trying to. But look, we'll just have to agree to disagree.
All right, well, big guy, we appreciate it. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, so
that's all good.
No, Roosevelt. You know,
it says just shower together. Problem solved. Exactly, shower together.
Roosevelt.
Hey, Steve, you hear Dana's trying to throw out all these insults.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, dog. I just want to let you know, dog, you did a good job for calling in. I respect you as a man for calling in and defending your position, brother. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Roosevelt.
That's all good.
It's all respect, Roosevelt. Good, respect to you, brother. Thank you very much.
Respect, Steve. I listen to your show all the time.
Hey, you stay on, because I'm gonna talk about that shit when Dana gets off. Because I'm gonna teach y'all some game. Okay, so I got you. Just hang around. Okay, just hang around. I got you, but we gotta continue. All right, I got you, big dog.
All right, y'all have a good night, man.
All right, thank you, Roosevelt. Thank you, Roosevelt. All right, let's continue. Dana, so anyway, about
topic for your overtime.
Yeah, it's a great topic for overtime, but Dana, get back.
Okay. Pillows and lay down.
No, but Dana, listen to me. Going back to that video, this is the problem that connects everything. The problem is when these guys who can't get a woman for the first time, they are still going to be weak, soft, and emotional. And when they start to open up who they are to the woman, it's going to turn her off, because women do not want to mess with guys who have tight pussies. So,
like Larry. Larry Ford has a tight pussy.
Well, goddamn, Larry.
She mad. You don't have to disrespect. She looked 60 with the cowboy hat on.
Oh my God! Ain't gonna say that. It's all good. It's all good.
Stoicism. A stoic type pussy nigga.
Oh my God! Hey, pull up your what you call it, Dana? Pull up your video so we can go ahead and go to the next one. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. Guys, we're gonna chop it up on the second half, because we got it. So let's go ahead, Dana. What do you have now? What do you have for us? Let's see here. All right, let me pull it up and bring it to the stage. There you go, Dana. What you got for us?
In St. Louis, I feel
I'm the laziest gal in town.
Dana, what is that?
Nothing ever worries me. No one ever hurries me. I take pleasure leisurely, even when I kiss. I'm the lazy.
You didn't show up for my birthday in St.
No, let's get to this other guy. I don't even know. Dana, you gotta be
I love black and white movies. So.
Okay, yeah. You know the only black and white movies I like: The Three Stooges, Little Rascals, Blondie.
You would, because you're a joke. Yes.
I know, because
I feel that you want to give me the time and attention that I needed. I told you we should just become friends, because it seemed like that you weren't showing me no interest.
You wanted me to court you and woo you like you was my girlfriend.
I never did want to do that. You
yes,
just
you
saying
did.
that. Okay. But you
no,
can have
that's
it.
Real talk.
You can have that.
That's
okay.
Real talk.
Okay.
The man that I knew did not step up.
I'm guilty for what I did, but it was after you.
It was not after me.
It was after you.
Get your lies straight. You are a liar.
Pull it up.
Try to play with me.
Ain't nobody playing with you.
Because I'm still her. Don't forget that.
I'm still here. You didn't show up for my birthday in St. Louis. I felt that you wouldn't give me the time and attention that I needed.
You can stop it, Dana.
I told you.
Dana, you can stop it. We heard it. So, Dana, that's my point.
You need to hear from him. We have reasons why men aren't willing to communicate how he truly feels.
Dana, this is my whole entire point. That woman, like most women, when you have any game, they're gonna pull your punk card. That's all she did. Do you see how she talked to him? Do you see how she talked down to him? Do you see how he didn't stand up for herself? And that's the problem.
I think she talked down to him. I think she just got tired of hearing his bullshit lies. You get tired of that. You get tired of hearing the bullshit. You get tired of hearing the excuses. And then you start, when you hear so many excuses, you were like, at one point you say to yourself, this motherfucker lying. Like, you, as a woman, you get tired of that.
I agree. I agree, because real men don't lie to women. Suckers do. And that sucker is getting exactly what he deserves, because most of these guys don't believe in themselves to stand on anything. And when they don't stand on anything, that woman recognized it. So she took over and was more masculine and dominant to him. Let's go play it again. Look at how she is more dominant, more assertive, more decisive, and look how passive he is. Let's go to look at this. Play it again, D. Play it again, D. Watch this, guys.
I'm the laziest gal in town.
You didn't show up for my birthday in St. Louis. I felt that you wouldn't give me the time and attention that I needed. I told you we should just become friends, because it seemed like that you weren't showing me no interest.
You wanted me to court you and woo you like you was my girlfriend.
I never did want to do that.
Yes,
you just
you
said
did.
that. Okay. But you
No,
can have
that's
that.
real talk.
You can have that.
See that right? You see what I'm saying, Dana? See, Jenna, please, I'm not the bad guy.
You want me to court you and woo you? I'm paying you the woman.
And this is why that's why he's paying 100%. If they moving together, he's paying 100%.
He probably was already paying 100%. This is probably why he was showing his ass. But the point I'm trying to make here is, why is she the one wooing you and constantly wooing you, constantly pursuing you when you the man? She's doing your job. That's what she's basically saying. I'm doing your job.
Why is he complaining that she didn't show up for his birthday? Why? Did you see what I'm saying, Dana? That's so feminine. Y'all, oh my God, y'all have to, please, gentlemen, y'all have to stop this soft guy era, bear versus man, this soft where you want a woman to validate you. You didn't show up at my party and you want to complain to a woman about that? When a woman knows what a man is not going to, you know what? I'm going to have my party with or without you. I don't need you to come to my party, because you ain't the only woman coming to my party. We're just going to make that woman come to the party, because she knows that if she ain't at the party, that I'm going to party with somebody else.
Well, maybe she knew that, and maybe she didn't give a fuck.
Well, you're right, Erica, you're right.
Maybe his feelings. Yeah, maybe she checked out because she just got tired of his BS.
But okay, Dana, let's be honest. She checked out the moment he reached out to her. She knew
No, a lot of times, see, this is the thing.
She knew what he was.
Women put up with a lot, and which is to a fault. And he probably realized, and then so he got used to, well, yeah, I know I'll be messing up, but she ain't going nowhere, whatever. And then the one time, which would have been around your birthday, she snapped out of that shit and was like, I'm done. And he's looking around like, well, why you ain't come to my birthday? What's going on? But you knew you've been messing up, or, not showing up or whatever all along. And it just finally caught up with her to walk away.
But okay. How?
Just saying,
how
create these types of dudes?
How?
No, she didn't create. Well, I would say this: what we create sometimes, we create him being used to a pattern. We create him. How can I put it? Because we put up with so much, he is used to her not going anywhere. What is that word I'm looking for?
But how does a woman create a bitch? That you're not making any. This is not make it make sense, please, Mr. Rogers. How did that woman make that guy bitch like a woman about his birthday? How? Please explain.
Yes, that's the word, complacent. Yes. You become complacent, and then it's like, and that's the fault of the woman. I would say that because we just put up with it. We put up with it, sometimes hoping you'll change. We may bring it to your attention, but we don't want to keep arguing or complaining or whatever, and then we just get tired of it because you keep doing the same thing. And we just it's enough.
But I don't understand how a grown
you don't celebrate your birthday, Steve.
What's that now?
Steve, and Steve O'Baby said, I'm 45 and I don't celebrate my birthday.
No, what I'm saying is I don't understand how we can place blame on women for something that we're doing.
Men save money being single while women save money in relationships. Totally agree. And that's how it should be.
Wait, let me see. Hold on a second. Wait.
So, because then y'all stay single longer than women to a certain degree. Y'all like being single. So all that money you saved
not true.
will allow me to save money when I'm in that relationship with you.
That's
because
not true.
You already saved all the money and you make more money. So
when you have game, John, it's not even about the money. They just want to be with a man. They want to be with a man. They don't care about money. They don't care about money.
I want to be with a man who has money.
They want to be with a man.
I want to be with a man who has money.
Your money doesn't matter when you have this game.
Man, and I want to be with, and he has to have money.
Women just want your time. They don't care about
I want you to have money.
All right,
Dana, I want to have your time, and I want you to have money. Money never leaves the equation. It never does.
Here's your question for you, Dana.
Man, money, time. Man, money, provider, time, all that. Money stays. Martin, Dana, when is the world free? Why should I have to pay 100% of bills? If we as a couple, as one unit, and we're living together as one in a household, then you should be responsible 30 to 40% of the bills. Okay, well, your percentage is a little bit too high. I believe in an 80-20 rule. I believe that a woman that 20% should be the max of her contributing into the household, because you are the man and you're the provider. You are the man of the house. You get the last say so, blah, 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 blah. So 20% max, not 30. That's too high. Damn sure ain't 40, because next thing you know, you're going to be wanting her to do half. Now, nobody said the world is free. She is still taking care of her own personal responsibilities, her monthly maintenance. And why should I have to pay 100% of bills? Well, you are already paying 100% of your bills. I'm just living in your house under your roof. I'm a dependent. I am a domestic partner that you can claim on your taxes.
No. And gentlemen, and wait, there's nobody discussing y'all have got to stop lashing out, guys. Relax.
That's how you are a Dusty. That's why Dusties always reveal themselves.
You're making church people look bad when you are judging. You're not supposed to be judging. Don't judge.
That's not a judgment. He's just in his feelings, and when people are upset and they're in their feelings, and when they hear somebody speaking truth and they can't live up to it, they have to call names because they're upset.
Yeah, at the end of the day, if he's bringing that stuff up, is that you've got to show a woman, you as a man, you've got to educate a woman to break her from the fairy tale of the BS.
Are you good enough to enter heaven? Well, Clark Kent, what are you doing? What are you talking about?
I know Clark Kent.
You're way off topic.
No, come on, Clark. If you want to talk Yahweh, Buddha, God, Allah, please take that to the other.
We are still in Ramadan, but the brass has the fast has broken for the day. Yeah.
Come on, eat all the fish you want to eat and everything. Pray, do that, but please take that. Please take that.
A language exposure. Dusties expose themselves with their language and their talking point.
Oh my gosh.
The guy that said, "Oh, you look 60 with the cowboy hat." Okay.
It's listen.
I look 60 and sexy. I look 60 in a cowboy hat and I'm not paying bills.
Yeah, you're right, Roy. Come on, guys. Relax.
The only problem I'm having is my airfare to Paris. Now, I'm gonna take responsibility on that. Because this is the time to where, yes, I should be pulling back. Yes, I should be putting myself on a budget and sacrificing some things.
Right, without asking a man for money.
I'm not living up to my full potential to make sure that I'm going to Paris right now.
It's fire. It's fire. But what I'm saying. So let's get back to guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. Let's continue, guys. And y'all, if y'all have
this is part of the conversation, the topic. Finance or whatever. And helping women financially. So
you should not help her financially. Don't.
Okay. Yes, you should. Depending on who she is to you in your life. Like, so again, I have to, and I do have a plan. It's just okay. I need to execute it. Let them live their fairy tale. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
In the fairy tale that's coming true.
No, it's a fairy tale.
Listen. I know a lot of women. They got their house. Their house is paid off. They're not. They are kept, well kept. They're not paying bills. Her money is her money. There are a lot of women like that. So you mean the fairy tale that's coming true? Yeah. What's the Disney saying? Disney World, where all your dreams come true, some shit like that.
All my guys out here, please understand this. Let these guys outside this room pay.
Look at Marcellus. Marcellus Temple said, any woman talking like her doesn't have any results. Oh, bitch, I have results.
No.
I was honest tonight. The only results I don't have yet is my plane ticket to Paris. Now, let me clarify this.
Yes.
Plane ticket to Paris. You get a round trip for $700. That ain't nothing. I'm talking about first class or business premier. that's gonna run me $4K. So that's what I'm Paris. A regular premier or a regular economy, that's $700 round trip. That ain't shit. I'm talking about business class or Le Pleur first class.
Le Pleur. You have the question here.
So that's why I'm saying my plan. I did write out some plans to get the 4K round trip ticket. Well, let's say 3K round trip because I'm gonna do the business, not the first class. I just a matter of me, and that's my fault. That's on me. That's on me because I'm not pulling back in certain areas to make that happen. I don't know.
All right, so Dan, here's a question for you. Someone had a question for you, Dana.
Oh wait, well somebody else had a question before that, real quick.
Did he? I saw
you, boy. Dana, you can't find a sim to pay for the whole trip. Well, no, I can't because it's 60 days too. So I should have started this 4 months ago. So a sim is like a sim to pay for that whole trip. You got to be working them ahead of time to pay for that. A sim could pay for things within a month, within 30 days, within 2 weeks. But for a Paris trip, you got to be working out for some months. Dana, what's your type? Oh my God. The whole night you gonna ask you tell me. What's his name?
His name is Cali Boy Vlog.
You tell I don't know how long you was listening tonight, but after listening to me, you tell me my type. You mean what type of credit card? I told you the type of colors of cars that I like for me and a half.
All right, so let me help Cali out. Cali. Never ask a woman.
Yes, I'm not applying myself like I should, but I cannot find a simp to pay for the Paris trip at this short notice. So I have to apply myself personally, and I don't have a problem with that.
Never, guys, never do that. Never, ever, ever ask a woman what her type is. You don't care. Wait a minute. If you're paying 100% on your own now, explain the difference. That's the whole point I was making, Martin.
Either party moving together.
If you're paying 100% by yourself, why can you not pay 50% when you're with somebody, Dana?
Because that's not the purpose of me living with a man. The purpose when a woman is living with a real man.
Oh God!
That is the major perk of him saying, "Come live with me," because men are the providers, not 50% providing.
Oh my goodness!
Ask yourself that question: why is it that you choose to have a woman move in with you? Because your situation of paying bills is not going to change. So why do you want that? Never mind me, because you already know what I'm not going to be doing.
Well, I'm
still coming in to move in.
This is why I don't want you guys to move a woman in. I don't want you guys to move a woman in, because this is something that you have to be man enough to tell that woman if you're going to live. But gentlemen, I'm not here to tell you to live with people, but living with somebody is one step closer to kind of like marriage, or you're wasting a person's time. You should never move in with somebody, but if you choose to move in with someone, make them pay 50%. Never let them walk in scot-free and just let them slide on giving you some ass and stuff. That's not going to, no, we ain't doing that.
You getting ass anyway, whether she paying half or not.
Yeah,
but if I only have to fork over half of what I was paying, aren't we both saving? Well,
yes.
If it's two factory workers, you're both saving. But I'm only could talk from my experience. I'm sorry, I don't make $1 million a year. I don't make $500,000 a year, so I can't go half on those expenses.
Well, one's telling you go half on those expenses.
Because I'm not, and I won't, So again, if he works at a factory, and if he work and I'm working at a factory, then it's like, yes, let's pull our money together and we can say, but your whole concept is true. You are saving when you're paying 50%. You're saving when you save.
Okay, young man, I am not going to judge you on how much money you make. Your money you make is your money, gentlemen. Okay, I've always said that. I don't care if you're a factory worker or you have 6 figures or 7 figures.
But this is the thing, Steve.
What? It's the mentality. You don't move her in.
If I'm paying 50%, I'm still coming out of my pocket more. Because you know what doesn't change? You know what doesn't change?
What?
My monthly maintenance, bitch.
And you're going to be paying your monthly maintenance. You were paying your monthly maintenance.
Hold on. I got to pay my monthly maintenance.
Yes.
And 50%. I'm paying more than you. That can't happen. See, this is why. Wait, hold on. This is why I do the 80-20 rule. I'm only going to listen. If you work at a factory, I'm only going up to 20%.
No,
my money is maintenance.
You're still saving money because you're
100%. If I'm paying half, because the other half is my maintenance. You don't know fucking maintenance.
Mathematics 101, Dana. Listen,
that is mathematics 101.
I'm just doing this.
Let me say this. This is the math. A single woman living by herself in her own apartment. She's paying 150%. She's paying 150%.
Yes.
She moves in to 150%. If she gets a boyfriend and he said, okay, move in, and we go 50-50. She's still paying 100% somewhere for herself. It's 100%. So again, he's paying 100%. He's paying 100% on his own.
My dogs. Now that we got now we out of the fairy tale. Let's look at logic here.
This is the logic. This is reality. This is the math. I'm telling you, this is the math.
It's not.
You are single. You have your own place. You're paying 100%. I'm single. I have my own place. I'm paying 150%.
That's not my fault.
So if I move in with you, that eliminates the 50. I'm contributing. I still got 100.
No. Okay. Now let's get out of La La Land.
Wait, no, we still here. We still here.
La La Land. Go ahead. Let's get back to La La Land.
So let's do the 80-20. Nope. So I'm 150%. You're 100%. I'm moving with you.
La La Land.
I'm only paying 20% out of the 150. What's 20% out of 150? 20.
La La Land.
It's like I'm still paying more. And I'm still paying close to 50%.
La La Land. Let her finish, guys.
That's the truth.
La La Land. La La Land. Okay, so what I want to say to you guys out here, now that we're out of La La Land, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. You got a question here. Excuse me, sir. How do you have a conversation with a woman without people looking at me? Okay, dog, please get out of the basement. You're not even talking to women, dude. Come on, stop that. I was going to answer that question, but I read it anyway.
Right. If you get a motherfucking headache, Dusty, you can leave.
Okay, La La Land. Okay, now
my voice could get pitchy.
Okay,
I could take it up another octave.
A woman, let's give an example, gentlemen. Let's say a woman's rent is not. I'm just giving you a prime example, guys. Let's say her rent.
My voice up another octave.
Let's say her rent is $1,000.
Hashtag girl math. Yes, honey. Girl math.
Hey, that girl. Hey, that girl. Hey,
cool, honey. Hashtag girl math. I love it.
Hold on, glitter ball. Let me show you girl math. Girl math should be. Let me equate how wide I've got to open my mouth to suck his dick. That's girl math.
You know what?
That's girl math.
That's how I do it without paying no bill.
Girl math is how deep should I go without choking. That's girl math.
No, that's part of the variables. That's one of the variables.
How much pressure should I put on his balls when I put him in my mouth?
That's another variable. That's another variable.
That's girl math.
And I'm not paying no bills.
No, I'm just showing her girl math. You got the wrong girl math. Girl math. That's not girl math.
That is girl math.
Girl math.
You're naming all the variables.
No.
I'm not paying no bills because of how deep.
Girl math is let me divide base times height divided by pi. When he shoots that nut in my mouth, how I got to prepare my throat so I don't choke on that nut. That's girl math. But let me continue. I don't want that girl math shit.
I'm not paying no bills.
I'm saying y'all on that girl math. You got the wrong math. You in the wrong math class, baby girl. Ain't nobody. Nah, that girl math is crazy. The girl math we talking about is how you gonna get on that dick. You know how you gonna crank that Hey, where is it at? Do I have it? Wait, hold on. You go. Wait, hold on, ladies. Ladies, hold on. Where's it at? Hey, ladies, all you ladies. Ladies, big league chew, girl math. Start chewing on this, do the girl math, and get your muscles prepared. So when you crank your mouth open, you got to do the girl math to figure out how wide I'm open that mouth.
Hold on, Steve.
Girl math.
You going on about that? I told you that is a variable on why it equals out to me not paying no bills.
That's a Rick. You gonna do that?
My point on the girl math. You just prove my equation. You prove the algebra, the trigonometry, the variable, the deepness of the throat.
No.
The amount of pressure coming down on the balls.
Oh, absolutely not.
Then they don't pay bills.
Absolutely not. What I am saying to you all out here to listen is that if a woman is, let's say her rent is $1,000.
I don't mind. Get that motherfucking big chew out.
Let's say.
That's like I invest in a big chew stock because I'm gonna have more money in my pocket because I'm not paying bills.
No. You're gonna pay bills.
No, I'm investing in Big True, which is why I'm not paying fucking bills.
That's part of the maintenance that goes with your eyeliner, your blush, your mascara. You got to do dick work as well. It's not just make yourself look good. You got to put in that dick work.
The dick work is why I'm not paying shit while I'm sitting. Yo, shit.
Nah,
I'm working. I'm cooking. I'm yada yada yada. But the fact is that, bitch, I'm not paying the mortgage or the rent.
Oh, you are gonna pay that. You didn't have to pay that.
PSAG.
You'll pay that.
Water bill.
You'll pay that. You'll get your ass to not Victoria's Secrets, but some nice boutique that has nice lingerie for your man. All right. You're gonna start to put money into oils and stuff. So when that man comes home, you give him a nice back massage.
Yes, because
you put in all that.
Problem with that. I don't have a problem with none of that. I don't have a problem with that.
You're gonna pay bills.
No, that's not it. No.
Come on. You are paying.
What you're doing, you are proving hashtag girl math.
No. I told you girl math. Girl math is the sucking of the
Girl
dick.
math. Said that? I'm sorry. Who said I gotta give her credit? Who said that again?
Girl math is sucking the dick.
No, who said girl math? Girl math.
What's your old girl said? Girl, what's her name?
Glitter. Wasn't it Glitter Bomb?
Yeah, that was Glitter Bomb. Glitter Bomb.
Girl math.
No.
Girl math equals no good. You living with a man.
No. She got the wrong one. The girl math is how much pressure do I take when I grab his dick? Or do I squeeze at 80% or do I loosen up about 75 so I don't squeeze and yank his dick? That's girl math.
I got questions. Steve, I need advice.
What? Yeah.
How do you get to Paris? What I gotta do?
All you gotta do
no,
is
not what I mean. I don't have time to try to finesse it. I don't got time for that.
Yeah, no, you do have time. All you gotta do, any sucker. All right, well, I'm gonna tell you how to do it.
I said I'm gonna go
that says good morning to you. You can be like, I'm having a bad day, and then put a little frowny face. You can be like, what's wrong, girl? What's wrong? You know what? I just really want to get to Paris. Oh, girl, what's the problem? I don't know. I just need some money.
I'm
gonna show you Dana. See right here, Dana. This you got. Look, Dana. I want you to look at the inside of your index fingers, the most important part. See it right there? Right here. You want to know why? This is the most important part. All you got to do is take your finger, right? Put it up against your throat, inside of the finger, and pull your shirt down just a little bit where he can see a little bit of your cleavage.
No, I'm not doing all that. That's too much. I'm not doing that.
First class. Hey, first.
You know what? You know what? Talk about 50-50. I would do 50-50 on the airline ticket to Paris.
Nah. No, you're paying it.
Because Steve, you claim you got all this financial wisdom.
Okay, my financial wisdom is home, Instacart, a second job, home. Hey, Amazon. Hey, wait. There's another one in it. It's Uber.
How much do people make a month with those deliveries?
I don't care. We're gonna give you an extra job, girl.
How much do they make?
I don't know.
Why the fuck would I do it if you can't? You're supposed to be the financial whiz.
I just gave away.
No, that's not telling me. But how much would that bring in for a month?
Okay, Dana, watch this, Dana. You can quietly go to this place called OnlyFans or Fans Only and show your feet.
I'm late for it. I should have did OnlyFans in 2020.
Show your feet.
Listen, I'm late. Nobody really do OnlyFans no more.
You just got to find something else. It used to be Backpage and everything. And the times, you got to get with the times. I'm just saying that there are,
this is why I don't pay fucking bills, because you can't be fucking serious. You can't be serious. I'm actually for real. Outside of selling ass or manipulating a man to give me money, what should a woman do to save up for a business class round trip to Paris?
Okay, wait. Wait. It's coming to me, Dana. Oh, it's coming to me.
Like how much?
Wait, Dana.
Every month.
Wait, Dana. I'm gonna take the. I'm having a financial schism. Hold on.
Dana, stop spending money on your hair. Stop spending money, Dana, on weave and makeup and eyeliner, Dana. I am coming through Steve right now, trying to come and teach you how to save money. Stop going out to Ruth Chris and eating, Dana.
Oh my God, what happened?
Oh my God, you're so fucking corny. You know what? I'm gonna do the easiest thing, honey.
Dana, you ass and
I will be dipping in. I'm going to dip into the retirement fund.
Wait. I just conjured the financial.
So look. If I'm gonna dip into the retirement fund, but find me someone I could work
Dana.
To recoup the money back.
Dana, you just asked me a question. I just conjured up the financial spirit.
But this is a protective hairstyle. I am saving money getting this in my hair. This is
you only use it for 3 weeks and you're throwing it away.
This is knotless boho braids.
Dana, 3 weeks.
I'll use it for 4 weeks.
Well, you're still gonna throw it away.
So what? But it's 4 weeks. I don't have to pay. They go.
Dana,
it kind of equals out. It don't matter.
4 months of that. Wait. You're spending $200 every 3 weeks.
I said it was actually a little bit more than 200, but
I'm just saying. Well, the data.
I know that's technically Paris, right? I could put that money aside for Paris.
That's my whole point. Dana, you can pay. Dana, all that hair could be paid for a trip to go see Beyonce. Hey, you know what? Ball your hair up, put it in a knot or whatever.
What?
No. Braid your hair.
I'm supposed to look when I'm doing my podcast.
Dana.
I won't show my face there when I'm doing it when I go live.
Dana, they're not looking at your hair. They're probably looking at your lips and your cleavage. So I
don't ever show my teeth because they're way too big.
Well, bring it back and show a little bit more titty.
I'm not showing no fucking titties for what?
Dana, what I'm saying is if you braid your hair one time and you do it for 4 months, you just paid for your trip. You got to take it for Beyonce.
I got April, May, and that's it. I only got really 2 months. I ain't going to Paris. I'm not going to Paris.
So you just got to charge it. Can you get a video?
I mean, listen, I'm already going to see her in New York.
So then why are we okay, here's another question.
It is Paris. It's Paris. And I'm upset with let me just have a little honesty time.
Well, you have your honesty time because we got like 6 more minutes anyway. So go ahead and have your honesty time.
I always want to go to Paris. And I have not I haven't been focused on Paris. I haven't. So I have to take the blame for that.
I'm
a nice person. I don't want to try and work on a man to pay for it. That's not me. But I should have been focused. And listen, so she announced her concert in February. So, but I should have known she was going to go on tour and end up in Paris. So I just should have been saving for Paris last year. Like I need to plan ahead. My problem is I don't plan ahead.
Okay, but Dana.
And let me just say this one last thing. And the perk of being in a relationship is that I don't have to plan ahead. But the problem is technically, I am single. So until I'm in a relationship, I have to plan ahead.
So Dana, this is what I'm saying to you. If you want to feel Paris, go to La Madeleine.
What?
It's a nice little fancy restaurant that makes you.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to no fucking restaurant. No, bitch. I want to get on a plane and fly. No, I don't. And this is, and see, this is why I know what my problem is. I don't need nobody advice. I already know what it is. I don't got to listen to nobody, James. Listen, why don't I listen to who?
Hey, James,
to one of the 3 stooges down below.
I just conjured up the financial advisor, James, and she wouldn't listen.
Fake ass French restaurant thinking that I'm in fucking Paris. No. I would take my happy ass, and I got good seats in New York, honey. I saw her in New York 2 years ago. I'm gonna see her in New York again.
Now wait. I think King's Dominion or Busch Gardens has a Europe little area. You go to Paris, you feel like you're in Paris.
I don't go to fucking amusement parks.
Well, you can go there, man.
No.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that.
I'm going to plan ahead for Monza, for Formula One in Italy in August. I'll do that.
What is Monza?
Monza is a city in Italy, and they have the Formula One race. So I will plan for that, and that's in August. So I have time to plan for that. I don't have time right now to go to Paris in June.
Dana, I'm telling you, Dana, the most important thing that you miss is that Beyonce is more important than Formula One. And you knew that.
I'm already want to see Beyonce though.
But you want to do it in Paris, France. And
I
you
want to do it both. I want to be in New York and Paris. I want to do it both.
But I know that. But so then our financial planner.
Okay, so technically, I kind of will pick Lewis Hamilton over Beyonce. It is and then 2, this is another perk of going to Formula 1. That's the billionaires and multimillionaires club. So
Dana.
I'm going to be around wealthy men.
Dana, stop. Leave.
No, ain't no stop, bitch. It's no stop. There's no stop. I'm going to be around. Formula 1 is wealth. So do you really? Yes, I'm gonna go to Formula 1 because I love the racing. I won't be walking away empty-handed.
I can't make this up. I can't make this up. All you women today, y'all have failed today. All this 100%, whatever you're asking.
I don't want to hear this shit because the things that you do, that y'all go, that you travel to, the little your little group sessions that you have. What was it? Vegas, Philly, all that bullshit that y'all men do. Don't sit up here and talk down on a woman.
Wait a second, but don't I go to Vegas for free once a year? When somebody's done?
Because you found you a pick-me-sha and you nurtured that person so she comes out of pocket. I haven't found a simp to nurture to pay for those things yet. I'm short notice, Steve.
I am shocked. I'm
saying it's short notice for me to find a simp to pay for Paris. This is short notice for June.
Oh my gosh, Dana.
That's all I'm saying. This is why I'm having an issue with Paris. It's short notice for me to finesse a simp.
Dana, you have time.
Well, and you're right. And maybe I need to have more confidence in myself that I could find a simp with under 60 days. Under 60 days, that's willing to pay.
Dana, do you know how many guys that says good morning to you? Most of them are willing to give you some money.
Huh?
All you got to do is give them the frowny, poor. I don't know how you women do, y'all suckers out there.
I got a plan, honey. I'm reaching out to an ex that owe me palimony, and I'm going to lay the guilt.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to lay the guilt.
All right, we got a quick call before we wrap it up. See, Dana, I'm going to get you this last call, Dana. 817, what's your name? What's your question?
Hey, this is Ethan from Fort Worth. How you guys doing?
Hey, sir, can you get off your speakerphone, turn down the background, and speak up a little bit so we can hear you?
How long? You kind of low.
No, turn down the background. Speak up a little bit. Speak up. Turn off the background. It's a time delay. It's a delay.
Paris, Tennessee.
Yeah. So, how can you help me? What's going on, buddy? What's your question?
I'm gonna call right back because your voice is kind of low.
Okay. All right, no problem. It's cool. It's cool. All right, Dana. How can they get in touch with you, Dana?
Well, how do you know he was calling back? Because he want to get my input, honey. So wait till he call back.
Dana, if that's the case, I'll let you know. But Dana, how dare you?
You ain't gonna let me know shit. You ain't gonna say techno, Dana.
Because how could you call my free Vegas trips a pick Misha? How do you call that? Why would
I said the same way you said. Wait. Pick Misha is the
a woman coming out of her pocket.
Is a female version of a simp. Yes.
Wait, a woman coming out of her pocket.
Yes.
Or a pick Misha.
Yes.
Come on, man.
But you were able to finesse that,
finessing. You just said that y'all guys go to traveling trips. I'm saying if one is sending me to Vegas once a year, that doesn't make her pick Misha.
And then she's sleeping with you. So I ain't gonna sleep with nobody.
How do they get in touch with you, Dana?
Even if I do find somebody, I'm not sleeping with that person.
Dana, how do they get in touch with you, Dana? How do they get in touch with you?
Didn't I say I don't want them to get in touch with me?
Oh, no, I'm saying get in touch with you as in, because I got to do the show and talk to my guys now. We went
people don't got to get in touch with me.
Okay, but Dana, why don't you just say you're by then so I can go ahead and get my dogs together?
How about we wait for the caller to call back?
The caller's not calling back. If he calls back, I'll let you know to call back.
You're not gonna say, hey, Dana, he called back. Call back until you come back on the show.
If he says my question is for Dana, for all I am as an honest person, I will say, Dana, come back on. He has the question for you. See, I will do that. See that? But he ain't.
Lie.
Dana, come on. So Dana, all right, can you go ahead and say your bye so we can get to this game? So I can teach my guys how to get this ass for free and not spending any money. Can we please, Dana? So why don't you go ahead and say?
I feel like.
Oh God.
attacked tonight. I do.
Hey, no, Dana. Hold that. That's what you need to do with them suckers. That right there, that was perfect.
Yeah, I told you. I have.
That was good.
I got 2 people on my list. And I'm going to lay it on. I'm going to, sometimes how those acts want to call out the blue and be nostalgic and do a pity party and blah, 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 blah. That's when I should have been asking for something. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah.
All right, Dana. Well, all right. So go and give me my buys so I can go and do my show, please. Go and give him the buys.
Bye. Or somebody said my voice is annoying. Bye. Steve, don't make that face. You like you taking a nasty shit.
Man, get off my phone, please.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Dana. Thank you. Bye. Go. Oh my God. Now hey guys, get ready, get your crayons out. Guys, you know how we do it, man. You know how we do it. We do it the way we do it, guys. It's your boy, the Dean, guys. You know how, let's bring in. How we gonna start this all right? You know we're gonna do this thing right. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, guys. Let's get you know how we got to get the music right, guys. We got to get ourselves in the mood. We got to chop it up the right way, guys. This is how we're going to do it. Let's see. Who we going to... Wait, let me see. I got that sucker. Oh, wait. I got it. See, Dana's all that yelling and bye and all that bye and all that other stuff. Man, she messing up my chi and everything. Let us go ahead and get us together, guys. Here we go. Let's get...
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas. All right.
All right.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, what's going on, all my chat room dogs? We are here. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's go ahead and chop it up. We're going to break it down, guys. Got a question? Go ahead and put a Q and all this other stuff, gentlemen. Let's go ahead and talk, guys. I'm going to talk to y'all to have y'all understand that game trumps everything. Game trumps everything, okay? Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. James, that comes from the man mindset, brother. It's called That Man Ain't Me. That man ain't me. Shout out to everybody in the room, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. And we're going to chop it up, guys, because listen, gentlemen, when you put 100% in yourself, a woman is going to give you 50% of her earnings. I keep telling you, women will trick for you guys, okay? I keep trying to tell you guys, women will trick their money off. Women will do that. Nah. Every woman will. Wait. You want to know why every woman will fall for the game? Because a man is not going to waste his time on a woman that doesn't submit, she doesn't serve, she doesn't shut the fuck up, and she doesn't get that pussy up. I'm not going to waste my time. He's not going to waste his time. You see what I'm saying? So you're saying all that, not all women, but hey, not every woman is worthy of a man. Every woman is not worthy of a man. Y'all women are not special, and I'm not being mean, but you're not worthy of a man. You got to sit back and wait for him to decide if you're... Now, don't run off. Don't run off now. Now, don't run off. It's no reason to run off. Don't get mad. Don't get upset or anything like that. There's no need to get mad. There's no need to get upset or anything like that. There's no need. I'm just saying to you guys out here, this is why game is so important, gentlemen, because the beautiful thing about the game that it's going to do is the game is here to teach you a different interpretation of the world. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen. Get y'all crayons out. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered, gentlemen, but we're going to be talking about this, okay? Because, see, gentlemen, let me explain something. We were talking about earlier with a lot of guys that were talking about all that stuff that comes from YouTube, okay? All that, there are things that come from YouTube, gentlemen. Let's talk about this because we're going to connect the dots. I want y'all to get y'all crayons out, and I want y'all to take notes because everything we talk about and everything we discuss is very important, okay? All right. She's saying, I'm tired of guys saying this, but not being a man they claim women should submit for. No. Wait, baby. Hey, young lady, I didn't say every woman should submit to every person they're with, because every person out there doesn't have the qualities of a man. And a woman would be very foolish to submit to a person who has a tight pussy. You're in a room where I am showing these young men how to be greater men. So this is not about every woman needs to submit to a man. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm gonna break it down, gentlemen. So let's talk on this for a second, because I know a lot of y'all guys out there, y'all were talking. They were talking about a lot of these guys out here were discussing stoicism and all this other stuff. Gentlemen, y'all have to understand something about the internet, okay? So let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to y'all guys. For a lot of you guys out here to understand why the game is so very important, gentlemen. The game is important for all you guys listening, because most of you guys don't understand the source of where the game comes from. The game itself and ASMR, if you guys want a woman to submit, to serve, and to show you deference, then guess what, gentlemen? You got to be that man. You're not going to get a woman to do all the stuff we're telling you to do if you have not submitted to certain things or given up certain things. Shout out. Thank you, AJ. Shout out to the 155. And this is very important, gentlemen. There are things that y'all have to do to be able to create the mindset. You can't ask a woman to submit for you if you believe in fear. If you feel like you have to lie, manipulate, deceive, beg, barter, and anything under that fucking sun that most of y'all do, you can't get a woman to do anything. Okay? No. You're saying, no, AMSR, you're saying it's not in a woman's nature. I don't give a fuck about a woman's nature, because I'm going to build you up to be a lady. Wait. Hold on. Let me go ahead and educate some of you women out here that don't understand something. And I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm saying this to all you women across the board that's never been with a man. Let me explain something to you ladies that y'all don't want to fucking hear. Let me say this. And this is not being mean. This is not being disrespectful. But we're going to have a quick powwow, because I don't think you ladies understand that y'all ain't shit to a motherfucking man. And I'll explain why. Every one of you women out here, and listen, y'all know I'm not red pill, you know I'm not manosphere, and I'm not tearing you down. It's time for me to educate you because you think you're special. You're not. Every one of you goddamn women who have never been around a man are the subtotal of every fucking effeminate, soft, disrespectful loser who doesn't like, love, or appreciate himself. You are the subtotal of that shit. Not only to mention your fucking insecurities, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, all these little low things that you have. And hey, let's bring in the delusion of Walt Disney. You're not special. And I'm just saying this. This is not to knock you. I need you to wake up and understand something. I need you to understand something. I am not here to tear you down. I'm here to let you understand you're not fucking special to a man. But here's the good news. You're special to a sucker. You're special to a loser. You're special to a guy that doesn't know anything about you, but thinks that you're special and doesn't know shit about you. That's the problem, ladies. That's the problem. You are the subtotal of them. Your experiences with every guy who has lied to you, manipulated you, deceived you, fucked you, used you, and I don't agree on this. Unfortunately, maybe some have abused you. Some have fucked with your insecurities. That's who the fuck you are. So how dare you come to a man thinking that you're special? Think about it. I'm not being mean. Ladies, I'm keeping it a buck, ladies, because apparently someone told you that you were special and you're not. It is a man's job to educate you because, ladies, check this out, ladies. We already know you don't love yourselves. You like yourself, but you don't love yourself. You don't know what love is. You think you know what love is. The only way you'll know love is by being around someone that loves himself. Do you think that male that manipulated you loved himself? Do you think that guy that took you for dinner liked himself? Your whole life is full of guys that either like themselves or guys who hate themselves and then they use you as a mental punching bag. You never been with a man that loved himself. Because a man that loves himself can walk the fuck away from you and doesn't give a fuck what you say or do, baby girl. And I'm not being mean. I'm trying to get y'all women to see. Hold on, ladies, listen. I got to educate y'all tonight. It's education, ladies. Listen to me. You never been with a man that loved himself. Because a man that loves himself is not going to lie to you because you're not special enough for him to lie to you. You're not special enough for him to beat around the bush with you. You're not special enough for him to deceive you. You're not special enough for him to walk on eggshells and all that bullshit that those guys who like themselves or hate themselves do to get you to spread your butt cheeks open. Nobody wants to get to know you, ladies. I'm sorry. They just want to fuck you. That's it. Come on, ladies. Can we stop? Do you think they really want to take time to really get to know you? How can they get to know you when you don't even fucking know yourself? Thank ladies, I'm not being mean to you. You don't know what love is until you meet a motherfucking man that loves himself. Because a man that loves himself is going to keep it 1,000 with you and not give a fuck what you think. Hold on, ladies. We're getting real. I know y'all ladies don't want to hear this, but come on, ladies. Let's be honest for a second. This is why you love assholes, jerks, and those motherfuckers. Because you know why? Because you finally see somebody that actually loves himself enough to tell you, with all due respect, fuck off. I don't need your pussy. I don't need you. You are not important in my life. What have you done to deserve me saying that you are sexy, desirable, and attractive? Nothing. Because the world that you come from, when you meet a man, we got to clean you up. You're not even a lady. We got to clean you up. We've got to educate you and elevate you, and we got to clean you up. Do you think the guy that likes you, the guy that wants to fuck you, do you think he's going to do anything to clean you up? No. He's going to accept you for who the fuck you are, a woman that's a subtotal of every loser that you have fucked, sucked, dated, went on dates, trips, and everything around the world. You are the subtotal of all them motherfuckers. And guess what? None of them motherfuckers love themselves. None of them love themselves. You want to know why? Because they manipulated you out your pussy. They lied to you. They didn't give a fuck about you. They pretended they gave a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck what you do for a living. They pretend to give a fuck what you do for a living. They don't give a fuck what you want in somebody. They pretend that shit. So who's the delusional one? I'm not delusional. I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with you women out here, but you got to learn something. You're not special until you get with that motherfucker. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker's going to tell you the truth. And that motherfucker's not going to play games with you. And that, ladies, think for a second. You know you love that motherfucker. That's an asshole. You know what makes him an asshole? Because he's going to tell you what the fuck is. Whether, you know what, why don't we go back to my place and fuck? But you know what, the real ones will do that. But some of them will say, hey, you know what, let's fuck. Or the real ones say, well, what the fuck you bring? What are you going to do to get with me? Because I'm the prize. Ladies, how can you be the prize and you don't even fucking love yourself? Back it up a little bit. So you're telling me that you're the prize and you don't even know yourself, like yourself, love yourself, or understand yourself, but you are the prize? Come on, ladies, let's be honest. You're not. Especially in the eyes of a man that loves himself. I'm the prize because I'm the one that can show you something you don't know how to do. You don't know how to love yourself. You don't know how to move like a lady. You're a woman, but you don't know how to be ladylike. The only way you're going to learn how to be ladylike is by being around a real motherfucking man. So I'm not knocking you, ladies. Keep thinking that you're special. Go ahead. Keep dreaming while all these guys who just want to fuck you and nut on you tell you everything you want to hear, because that's the fairy tale you want to hear. You think I'm the bad guy. I'm doing this out of love. I'm not doing this out of hate, because I don't hate you women, because you're not important enough to make me feel anything about you. So I don't hate you. I don't like you. I don't know anything about you. You got to earn that shit with a man. That's why you like giving that pussy to us. That's why you change your morals and everything to want to be with us, because you love how you feel when you're around a real motherfucking man that says, guess what? Your pussy ain't special enough. I get pussy. So that kind of deletes things. And even if I didn't get pussy, it doesn't matter. You still got to work for a man. You still gotta work for a motherfucking man. You don't get a free pass because you got a fat ass and some perky ass titties. So what? Gives a fuck about that shit. You love the man because we have control over everything when it comes to us. Okay? You accept what you cannot control. You accept your low self-worth. You accept your low self-esteem. You accept your low self-image. You accept the manipulation. You accept the guys lying to you. You accept the guys playing games with you. Real motherfucking man doesn't do that kind of shit because a real motherfucker's in control of himself. Because the power a man has who loves himself, it comes from within. It comes no bout of makeup and eyeliner and blush and mascara and weaves and wigs and all that shit you cake on. You're just still running from the fact that you're broken inside. But you being broken is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. What's a bad thing is when people take advantage of you being broken. That's a bad thing. When they lie to you, manipulate you, and fuck with your self-worth, that's a bad thing. A man doesn't fuck with your self-worth. A man doesn't even fuck with you. You gotta fuck with us. Oh, God damn it. I don't think they heard us. I don't think they heard us, everybody. I don't think they heard what the fuck we saying here. I am the ultimate authority over myself, and you are going to have to accept that. Because you're going to have to accept that you only way you get to be around me is accept that I am the ultimate authority with us. I didn't say anything about your religion. Pray to God, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, whatever you want to pray to. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying when you're with me, you are going to submit and take the goddamn knee. How dare you tell a goddamn man who loves himself to take a knee, submit to you, and you don't even fucking like yourself? How the fuck does that even work? How does that work? How can you even say to a motherfucking man that has control over his destiny, control over his surroundings, accepts himself, loves himself, understands himself, appreciates himself, to bow down to a woman that has insecurities? How can you say that shit? How? How can we do that, ladies? Shame on you goddamn women. You think you're special? Ladies, I'm sorry. They just want to fuck you. I know you. I know in your world you want to feel like you're special. I'm not knocking you for how you look. I'm not knocking you for your ass and your titties. I'm not talking about what you on the outside. Inside, you're all fucked up. And you know it. You know it. And you cover up your lies with any and everything. And you've been doing that since elementary school because you want to be accepted. And then these motherfuckers come into your life, lie to you, manipulate you, and deceive you, and fuck you, and roll out, and you get mad, and you get angry, and you get bitter. I get all that shit. But you can't get away with that shit from a man talking all this, we are special, and you gotta work, and you gotta give me 100% of myself. You ain't getting 100% of nothing from a goddamn man except that man. You're gonna have to pay your dues. You are gonna have to pay your dues, ladies. Ladies, if I understand who I am in my self-image, if I understand self-worth, if I'm not insecure, then why would I buy into you when you're the one that's all fucked up? And ladies, this is not being mean. I'm not being mean, and I'm not tearing you down. Because guess what? A man doesn't fuck with the things that are fucked up in you. A man is going to say that if you fuck with me, I'm going to train you how to train yourself to get rid of your fucking insecurities. When you're with a man, you're going to feel so secure because your self-worth is finally going to come out, because everybody that you've been fucking, sucking, hanging out with, and texting, all them bitches have been doing is pushing you further down and putting their foot on your neck and holding you down. And that's why y'all are all fucked up. Y'all are going to be 50, 60 years old, still fucked up, unless you meet a man. Because you're always going to chase this ghost called happiness. Fuck out of here. That's your problem. You think happiness is outside of you. You think happiness is your dress. Happiness is a fucking shoe today. Happiness is your fucking nails getting done, and your medis and your petties and all that silly shit. And then guess what? You're still fucking depressed. Still depressed. Because you get all fixed up to get with a guy that doesn't like himself. Then you're like, damn, he never really liked me. All he wanted to do was fuck me. All he wanted to do was put his dick on my forehead. That's all he wanted to do. And then you got Glitter Bomb telling you all this fucking female mathematics. Fuck that mathematical shit. Your mathematics, you better start adding up, how do I learn how to shut the fuck up mathematics? Mathematics is how I need to submit mathematics. Mathematics is how I need to fuck that motherfucker and show him that, you know what? I am nothing without your leadership. But ladies, I'm not saying do that with everybody, because everybody isn't a fucking man. But you know, when you give it a male man, you got to come with your A game. You have to bring your A game, or he is not going to fuck with you. You can't get away with that C or BS attitude. And I'm not talking about black women. I'm saying women. I don't give a fuck if you're green, blue, or purple. You can't get away with that shit from a man. Act up and watch what the fuck happens. He's not going to yell at you. He's not going to hit you. He's not going to ask you, why are you being mean to me? He's not going to say, let's go to counseling. He's going to get the fuck up and leave you the fuck alone. Because a real one does not waste his time. Somebody is not going to waste his time with a nothing and a nobody. Remember, I can't play the clip, but what did he say in Versailles? You say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing and a nobody. So why would I, if I'm a somebody, why would I entertain a nobody? And what makes you a nobody is that you think you are a somebody because a bunch of nobodies told you are somebody, because they just want to fuck you. And they'll tell you what you want to hear, baby girl. They just want your pussy. And if you don't understand that, I'm sorry. They just want your pussy. They don't give a fuck about you because they know you don't give a fuck about yourself. And you are delusional thinking that that nice, sweet guy actually cares about you, when all he's trying to figure out is it 5 to the right, 25 to the left, and fucking 30 to the right to open up your legs and fuck you so he can move on to the next woman, because there's nothing about you that makes him want to stay around. And I think that most you guys don't want to, you ladies don't want to hear this, because you think you're special. You're not. Guess what? I'm special. Why am I special? Because I have high esteem. My self-image is quite high. I value myself. I have self-worth. But most importantly, ladies, I love the fuck out of me. I love myself. No, I lied, ladies. I'm sorry. I don't love myself. I have an unconditional love for my motherfucking self. That's even greater, ladies. So why would I, that has what you need, why would I bow to you? Why would I take you to dinner? You should be taking me motherfucking out to try to rub off on who the fuck I am. But I'm not saying, ladies, you're bad, because this is where y'all think we're mean to you. There's nothing wrong with you. The only thing that's wrong with you is that you never met a motherfucking man that show you the right way to move like a fucking lady. Because I'm not here to judge you. Where you're at, go to the club, shake your ass, do whatever the fuck you want to do. You ain't gonna do that shit around me. I'm not taking you out to dinner. You know what you get from the guy that loves himself? You get to go to Lake, spread your ass cheeks, and we get to feed the ducks. You want to know why? Because while we're feeding the ducks, you're going to start to recognize that this motherfucker that I'm talking to is carrying a lot of motherfucking weight. I don't think you understand, guys. I don't think the women understand what I'm saying when I say that man is carrying a lot of weight. Steve, what do you mean carrying a lot of weight? While we are tossing that bread in the water, I know you shouldn't. These women gonna recognize this motherfucker is different. This motherfucker is not playing games. He's not asking me any questions. He's making fucking statements. We're having a great time. He's not being desperate. He's not being needy. Matter of fact, he's being thoughtful. He's not even making it about my pussy. Wait, what? That's going to break your fucking algorithm right there. Because all you know, all your life is every motherfucker that doesn't like this. That's all they make it about is your pussy. But to a man, your pussy carries no weight. I carry the weight. You got to work to get this motherfucker. Listen, I'm not saying I'm better than you, but I guess I am saying I'm better than you. And the reason why is that I'm not saying I'm a better person. It's just that I'm the thing you're trying to reach. You don't love yourself. You like yourself. But you don't understand yourself because you are the interpretation and the subtotal of all the motherfucking. Okay, ladies, all you ladies listening, okay, we having a little conversation. This point right here, okay? So this point right here at 11:04, whatever time it is, this point that we are meeting right now, everything that you did in your life has led you to this point right here, which is a good thing. So don't get upset about all the shit that has happened in your past. Because if you didn't do what you did with them losers and them motherfuckers, you never get with a real one that's telling you, look, it fucks your head up when I say I don't make it about your pussy because your pussy doesn't carry weight with me. I need to see who you are and see what I need to do to educate you, not on me, but to educate you on your fucking self, to let you know that you don't have to sit around and listen to all these affirmations and shit that are going to lie to you. You need to be around someone that loves himself. You're never going to get it that way until you get around a real motherfucking man. And guess what? That means you're going to have to share somebody sometimes, ladies. That means you're going to have to share us. Yeah, I'm sorry, ladies. Hey, a little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing. Because all your life, you've been around a bunch of nothings. And that's why you're so fucked up today. Because these guys who like you, sure, they might date you for a little while and all this other stuff. But the ones who don't like themselves, man, they're the worst kind. A man should not put his hands on you. A man should not hit you, harm you, abuse you, or lie to you. He should not manipulate you. He should not do any of that shit. That's what you're a part of. But you cannot accept that, guess what? When you get around a motherfucker that doesn't, motherfuckers don't have to lie to get your pussy. Come on, man. Why would I have to lie to you? And the crazy thing is, I don't even want your pussy. You got to show me how to get this dick. It's exclusivity with a man because I'm the guy, not only to give you a good time, but I'm the guy that's going to educate you and elevate you. I'm the one that's going to show you love. So don't you think I'm the prize? Don't you think you got to run and show me that you're worth my time? Why the fuck would I have to show you anything when you don't even fucking love yourself? Gentlemen, how does that work? How does that work? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, time out. She said, share. Oh, you got, wait. Barbara, Barbara. Do you think you're the only woman that is in line to get a man? Do you think that we don't have women in line waiting for their turn like a fucking amusement ride? I know you don't want to hear that, Barbara, but hey, Barbara, it's cool. You don't have to share. But I tell you this much, Barbara, when you do share, because a lot of y'all women, I get it. Y'all can say, I would never, I'm a good girl. I'll never fuck with a guy that has other women. You lying ass women, stop. But here's the beautiful thing, Barbara. You can share a man. He's not going to make you look stupid. He's not going to make you feel slutty. He's not going to make you feel like a whore. You're going to love to share a man that has other women. Come on, Barbara. Barbara, let me tell you something. Barbara, do you want to be with someone that can show you how to love yourself, to show you self-worth, to show you how to see yourself in a whole different way? You got to share him. Versus a guy that doesn't have women, that's going to manipulate you, lie to you, deceive you, beat around the bush, tell you what you want to hear, to fuck you, nut on you, and move on. Which one do you want, Barbara? You just got to pick. You just have to pick. You have to share a man. And at least a man is honest enough to tell you you're not the only woman. What you gonna do? See, these other motherfuckers, they won't tell you that shit. You want to know why they can't tell you they don't have any women? Because they don't have any women, Barbara. And you know this. You want to know why they don't have any women? Because they're running behind your pussy. They're running behind your pussy. Because the ones that got good dick are wanted by lots and lots of women. And I know you women hate to hear that, but you know deep down, a lot of these women know that truth. I think y'all women know that. You just don't want to admit it. It's cool. Deep down, you know that, you know what? Damn. I hate sharing that motherfucker, but you know what? I fucking feel, man, the way this motherfucker makes me feel, there's no fucking way I'm going to lose this motherfucking dick. There's no way I'm going to fuck up. Because Barbara, guess what? Go date him. Barbara, go date who you want to date. Go find this mythical person called your person. Go out there like a Walt Disney movie and find your fucking fairy tale. But you'll realize at the end, it's all going to be me. I'm the one. And you're going to hate that realization. You're going to hate every guy you meet is not him. It's the same carbon copy of the guy that has lied to me, manipulated me, and deceived me. It's the same guy. But guess what? Steve didn't lie to me. Fuck, I can't stand that motherfucker. That guy told me he wanted a relationship and lied to try to get my... But Steve never did that. I'm in a relationship with this guy and he's telling me I can't go out. I'm not allowed to do this. He's checking my phone. He's insecure and he's weird. Steve doesn't do that. This guy over here is browbeating me, making me feel like I'm shit, like I'm dirt under his shoe. I'm insecure. He makes me guilt. He gaslight me. He does all these fucking manipulative things. Steve doesn't do that. And guys, I'm being dead ass serious here. This guy over here won't allow me to even go do the... But Steve lets me do whatever I want to do. Steve doesn't bother me. Steve doesn't put any pressure on me. Steve doesn't ask me to do anything I'm not ready to do. But these motherfuckers over here, he buys me a dinner, he expects me to fuck him. Buys me flowers, he expects me to suck his dick. But Steve never, ever asked anything of my pussy. Not one time. And I just can't understand why I want to give my pussy to Steve, but I want to give my pussy to them. Come on, ladies. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. And you see why it's 11-11, because guess what? All you ladies out there, do you think that the average guy is going to praise you right now because it's 11-11? All you women out here, this is your opportunity right now. All you women that are probably upset at me, I'm going to show you why I'm a good guy. You know why I'm a good guy, ladies? Because guess what? Let me get my other goddamn. Let me get my other thing, because it's not pulling up over here. All the ladies out here, let me show you why I'm the good guy. I'm going to show you why. That's not why I'm the good guy. I'm sorry. That's not why I'm the good guy. No, that is not why I'm the good guy. The reason why, I'm sorry, ladies. The reason why I'm the good guy, ladies, because it's 11-11. I'm the only guy on the internet that's telling you ladies right now to go in your drawer, grab your dildos, your Willie Mammoth 3000s, or your fingers, whatever you play with that pussy with, and rub it 3 times and make a wish on a man. It's 11-11, ladies. And now you see that? I'm not the bad guy. I'm trying to tell you, rub that thing that you fuck yourself with, all right? You know what's crazy, ladies? That's what's so crazy about you ladies. You always talk about you're a good girl, but how good are you when you're playing with that dildo? How nasty are you when you're fingering that pussy? But yet you want to be that good girl. Hey, look, I accept you for that. They don't, but a man will. Play with that pussy. Finger yourself. Just call yourself all kind of nasty things. Ladies, it's cool. Because a man is going to allow you to open and expand your sexuality. They won't. Oh my God, I can't believe that you will put your fingers in your vagina. Why would you do that? Oh my God, why do you want to get a swing? Why do you want to put a ball in your mouth? That's disgusting. See, they're going to judge you. Guess what a man's going to do? We're going to accept you for being nasty and being filthy and being slutty. Hey, ladies, we accept you because you cannot accept yourself. You've got to hide that because you know that if I show a little bit of cleavage, all them weird guys are going to want to fuck me. Not a man. You got to earn his dick. You got to earn his dick. And guys, I'm not being mean to women. I'm trying to lace their asses up. You guys, all you women want to do is align yourself with all these fucking affirmations. Today I'm beautiful. And today you're going to be special. And today is a good day. Today you're going to have a good day at work. Fuck out of here. When you get with a man, you're going to feel that shit. Hold on, let me say that. Ladies, let me ask you a question. How many times you get sick of reading them little things you put on your walls or whatever you do, and you just read it and, my worth and my value is here, and I'm such a pretty person, and I'm so, all that shit you say, dog. What happens when you get with a man that makes you feel that shit? See, you can read it, but you can't feel it because it's going here. Ladies, I'm educating you on your reality. The reason why those affirmations and that motivation and that feel-good shit is a sucker trap to you, because the motherfuckers know it's only going to get here. It doesn't stick. Ladies, please listen to me. I'm not being mean here. I'm going to show y'all. Watch it. Ladies, check this out. I'm going to educate y'all on something. The reason why. Okay, let's look at letters. I'm going to use the letter A and the letter B. I'm going to simplify it with the letter A and B, ladies, because I don't want to complicate this shit. Okay? Now, the letter A is what you read. Self-worth, self-esteem, and all these fucking affirmations and everything that you lie to yourself about, right? You want to know why it doesn't work and they won't tell you why it works. I'm going to tell you right now, get your fucking lipstick out, ladies. This might hurt your pussy a little bit, but I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to educate you. I'm not here to hurt your pussy. I'm here to educate you, ladies, okay? Please listen, okay? Please listen. I'm not here to hurt your pussies. But I'm going to tell you something that's going to be devastating to you. This is going to fucking devastate you, but it's time for you to learn. Because I have no problem teaching you something new. I'm going to tell you why all them fucking books that you have read and all those little fucking notes that you have written and everything you have posted, written in your fucking notebooks and your diaries and all that other shit. You want to know why it doesn't work? Okay, then watch this. Okay, then watch. We're going to make it A, B. All right? So let's say A is a square. A is a round, as a round peg. B is a square, is a flat square, okay? Let me tell you why it doesn't work. Because the part doesn't fit. See, you're telling yourself a lie, but the reason it doesn't stick is because you know deep, 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 deep down, past all the shit you're saying, you know it's a lie. You don't believe in yourself. It's okay. Listen, ladies, I'm not tearing you down. I'm trying to educate you here because I'm going to show you how guys use that shit against you. Ladies, what I'm saying is that when you read that affirmation of whatever I want to, I love myself, I feel good, I'm special, and da 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 da, whatever the fuck you say. The reason why it's never going to work because your foundation is not built on the same premise of the thought that you fucking have. And that's why that shit don't work unless you meet a motherfucking man. Because a man is going to have, see, the man is actually the affirmation and the motivation. Because the man is going to teach you, not force you, but teach you how to love yourself first by realizing happiness has nothing to do with what the fuck you are doing outside of yourself. Because a man, one thought, one mind, one way, is going to show you something, okay? It's going to show you something. It's going to show you that at the industry, wait. Barbara, wait, time out. Barbara, you not gonna give a fuck who's fucking with me, Barbara, when you get with a man. You ain't gonna give a fuck. Because the way he's gonna make you feel, he's gonna make you finally feel the thing you've always wanted to feel on a different level. Y'all don't understand realities. You don't understand concepts and realities. You don't understand the layers of the things that you don't understand and you don't know. You were doing exactly what the world is trying to get you to do. No, you're broken as fuck on the inside. It doesn't make you a bad person, ladies. Because I'm not here to knock you. I'm not here. Listen, ladies, this is not me tearing you down. Because a man doesn't tear you down. A man doesn't put his foot on you, and a man doesn't utilize your self-esteem for his benefit. I'm not doing that, ladies. Because, ladies, I'm not trying to fuck you. I am not. Ladies, listen to me. I will never, ever do anything, nor will motherfuckers with game do anything to try to fuck you. I promise you, ladies. So you're safe here. Ain't nobody trying to fuck you. Ain't nobody with game trying to get your pussy. Because your pussy, ladies, carries no weight, carries no value to a man. That doesn't mean your pussy ain't special, because everybody outside this room will do any and everything to get between your legs. And there lies the problem. There lies the problem. But what I'm saying to you women out here is that if you learn the game and you have an understand, see, you talking about a man's body, lady, look, you don't give a fuck who a man is fucking with. And you won't. You won't. Think about you being with somebody that's going to actually show you how to connect with yourself in a way that you never have. It goes deeper than an affirmation. Do you see what I'm saying? It goes deeper than a motivation. Ladies, okay, you don't understand how the mind works in conjunction with your emotions to keep you a prisoner that you are for all these years. The only thing that was weird to you ladies, isn't it weird that there is something that turns you on about an asshole and a jerk? You kind of don't know what it is. You're like, I need to stay away from them. There's just something about them that draws me to. You know what draws you to them? Because they don't give a fuck about your pussy. And they're challenging you to be a better woman. And there's something that drives you to them because they are not trying to impress you. Assholes and jerks are not trying to manipulate you. They don't lie to you. They don't deceive you. They don't tell you what you want to hear. They don't walk on eggshells. They don't beat around the bush. But that's why you're attracted to them, because it's something that they're doing, that there is something inside of you is connected to. Remember I said that A-B thing, right? It's that B thing that they have that draws you in, because you feel more connected to an asshole and a dick than you feel by a guy who has a tight pussy like you do. And a lot of women don't want to hear this. A lot of women don't want to know this. Y'all think we got to run behind you? Get the fuck out. Ain't nobody running. Ladies, let me tell y'all something. Please understand this. Look, I get it. I get it. The world has lied to you. The world has made you special. And that's how the world is built right now. The world is built to make you, to ultimately fuck you over and screw you over. But you don't understand the screw over. The world builds you up so the average man can tear you the fuck down and repeat the same fucking cycle. And you ladies don't even see that shit. Build you up with all these lies and build you up with all this. It's about you. It's about you're precious, you're excited, and you're beautiful and all this other shit. Ladies, let me tell you something. And this is not a knock on you. A motherfucking man does not determine your value based off of a dress, your bra, your makeup, your blush, your mascara, your weave, your wigs, how your hair is styled, how much lipstick you have on, how the weight or the size of your ankle bracelets or your fucking high heels. They don't give a fuck about that shit. Guess what, ladies? And here's the good news. Nor do they give a fuck about you. They are going to give you an opportunity to get with them, because the only way you're going to become a lady is by pushing away your ego and self-importance and recognize that that motherfucker who is not lying to you, manipulating you, telling you what you want to hear, and trying to deceive you out your pussy is actually the prize. Because without him and his guidance and his wisdom, I will never know what it means to be a lady. You are women, yes. You are females, yes. But you're not ladies. And listen, this is not disrespectful. The only way you can be a lady is by being around a fucking man. Males create females. Boys create girls. Men create ladies. So I am not saying that you're in a bad position right now, but you've got to wake up from this spell to think that you're special. How the fuck? Listen, excuse me, ladies. I got to say how the fuck, because this is a how the fuck moment. Okay, listen. How can you make the demands you're making when you don't even fucking love yourself? How the fuck can you demand a dinner? How can you demand flowers? How can you make all these goddamn demands when you're the one that's broken? How? Somebody, ladies, please, any women out there, please help me understand that. How? And ladies, I'm not tearing you down. The ladies, there is nothing wrong with you. I'm going to say it again, ladies. There is nothing wrong with you. You are what you are. But please understand, any student that goes to a mentor is nothing to the teacher. In the first grade, I was nothing, you was nothing. And we're still nothing to our teachers. Until you show you're something by listening, learning, and being educated, then you will become something to your teacher. Ladies, you can't teach a man a motherfucking thing because you don't understand yourself and you don't love yourself. So how can one that doesn't like love and you beat yourself down all the time? I'm not knocking for that. And listen, I don't take it lightly. Ladies, I find it fucked up for guys to lie to you and manipulate you. I hate guys to put their hands on you or talk down to you. The world is full of fucked up ass people. And that's why men are far and few. Yes. But a man is not going to put a fucking finger on you. Well, in the bedroom, we're going to tear that pussy. We're going to smack that ass. He'll do all that in the bedroom. But I'm just saying, outside the bedroom, he ain't going to touch you. He loves himself enough to just walk the fuck away from you and forget about you. He don't give a fuck about you until you show him submission. The submission isn't saying, oh, I'm going to get on my knees and suck your dick. That's not what the submission is. The submission is realizing I'm around a motherfucker that knows more than me. I'm around a motherfucker that loves himself, something I don't. So if I don't love myself and I meet a motherfucker that loves himself, don't you think you need to be shutting the fuck up? Don't you think you need to work a little bit harder? We don't need you. You need us. I know that fucking sucks, ladies, but you need us. Because without us, you'll never know what love is. You'll find all that bullshit Hallmark fucking shit that you watch. That's not fucking love. That's a manipulation to make you think that you're fucking special because somebody buys you a gift on Christmas and someone gives you a bunch of chocolates and fucking flowers for your pussy. Do you think that these guys are buying you flowers and chocolates because they care? Get the fuck out of here. They're buying you flowers and chocolates because they know if they don't, they won't get your pussy. Think about that, ladies. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. I am not knocking you women, but we gotta get it. We gotta wake up. You are not special, nor will you ever be special. Because you know you're not special. I'm not saying you're not special to be mean. Let's be honest. It's ladies, look. You just have to be honest with yourself. As long as you lie to yourself from the outside world, keep telling yourself you're something that you're not, it's never going to stick. That is why you continuously do the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then for all my Bible aficionados, we will call those the Antichrist. For those who are not into religion, we'll call them the snake oil salesman, the Matthew Hussies or the Derek Jacksons, or any kind of motherfucker telling you you special. Fuck out of here. What was that TV, that show that they used to, that connection show? One of them suckers was on that damn panel talking to all those women. And not one motherfucker was honest with the women saying, y'all ain't special. You know what they did? They would say, listen, they would take advantage of you women just to try to fuck you. They know you need help. And what they're using is their power of influence to get you to like them so they can fuck you. They're not trying to help you. You know what's going to help you is by saying you ain't special. You ain't shit to a man. That's not being mean. That's really being honest. Because if we look at special, if we look at special, you don't ever feel special. Sure, that dress will make you feel special. That's why you wear it. Sure, those shoes will make you feel special. That's why you put those things on. And that chain and the makeup, the weave or whatever you put on is just a temporary fucking lie. You know it's a lie, and that's why you keep wearing different clothes and different outfits, which it's your right. It's your right to wear these things, gentlemen. But you're so wrong in why you're doing it. You're always seeking validation from everybody and everything, and you've never been taught to seek the validation from yourself. But you can't do it by yourself. You have got, when you see a man, you've got to take the knee. You've got to surrender. You've got to be the student. Not to say you're less than, or you're beneath him, or you're dirt under his shoes. No, a man is never going to treat you bad. A man is never going to disrespect you, yell at you, or scream at you. The thing is, for a lot of you women out here, is that you can win when you have an understanding. Ladies, it's your concept of what you're looking at is the problem. You're looking at the world to define you, but you have not defined yourself, and that's where there's no connection. That's why whatever you read, whatever you say, will never stick. It will, it's like, okay, it's like something that will stick, but it breaks off. Like, okay, like you ladies, when you wear a dress, you know how good you feel when you wear a dress. You know what I mean, ladies? You feel like you're on top of the world when you wear that dress, or you look for that outfit. It sticks, but the adhesive pulls away to make you go find something else to make it stick for it to pull away. Do you see what I'm saying? Ladies, what I'm saying to you is that a man is not about your pussy. A man is here to say, okay, look, I see you, but you don't even see yourself. I can see in you things you don't see in yourself, but I can't tell you that shit. If you fuck with me, I'm going to show you things about yourself that you are going to learn. Do you know that you need to be broken? And I don't mean in a physical, harmful way. Your break has to be the point, and you have got to stop realizing happiness is not on the fucking shelf. That's what they make you think that all the time. Happiness is not in a how fucking dare you ask for a dinner? Shame on you fucking women. Fucking, he's got to buy me flavor. Fuck you. Shame on you women. Buy you flowers and take you to dinner? Fuck you. And I say that kindly, Layman. Shame on you. Who the fuck do you think you are that I have to take you to dinner when it is you the one that is broken, you that is insecure, you have the lows? The fuck am I feeding you for? Shouldn't you feel, oh, hold on. It's not about your, see, Barbara, let me tell you something. Barbara, check this out. Women have this thing like my students, Barbara. It's called ego and self-importance. And sometimes our ego gets in the way, and sometimes we want to fight what the fuck is in front of us. And we want to do everything we can to try to make ourselves feel good by lying to ourselves and saying all this other shit. You're all naturally broken, Barbara. You're not special, Barbara. You're a woman. It's okay, Barbara. There's nothing wrong with you. Your self-image is your self-image. Everything about you, Barbara, you're broken, girl. But you want to sit here and think you're special. Barbara, stop. Barbara, guess what? All these guys out here, Barbara, have told you something and have lied to you, Barbara. They have lied to you. A man doesn't lie to you, Barbara, because as I said before, Barbara, you're just not that special for a man to lie, Barbara. And that's not being mean. I keep trying to say this to a lot of you ladies out here to understand, because a lot of ladies are going to get mad at me and think that I'm rude and I'm mean. But ladies, you're talking to a motherfucker that ain't running behind your pussy. And it doesn't give me the, you don't know what mean is. Again, I don't believe in lying. I don't believe in putting hands on a woman in a mean way. I don't believe in like browbeating you down and making you feel little just to keep you around my presence. I don't believe in pulling out your insecurities. I don't believe in doing things to keep you around. That's not what a man does. What I'm saying to you ladies out here that you got to understand, I think y'all are missing the point, because y'all ladies feel that y'all have got to get 100% of a fucking man. You better give up more than shit for the shit I'm telling you. You better put in fucking 70% the shit I'm telling you. Ladies, what I'm saying to y'all ladies out here, it's very important y'all soak this up. Very important. Right now, your self-image is how you see yourself in the present moment, okay? But what you don't understand, ladies, think about all the labels that you have given yourself, and think about all the labels that people have given you about your personality, the things that you believe, ladies, and how the external world perceives you. Y'all can run from that shit as fucking much as you want and say, Steve, that's not true. Fuck you. Do it then. I'm just trying to help you understand why you're going to have to put in more for a motherfucking man. This is why you got to cook for us. This is why you're going to accept us grabbing a loaf of fucking bread and feeding the fucking ducks versus a guy feeding you a $300 meal trying to fuck you. Y'all ladies need to change your mentality. And y'all ladies need to sit around and realize that, you know what? How dare you? You need to go into the mirror. How dare you demand a dinner from a guy? Bitch, you should talk to yourself that way. I'm not calling you a bitch. You should have that bitch conversation with yourself. Who the fuck do you think you are demanding somebody take you out to dinner when you don't even like yourself, or you don't love yourself, you don't believe in yourself, you're insecure? How can you make a demand of a young man and demand a meal? Who the fuck do you think you are? But see, you won't have that conversation. You won't have that conversation with yourself. You want to know why? Because you've never been trained up by a motherfucking man. You might not be able to have me, but I promise you, the way I'm going to leave you, I'm going to have you right for the next guy, because I demand you to have that conversation with yourself. You women ought to be ashamed of yourself. You women ought to be ashamed of yourselves, okay? All you women ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Who are you to make a demand that a man should take you out to dinner? Who the fuck are you? Wait, let me get it straight. I feed you for what? The fuck? What the fuck do I get? I'm being dead serious. What do we get by watching you scarf down some food? You're still insecure. You still have low self-worth. You still have self-esteem issues. You still have those things. So why is it beneficial to me to feed you when you are the subtotal of every average motherfucker that you have fucked, sucked, dated, hung out with, talked to on the phone, and took a walk around the park. You're the subtotal of them. So you know you already fucked up. So why would a man feed you? I'm dead serious. I'm not being mean, ladies. I'm asking a question. Why? Ladies, tell me. Why? Why? You deserve a loaf of bread at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. All you deserve is $1.25 loaf of bread. You deserve ice cream, coffee, or tea. You deserve nothing more. Who the fuck do you think you are? Shame on you, ladies. Oh, I'm a woman, and I'm every woman, and I deserve that. Really? And then 5 minutes later, you're at home with your cat videos, eating some fucking chocolate cake, crying over your book, or reading a Hallmark moment, drinking some wine, and going to sleep when you're lonely ass. The fuck out of here. What I'm saying to you, you are not worthy of a goddamn dinner. That doesn't mean that you're a worthless person. Because I didn't say you were worthless. I said you're not worthy of a man's dinner. Because you bring nothing. And this ain't about the fucking table. Ladies, throw that table shit out the way. Watch, I'm going to teach y'all ladies something. Fuck, we teaching ladies some shit today. Ladies, throw that shit out the table. Fuck all that table shit. Take the table and throw that shit aside. Let's look at the woman in the fucking mirror for the first time. How can you make demands of somebody that you don't even make the demands of your fucking self? How? How? See, a man is going to help you recognize that your self-image is only your own perception of yourself. But it has no real bias in the reality that we're in. I know you want guys to make you feel that you're special because deep down inside, you know you're not special. Sure, it feels good eating somebody's free fucking meals and all that other shit. You know you ain't fucking those guys. You know you're not going to suck his dick. You know you're just going to waste his time. Shame on you. You know that. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? See, you know what, if you in my room, Jasmine, shout out to Jasmine. Jasmine, shout out to you. Jasmine, you understand what I'm saying, Jasmine? Jasmine, I hope you understand. Shout out to you, Jasmine. I appreciate you, Jasmine. Thank you. And I'm not being mean. I'm not being rude. I'm not being mean, anything. Jasmine, there's nothing wrong with you, Jasmine. I've never said that, Jasmine. I say to all you women out there, there's nothing wrong with you. The only thing that's wrong with you is that you never had a man to educate you on yourself. You are so busy trying to protect your pussy that you've never been around a man to say, look, what are you bringing to me outside of your pussy? You bring me your A game. But you don't know what your A game is, ladies, because you've never been around someone to force you to be more than your ass and your titties. A man is going to show you your ideal self. You know what that fucking means, ladies? See, ladies, you always want to go into the future with these affirmations. You know, I want to feel good about myself, and I want to love myself, and I want to care about myself. And that's okay, ladies, but it's not going to help you if you don't believe that here. Here. All these motherfucking guys that tell you, oh, ladies, you're special, and you're this, and you're that, they're lying to you, ladies. Can we just be honest with ourselves and realize that, you know what? Many times, a lot of you women out here, okay, you unfortunately see yourselves and it just doesn't match up with how you feel about yourself, ladies. Think about what I'm saying. I get it. I know you want to come to a point where you believe in yourself. But I didn't say a man is going to make you believe in yourself. A man is going to give you the strength to believe in yourself. He's going to give you the strength to believe in yourself. When you don't believe in yourself, he's going to give you that strength. And he's not going to ask anything from you. He's not going to ask anything of you. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is why y'all self-sabotage yourselves and you don't even realize it. If you don't feel it and believe it, you can't keep telling yourself it because it is not going to match the fuck up. That is why you are chasing a ghost. You're chasing something outside of yourself called this thing called happiness. I want to find my happiness. I want to find my person. I want to be married. I want to find something. I want to be something. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, fuck all that shit. You need to find a motherfucking man. But it's going to start with you realizing that, hey, in order for me to be that goddamn woman, I've got to change my interpretation of shit. And ladies, it's easy. You need to start saying, fuck them bitches. This is what I'm saying. Fuck them bitches. And who are those bitches you saying fuck? It's that bitch mentality that thinks that you deserve a dinner. You need to say, fuck that bitch. I don't deserve a dinner. And I'm not going to force a man to buy me a dinner. And if he offers me a dinner, I'm going to say, no, thank you. I don't need your dinner because a dinner does not show compatibility. Fuck that bitch. See that, ladies? But until you say fuck that bitch to feeling that you deserve a dinner, you're never going to change. You're never going to change, ladies. You're never going to change, okay? All right? What I am saying to you ladies out here, you have no fucking right to demand that these young men feed your fucking ass. If you're hungry, feed your fucking self. Go in your refrigerator, eat your fucking salad, and go on your goddamn date. Fuck that bitch. See how easy it is? But you won't do that. You want to know why? Because you don't understand the self-esteem. You don't understand. I'm not the enemy. The reason why you are suffering the way you're suffering is that it is because you're lying to your fucking self. I'm special. I'm a woman. I deserve a meal. I deserve a man doing this. And yet, deep down, you lack self-confidence and a self-belief in yourself. You don't know how to make it in the world today. And every lie that you lie to yourself is actually destroying your spirit and is preventing you from moving forward. You can't move forward living a lie to yourself. And the reason why a lot of you women suffer low periods of self-esteem and things like this, okay? Because you probably recognize that, guess what? Unfortunately, you women, is that you tend to judge or elevate yourself in a way that is more negative. Do you understand when you say that you're special and you lie to your fucking self and then realize you ain't special? It brings you down that much lower. Think about this, ladies. I'm not saying you're not special. I'm saying that you have got to realize you're special. It's my job to make you feel special. But I'm not going to waste my time feeding you. Feeding you ain't going to make you, how is feeding going to make you feel special? I ask all you ladies out here, how is feeding going to make you feel special? It's not. But I'm going to educate you ladies, okay? You have so many low expectations of yourself, and you're always trying to figure how do I get out of it? How do I get out of it? What is your mind telling you? More makeup, more lipstick, BBLs and fucking fake titties and plastic and all that other shit. A real motherfucker is going to recognize this of you, young lady. He knows we are all going to hit a wall. And what you don't know, and if you go back decades, if you think about your grandparents, or maybe it was your great-grandparents, if you ask your mom, if you ladies have a chance, ask your mom about her mother or her grandmother, and ask how long were they married. See, if you ladies know, sometimes when you're jogging and you're running in the park or you're walking your dog, sometimes you'll see a shriveled ass couple walk by. Two little raisins, two old shriveled up people slowly walking around in the park or something like that. What you women don't understand is that man, you may see two shriveled up people, but he sees her the way he saw her when he first met her. The image never goes away. Yes, the body is going to change, but the image of a lady never goes away with a man. Our bodies are going to change. We're going to get wrinkled skin and all this other shit, and we're going to hit a wall. But when you're a goddamn lady, he's going to see you that way for the rest of y'all's time together. No matter if you have a wrinkle, a crinkle, red, a gray hair, whatever the fuck, even in a wheelchair or lying in your bed on your way out the door, he's going to see you like the first time. But see, you don't know that because the world doesn't teach you that kind of the game, because they teach you to try to suck these young men dry of their goddamn resources and fucking play with their feelings and emotions. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to you ladies out here, I'm trying to show y'all this game. I'm saying that, unfortunately, ladies, I know this is going to be crazy, but I tell my guys the same thing. Stop striving for perfection. Trying to educate these ladies today. Guys, y'all got a question, I got y'all, okay? Stop striving for perfection. Ladies, I'm not an affirmation and I'm not motivation. And I tell my guys the same thing I tell you. You are already perfect. It was one of the greatest lessons I learned as a student of the game. You're already perfect. There will never be another one of you. You will never be duplicated. There will never be another one of you, but you have never been around a man to energy. See, when you get around a man, that's what he's going to teach you, baby. Look, you're good the way you are. I'm fucking with you because guess what? You're open to learn. You're open to say, you know what? There are issues and faults and things like that. But I got a question. Hold on, ladies. You know, I got to help my guys out. Let me holler at my dogs. Let me hire my dogs, but I got y'all. Any question y'all got? I got y'all. I spoke to a woman and she ignored me. 2 minutes later, she walks really close by to me with this. Okay, I'm going to tell you why. Give me a second, ladies. The reason a woman ignores you and is going to continue to ignore you, young man, is because you don't know how to fuck. And I'm not saying penetrate a hole. I'm saying there is nothing about you that is seductive, romantic, sensual, sexual, or smooth about you. There is nothing kinky or dirty or naughty or nasty about you. There is nothing about you that makes her pussy tingle when she hears your voice, when she looks at you to say, I can't wait to talk to you. So what she's recognizing is that you're a waste of her fucking time because you're a time waster. You're not special. And all she's doing is you a favor by saying you ain't shit. She's saying, like I've always said, the only way you can make her pussy wet, you can't even make it wet if you throw water on her pussy. That's why she's walking away. Because when she got close to you, you nutted up like a bitch. When she got near you, you didn't know what to say. Girl. It's a girl. Bitch ass motherfucker. And then you got the nerve to ask why she ignored you. Why don't you be honest with yourself? You know you ain't shit in the bedroom. You know you can't make her pussy wet. You know you ain't that motherfucker. You know you don't got a mouthpiece. You don't even know your truth. That's why. So she's telling you you ain't shit. That's what she's saying to you, young man. I appreciate your question. I appreciate you. I got you. I got you. All right? I got you. I'm saying to all you ladies out here, I'm getting back to ladies. Guys, I got a question for all my dogs. You know I got you, my dogs. Any question y'all got about the game, I got you guys. I'm just trying to show you guys something. Trying to show y'all, why do women fuck with us? Guys, let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all why women love us. But you know what? No, gentlemen. Let me take that back. Why they hate us. Guys, you want a woman to hate you. What did I keep telling you? We talked about it last night. Do you want emotional harmony or do you want emotional chaos? A man creates emotional chaos. Let me get this question right here. So it's the guy's fault that a woman ignored him. Listen, young man. Okay, let's calm your pussy down. Calm your pussy down. Please listen. You've got to listen to me. Please listen. Young man, please listen to me. Please listen to me. First, please get out of your feminine ass self. I'm trying to help you. I know you want to lash out on me. I know you're mad because it happened to you as well. I'm going to show you why. Young man, listen to me. It is not birds, elephants, bees. It is not women, trees. It is not snails, dolphins, or anything. You train every fucking woman how to treat you, motherfucker. I'm gonna slow it down because I don't think he understands. I know he's listen, guys, don't delete him. Don't get rid of him. Guys, a lot of guys, ladies, y'all see, I'm hitting this pussy, so I'm trying to calm him down. Relax. It is your fault why she ignored you. Young man, I want you to listen to me. Please listen to me. Please listen to me. I gotta help him. Because a lot of motherfuckers get mad from the red pill and the manosphere when they hear a man tell you everything is your fucking fault. My friend, you are your own brand. Hold on. Wait, listen. Hold on, big dog. I got you. Just relax. And I saw your thing. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. I'm trying to give him a mannerism. Trying to give him a mannerism. Listen, my brother. For you to understand where I'm coming from, big dog, you have to understand at the foundation of everything that we're going to talk about. You are the brand. I got guys, hey, listen to me. Everybody listen to me. I got to slow this down. And I got all you guys out here. I got y'all covered because I'm not mean. I'm trying to help y'all. But I got to educate y'all. And the only way I can educate you is slowing. Hey, we're going to bring this shit down to romper room. Okay? We're gonna break this down. You are the brand. Okay? Listen to me, young man. Okay? So I need you to understand, and not understand, but overstand, okay? Your brand and who you are is important because it helps you stand out, build sexual credibility, and create sexual opportunities with women. You are the brand, young man. Hold on, listen to me. I'm trying to slow it down because right now, gentlemen, I'm going to explain this, young man. I need y'all to listen. Right now, this man's reality is fighting the truth. He is mad. He is bitter. He is angry. And I get you're mad and bitter and angry at women. But the only motherfucker you should be mad at is your fucking self. You're the brand. You're always going to be, listen, please listen to me. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead serious. You have to understand the brand. You are always going to be the brand. Okay? All right? And as your brand, when a woman, young man, comes up to you, okay? The question is, can you or your brand intrigue her, seduce her, draw her into you without any lies, deception, or manipulation? And you know you're not that guy. Now, wait, hold on. I'm breaking it down. I hope we understand. Please listen to me. I hope you understand. I'm not telling you know that you ain't that motherfucker by the shit you saying. If you can't make her pussy wet, why should she talk to you? What is the benefit of talking to a person that is bland, basic, and boring? Tell me okay, I'm going to ask you a question because I know you said something else. I'm going to ask you a question up here. Listen to me. I'm going to ask you a question. If you go to an amusement park and you had two choices of rides, there is that roller coaster over there that has it goes up like 90 feet and it drops and it has loops and it has twirls and curls, dips and everything like that. You had a choice between that. And then you had a choice between this little fucking roller coaster. You got to be this high to ride. And it goes fucking less than a mile. It goes like this, really slow in a little circle. So all the parents can take photos of the kids. What you tell me? Which one are you going to ride? I'm waiting for it. Which one are you going to ride? He don't want to hear this shit. Which one are you going to ride? So you know you're going to ride. So you're going to ride the one with the most excitement. So if you're not an exciting motherfucker, but you can't get a woman recognizing you can't lead by example. You can't get mad at a woman recognizing you have no social skills. that you're not clear, concise, and transparent. You can't get at a woman mad at a woman when you're not authentic, when you cannot empower her, when you can't speak with clarity, when you have no ability to teach her any goddamn thing. Why the fuck would she invest in you? But if she ignores you, it's because she's saying you ain't shit. You're saying you act like every woman you speak to never reject. Listen to me. Sir, please understand this. I don't give a fuck what a woman does to me, sir, like you do. I never said, and if you pay attention to me, I've been doing this for a long, long time. And I've always told all the guys, you're not going to get every woman. You're not. But unlike you, I don't give a fuck if a woman turns me down. Unlike you, I give a fuck when she's down. That's when I got a problem. But see, you understand that part of the game. My problem is when she's down. Not when she's down. I don't give a fuck. Because a woman has every right to say no. Because what you don't understand, there are reasons why women don't fuck with us. Because some women don't want to lose control. Some women can't accept that, God damn it, I want to fuck this guy, but I don't even know why I want to fuck him. I'm going to leave him alone. See, their reasons for not wanting to fuck with us are different from the reasons why they don't fuck with you. But guess what? Whether she fucks with me or she doesn't, unlike you, I don't give a fuck. You do. That's why you're mad, bitter, and angry right now, young man. You're mad. I'm not mad. Now, I've never been rejected before. And there's a lot of women I talk to that have said no to me, that I've never been rejected before. You want to know why? Because unlike your bitch ass, I don't set expectations for motherfuckers. The only expectation I have is for myself. All I can do is present myself to a woman, and that's it. I expect nothing of her. Because I'm not an ignorant ass fool to assume that every woman I talk to is going to suck my dick, you dumb bitch. I expect nothing from a woman. All I can do is present myself. And what she does with that information is up to her. But I am not defined by a fucking woman because I don't expect anything of a woman. All I know this, if you fuck with me, hey, watch this. Watch this, but guy, I don't think you understand. Do you know, even if a woman fucks with me, do you know I still tell them don't fuck with me? See that? I would still tell them, I don't think you want to fuck with me. I think you better leave. Hey, here's your chance right now to go away and leave. Because if you fuck with me, there's no way, there's no going back. You know what they'll do? They'll laugh at me because a lot of you motherfuckers fucked it all up for them. They think I'm saying some weird, they're like, pss, whatever. I've heard this before. You know what, girl? You can't handle my dick. And then she gives a pussy like, that's it? Well, yeah, that's all I had. I'm saying it because I actually mean it. You don't want this drug because this drug ain't one you coming back from. You can't, once you get some of this drug, oh, there's no coming back. But see, you don't understand that part of the game. But anyway, what I'm saying to you, big dog, okay? All right? Dog, this is my point. Dog. Guys, I want to show y'all something. This is the best part about it. Gentlemen, listen to me. For all my guys out here, this guy has been in our room several times and changed his name because we kick him out. Do y'all see that if Coach Corey Wayne is your sensei, then why the fuck is your bitch ass here, motherfucker? If If this Corey Wayne guy is giving you all this motherfucking ism, then why the fuck are you here, bitch? You want to know why he's here, everybody? Because this is the same guy we kicked out last week. We kicked him out of the room and he keeps coming back. Get the fuck out of our room. Goodbye. Why did they keep... Gentlemen, I am only here, and make sure you put a Q if you ask a question. I am only here to help you guys if you want to learn. But if you're listening to somebody else, fuck you, go to them. Don't come here. Because what I teach, that nobody's teaching what the fuck I'm teaching here. So go back to where you came from. Guys, it's the same guy. He changed his name up. But he keeps coming back. And then he wants to tell me he's been listening to somebody else. Fuck out of here. Let me get this question right here. How do you show a man true submission and respect? Okay, are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? Let me know. How do you show a man true submission and respect? I guess you are a woman, but I'm not sure. But the way you submit to a man is, wait a second, let me grab this call. Area code 562, what's your name and what's your question?
The way you submit.
Oh, 562, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you calling into my show and then calling me? What are we doing? What are we doing? And he knows I'm calling his bitch ass. Fuck is wrong with you?
What's up?
What is wrong with you, dog? Why'd you hang up?
Oh, fuck. Cause the AI options and shit.
Sir, what is your question? What did you want to know? What's up?
Hey, so what is your definition of a woman?
I don't have a definition of a woman because I don't define women by anything. I accept them for who the fuck they are. I don't have a definition of a woman.
Really? So you believe in dudes with tits?
Come on, dog. How old are you, big guy? How old are you?
Fucking, I'm as old as you.
Dog, okay. How old are you? I'm just asking you a simple question.
Well,
you don't have to get offended.
How old are you?
I'm 53 years old. I'll be 54 in August. That's how.
Okay, I'm 43.
Okay. Well, why was that hard to ask that question?
No, because I'm trying to understand.
Well, you can't understand. You can't understand because you ain't in the game. So everything you're trying to understand comes from an interpretation of someone that doesn't know shit about the game. So what is
game? It ain't no game, dog.
You're right.
You can't even define what a woman is.
You're right, caller. You're right, and I agree with you. So that means that you're gonna not listen to me anymore, and you're never gonna call me again.
No. I'm listening to you right now, dog.
I wouldn't do it. No, don't do it. You're right. Don't waste your time here. You already have your interpretation of me. So why would you listen to someone who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about? Why waste your time?
Because we can agree to disagree.
We can't agree to disagree. No, we can't. You ain't on my level, dog. We can't, buddy.
I ain't on your level.
All right, goodbye. Hey, listen, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I got to keep teaching those who are ready to learn. But I hope you find what you're looking for, buddy, okay? Take care of yourself. You can't talk. The motherfucker. The game is not about fucking women, so why the fuck am I defining a woman for? Give a fuck about what a woman's defined by. You're telling me that a woman, you're telling me a man with titties is somebody you going, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? All right, so Candy Cane, I'm saying to you, let's get to you real quick because you're a woman. I'm glad you answered that. Thank you. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you have to take a knee and submit, Candy Cane. You have got to be careful of people out here. You have got to be around a man, okay? The submission is in you submitting to that fake ass person that you walk around with every day. The submission is realizing that a real motherfucker is going to look past your ass and your titties and your makeup and your job and what you're looking for and your fucking degrees and all that stupid, silly shit that everybody's looking for. He's going to look at you for who the fuck you are, okay? And the example is not how you submit to the man, is that you are going to have to learn to be more open and honest with yourself to then submit to yourself. I am not asking you to take a knee to me. I'm saying that in order to be worth my time, you're going to have a serious powwow and realize that, you know what? I'm not that special. There's nothing special about me. And I'm like every other woman out there until I show this motherfucker that I am more than the subtotal of my ass and my titties. And it is you, a free thinker. You must decide what you need to do to be worth my time and my attention. There's no blue book. There's no blue. Ladies, a man gives you free will. That means he allows you to think for yourself. You've got to think for yourself. Let me get this question. Hold on. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. Sean says, if your woman speaks on building together, it's cool except her carrying her part of the journey. No. We're not building any fucking thing together. We're not building anything together. Y'all got to get this fucking build. Gentlemen, listen. Listen, please. Stop talking about building when you meet. Stop talking about building when you date. Stop talking about building when you're in a relationship. Stop talking about building when you move her in. When you decide to put a ring on her fucking finger, that's when we're going to have those discussions. But don't build shit together. You are constantly building. But that journey shit, y'all got to get this home. Jennifer, for all my dogs out there, please listen to me. Please listen to me. I got y'all. Stop getting into relationships, please, gentlemen. Please. And understand why. The reason I tell you to stop getting in relationships is because you are not equipped to have one until you have a relationship with yourself, Sean. That's what I'm saying. I'll get into that one second. Let me grab this call. 309, what's your name? And what's your question, sir? What's up? Wait, I think this is a prank call. Is this 309?
Yo, what's up, big boy? I'm back.
God, it is the prank caller. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I did it wrong. Let me call you, man. I'm sorry. Fuck, I didn't do it right. Shit. Fuck, I got to call him back. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Why?
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, big dog, call back. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have let you go. Call back, buddy, okay? Call back 309. Call back. We know your number and everything. Call back, buddy. Call back. All right. Anyway, guys, getting back to y'all guys out here. Okay? All right. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that the relationship that I need you to build is with yourself. Okay? What I'm saying, I'm dead ass serious. When you build a relationship with yourself, what makes the woman want to fuck with you, suck your dick, knowing I shouldn't suck his dick. I shouldn't be fucking this guy. I shouldn't be doing anything with this motherfucker. But when a woman recognizes you have a relationship with yourself, they will recognize the allure of the forbidden. As a man who is one thought, one mind, one way, you don't wear it in your clothes. You embody rebellion, danger, mystery. all the qualities that draw women into the temptation. You break the social norm. You are the thing that society warns women against. And it allures them and draws them to you because you are a risk, a sexual risk and sexual excitement. There is so many, you are so complex. You guys have complexities. Wait, listen, what guys, listen, we're getting deep. We're getting deep today. We're getting deep today. But for all my guys out there to understand the depth of the deepness, we got to understand something, okay? We got to break it down. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Shout out to all my dogs out there. I'm the Dean, guys. You know we spitting this game. You know I got you. We're going to go deep, guys. I appreciate all you guys. I got you, okay? I got you. Sean, no, I appreciate you, motherfucker. I got you, Sean. I got all y'all. Gentlemen, when it comes to the game, okay, I don't brand myself to the woman's expectation, okay? All right? I brand myself to myself. But what you have to understand is that I am going past the conscious. I'm going past the subconscious. I want the emotion. I want the emotion over all things because that overrides everything. And this is why feelings matter more than fucking facts, because women on average tend to, guess what, process experiences through their fucking emotions, okay? And the question is, when it comes to your sexual brand, do you invoke sexual confidence? Can you spark sexual excitement? Do you offer her a sense of adventure and sexual stability? And her being with you. Look at this, guys. I'm saying being with you. Make her feel valued, appreciated, and understood. Oh my God, let me take a step back. Hold up. Oh shit. Guys, listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say do shit to make her. I'm saying when she's around you, when she hears your voice messages, read your text messages, hearing you talk to her on the phone, does she feel when she hangs up that phone, finishes reading your text message, feel valued, understood, and appreciated? Because if she doesn't, you got some work to do, brother. Work. But I'm a game y'all up today, gentlemen. I got y'all, man. Because most of y'all guys don't understand the depth and range that I'm saying to all you guys. I am trying to show you guys, each and every one of you, y'all are fucking up because you're exclusive. Each and every one of you guys out here, okay? All right? Each and every one of you guys, okay? All you guys out here, listen to me. Nobody's ever told you this. And gentlemen, I'm not telling you this to make you feel good. This is not a feel-good moment. I'm not telling you this as a motivation. I'm not saying this to make you feel good, okay? This is not that. And I'm not trying to make you like, well, damn, that's cool, Steve. I appreciate you saying that. That's not, I'm being honest with you. When you learn the game, you redefine what luxury is to a woman. Because what you're going to do is what most guys don't do outside of this room. I am doing everything for you to learn to embrace your power. I want you to embrace that you are your own person, your individuality. And I want you to be unapologetic in who you actually are. You are not just a brand. The first thing you got to realize that I got to look at myself as a brand, But once I can recognize my brand, then I'll realize that my brand is not just a brand, gentlemen. Everything you are to every woman, get your crayons out, because women don't even understand this shit. Because the emotions see this. Remember I told you emotions override all that reality shit? The emotions are the only thing that cannot see the brand, but the brand is a statement. Because every part of who you are is crafted. That's what I learned at 9 years old. I had to craft who I am and why I am. You guys are not crafting anything. You're not creating the statement because y'all are not crafting. I got a question right here. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Caller. In order for you to grow as a man, and I'm just saying this to you, don't kick him out. I'm not going to be mean. I got to talk to this young man. Gotta talk to this young man. Okay. You've got to, okay, young man, I do want to say this. If you are homophobic and you like guys, I'm not, this is a man's space, okay? But if you are interested and you have a homophobic tendency to like homophobic things like the red pill and the manosphere, what I'm saying to you is that you might be in the wrong place because there's no such thing as a modern woman. Because if there is a modern woman out there, that means she's created by a modern fucking man, you dumb bitch. Which means that she's being created by you. There is no such, okay, listen, young man. There is no such thing as a modern woman. So all those guys that teach you those homophobic things, to think about other men, to down women, to be mean, to be hateful, you got to make a choice. Guys, I welcome you here, but you can't bring homosexual words into a man's space. That's disrespectful to my guys. There's no such thing as a modern woman. I'm breaking this down bit by bit. The delusion is the person that goes to the red pill and manosphere to listen to a bunch of guys who can't get pussy try to tell you what's wrong with women, and they can't get any pussy. So is it the woman that's delusional, or is it that you're the one that's delusional? So you have to be either delusional, gullible, or ignorant to believe somebody telling you there's such thing as a modern woman. They're better off telling you better off believing in Santa Claus. So please listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but what I'm saying is what you mean we. There is no we in the game. And that's why I told you about thinking about other men. See that homophobic shit I was talking about? Why are you thinking about other men? What do you mean we? We means me and other guys. So young man, you have got to make a determination, draw a line in the sand. If you want to be red pill and manosphere and homophobic and homosexual and think about other men and cry about women, I can't help you. But please don't bring the poison over to a place where I'm trying to show these young men to love themselves and make the game about themselves and not these fucking women, okay? You can stay in here, but please stop that feminine ass shit. Okay? Please, okay? Sir, I've been doing this longer than Lucario, and Lucario is a great teacher. And this is what I'm saying. Wait, listen, this is what I'm saying. Guys, look, guys, y'all have to, everybody listen to me. Y'all have to understand, everybody listen to me here. Everybody listen, all 382, because I'm about to kick this motherfucker out. Y'all have to understand that a lot of effeminate males who we kick out time and time again keep coming back. This is not for you, buddy. This is, listen, don't waste your time here. If I were you, I would go back to the manosphere in the red pill. This is not for you. So again, for the 18th time, I wish you the best of luck. I'm going to throw you out again. I don't know why they keep coming back. I don't know why they keep coming back. Guys, I appreciate y'all. Let us keep going. Let me grab this call right here. 448. What is your name and how can I help you, sir?
Ha! Ha ha ha!
That was one of the most important calls of the night. And I tell you all why. Guys, you won't believe this, but I'm going to tell you his story. Y'all just heard that. Yeah, I want y'all to see it. I'm going to tell you a story. Right now, there is some motherfucking woman he's trying to fuck right now. I don't know her name. I don't know who she is. But right now, that motherfucker that called in, all his life, he does the Seinfeld thing. That chick he's trying to fuck, he hangs out with her, tries to be her friend, tries the back door. And he just can't understand why it is she doesn't like me, but he's trying everything he can to get her. And what happened was, guys, y'all gotta understand this. Y'all gotta understand this. He stumbled on our show and he started listening. And he realized that he's a fuck up and he's a problem. And guys, I want y'all to understand how it works. When people don't want to learn, they want to try to disrupt the classroom by doing what they think is going to affect us. But it doesn't. I didn't even get a chance to call him back. I'll call him back. I'll call him back. And he's going to answer and laugh and watch. Watch. I'll call him back. When are you going to answer his phone? I'll call him back. And see, he's even chicken shit to answer his phone. He won't even answer his phone.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later.
Gentlemen, for all my guys out here, you know why I like that call the most in these calls? This is why they fuck us for free. That God bless him. God bless you if you're watching me right now. He's the reason why they give us the pussy so fast. He's the reason why they suck our dicks and say, you know what? I don't share, but I'll share you. God bless that guy. Oh my God. God bless him. I mean, amen. I know, Adam, amen. Oh my God. But I'll keep going. But they don't, gentlemen, there are a lot of people that don't want you to learn this. Are y'all listening to me? There are a lot of people out here that don't want you to know this truth. They don't want you to realize that you've got the power. And it's not power over women. It's power over yourself to get women based off of who you are. They don't want you to learn this secret because learning this means that guess what? You are different from everybody else. And I'm telling you guys, this is beautiful. And I appreciate you guys for staying here. I appreciate it. We're going to chop this up and we're going to keep pushing forward. We're going to keep pushing forward. Y'all got this. they don't. And I'm proud of you guys. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. We're going to keep going. We got y'all guys. Come on. God, come on. Turn the paper. Let's get into this. Gentlemen, listen. What if I told you guys that one of the greatest things that will literally shape a woman's decision, okay? What if I told you it isn't logic, it isn't desire or need, but the thing that I'm the only one pushing, exclusivity. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys. Why do you ask yourself, and I've always told you, why do people camp outside of stores for the latest sneakers or that shitty, hey guys, if y'all are new here, I will always be team Samsung. If you have an iPhone, fuck you with all due respect. That's a shitty phone. You can come home. That phone is dangerous. It is a very if you can, it is not, they lie to you. It's not really an iPhone 16. It's really a 4 with apps, but you need a Samsung. But anyway, but what I say for all you guys out there, saying for all you guys out here, I'm saying for all you guys is that I want y'all to understand the depth and range that you have as men. Okay. For all you guys out here. Okay. To a woman, exclusivity does not only draw the woman in, okay? Does not only draw the woman in, but it's a personal feeling. See, gentlemen, I'm here to teach you something that nobody talks about. There's not one person on YouTube talks about diamond dick. There's not one person that talks about exclusivity, and there's nobody that tells you that I'm not here to teach you how to get pussy. I'm here to show you why women should get on your dick. No diddy. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything like weird. I'm trying to show y'all a different perspective out here because most people don't understand all that stuff. They don't understand the beauty of a man that is exclusive. It taps into a woman and it taps into something inside of her to feel like I've got to have it because it's just, I can't have access to it. And I don't think y'all understand the concept of the game because the concept, gentlemen, of the game out here is a beautiful thing about being who you are, but it is creating something in yourself. You're being a man, one thought, one mind, one way, should amplify sexual value, not just create barriers in which she's got to work to get to you. But when you meet a woman, she should run into a person. It's like a private sexual club. You know what I mean? Like you get access to this club and I'm going to show you pleasures that you don't even know about. I'm going to teach you things about your body and your pussy that you can only dream about. And gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, listen, real quick, I gonna just veer off the beaten path. What I mean, okay, listen. I am telling you this. Every woman out here knows her body. But they don't know that once we know their body, that we can show them a new discovery of their body. Especially with some cucumbers. Anyway, but what I'm saying is it's a private party, okay? As a man, and shout out to the 226 likes. Thank you out there. It is the thing and the beauty about being that guy is that it is the power that you possess for yourself, gentlemen. You are going to create something in yourself with a woman that is going to enhance the experience. When you're around a woman, you should enhance the experience by drawing out more of her femininity and also her emotions, gentlemen. Okay? Because when it's done right, you create a ripple effect that makes a woman drawn into you. She's drawn into who you are. She can't understand you. Because remember, guys, I tell you, a lot of these women can't stand us because we're jerks and assholes to them, okay? All right? Go ahead and lay it down. You're good. Go ahead and lay it down. Lay it down. It's cool. You're good. But as I said for you guys out there, this is the beauty about the game. The beauty about the game is a interpretation of who we are. Most of you guys out here, I get it. Most of you out here don't understand the reason why you can't be the experience because you doubt yourself. You have what we call self-doubt. And that means when things don't go as planned in your mind, you start to feel something about the situation. And that's why we always tell you guys, stop making everything about expectations. Gentlemen, you are all powerful and you are all great. And I'm not, gentlemen, you know I'm not trying to cupcake you. And by me saying that is not to belittle women at all. But what I'm saying is that when you are one thought, one mind, one way, she's got to learn you. A woman should not know you. She should learn you. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what makes you exclusive, gentlemen. What makes you different is that you tap in to a source that she's never tapped into. Because remember, gentlemen, remember, we've got to look at realities. That we get deep here. If she is average, she's been around average. How does the mind even come up with a scenario for a person that is above average? How does one even think beyond that? When a man that loves himself, that's why I always tell you guys, this is why loving yourself is so important. This is why the game is so important. When you have a love for yourself, and then as you grow in the game, have an unconditional love, I ask you guys, again, this is a thing, I want y'all to think about this. Think about this. And this is just think, guys. I don't want y'all to say anything. I want y'all to think about this. If she is average, her reality is average, her thoughts are average, her feelings are average, her wants are average, what happens when an average person runs into somebody that's above average? What happens? What happens? The mind cannot articulate that, gentlemen. Y'all see what I'm saying? The mind can't articulate or process that. Most of you guys out there, I know you think I'm telling y'all something that's like magical. This is not magical. Yes, Gil, the unrecognizable. Nobody will tell you that you are the source. And that's why everything falls on your lap, because you are the king. You are the emperor. You are those things, if that makes any sense. Let me get this question right here. This gentleman says right here. Let me make sure this guy's out the room. Okay. He says, I'm confused, which you should be. If she's been messing with average guys, how would having game make a man stand out? RJ, you're not paying attention. I just told you. If all she knows is average, the average guy worships pussy. The average guy looks at a woman and says she's sexy and beautiful. The average guy has fears, anxieties, worries, and all that other shit. How do you think a man is gonna stand out? He ain't all that bitch ass shit. What are you talking about? Listen to what I'm saying, RJ. What do you mean how it's gonna make me stand? RJ, if I can switch my mouthpiece to be sensual, sexual, seductive, smooth, dirty, kinky, naughty, nasty, if I can make her smile, laugh, blush, think, react, if I can draw her in and make her play with her pussy without touching her, what the fuck you mean? How do I stand out? What do you mean how I stand out? I stand out because I'm like you trying to fuck women. I'm not trying to fuck women. I stand out because I gotta earn my dick. Do you understand? Let me see if I got the clip. Let me see if I got the clip right here. I don't think he understands this shit, dog. Listen, RJ, listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Do you hear what I'm saying? Sacred. That's how you stand out, RJ. RJ. No disrespect. I'm not. This goes sound fucked up, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, RJ. And I appreciate your question. But RJ, look at your thumbnail, buddy. You're already telling everybody your story. You're a very immature guy that's below average, that's weird as fuck. Okay? All right? And I don't give a fuck if a woman goes back to another person. What do you fucking... RJ, let me tell you a secret, dog. Not only do I not give a fuck if she goes back to her average person, but RJ, do you know we tell them to date you? We tell them to go out with you. Because RJ, I'm not buying her a motherfucking dinner. That's your job. I'm not going to give her flowers and shit, RJ. That's your job. I'm not going to lift her up and put her on no throne, RJ. That's your job. We wanted to go back to you, RJ. So what are you talking about? You think we are worried about a woman leaving? Get the fuck out of here, RJ. Come on, RJ. You said my main point is if you stop messing with her, she'll let you run to RJ. Guys, you understand sometimes you just just gotta stop talking to a wall. I'm gonna keep going, RJ. Don't worry. This ain't for you, RJ. Never mind. Hey, RJ. God damn it. Shh. Stop. Stop that, big dog. He ain't ready to hear that. Stop. Will you please stop? Stop trying. He don't want to learn. Stop. Please don't. Please. I get it. You learning. I got you. You A+, but you can't tell RJ that. He don't want to believe that. Please. The game ain't for everybody, DB. Don't tell her. Shh. Just let him go. You're not here to learn. I just explained to you why you stand out. And you are still fighting me on the information. You stand out by stop being like every bitch out here running behind pussy as if it's special. That's what I'm saying, RJ. Keep him in here. He's cool. Don't kick him out. But I'm trying to teach you, RJ, RJ, This shit is so simple, it's complicated, young man, because it's going over your head right now. Stop making everything about pussy and you're going to be okay. But you can't right now. Because you think women are special. And they're not. They're not. And that's not being mean. They're not special until if she's with me, she has to earn special, okay? No, be nice, Larry. Don't be mean. We're not being mean to people. He doesn't understand, okay? Let's not be mean. We don't talk down. It's cool. Everybody's learning, okay? We're here to learn. We're here to learn. Let's stay focused. But what I'm saying to you, RJ, is that you don't understand because you don't have any understanding. Because you're critical about everything that you do. And you don't believe in yourself. And you feel that you're average, and that's here. You are average, and it's all good, Larry. It's cool, Larry. It's cool. It's cool. It's just, listen, people are here. We got you. But what I'm saying, RJ, I'm trying to get you to do a weird thing. And that is go into the darkness, go into the cave, go into the burning building, go into the thing that you fear in your mind to realize it's not as scary as you think it is. In order for you to grow as a man, to understand yourself, you, RJ, is not facing the woman. You've got to face your fear. And if your fear is a woman, then you must face her to realize that they're not as scary as your mind is telling you how scary she is. She's not scary, okay? See, most of you guys don't understand this, okay? I've always said to you guys out here is that people don't understand how your mind works. Okay? We're always trying to figure out women, but we don't ever take a moment to try to figure ourselves out. And this is what we're here to do. Okay, RJ and all you guys. Okay? Your mind can be the closest thing to the fucking devil or the most misguided thing that is your mind hates you. Your mind is the greatest. You think women are the enemy? Fuck no, women are not the enemy. It's how you think is the enemy, man. Women are not the enemy. You're living with the enemy. You're living with it. But what you don't understand is that your enemy is the enemy because he's standing over you trying to figure out or try to protect you from what he feels is information that you should not learn. Think about this for a second. I want y'all to think we're going to get deep. I don't want y'all to drown. Okay? Okay? What I'm saying is this. Wait. Hey, sir, please stop that shit. Please. I'm not talking to husbands and parents. I'm trying to prevent these young men from having children. Yes, I see what you're saying, but let me continue. Please, come on, though. Listen, gentlemen, please listen to me. A lot of guys will go to the red pill or the manosphere because it is a place that takes away accountability and puts it on women. They come over here and they hate me because they're saying, well, Steve, it's not fair. Why are you putting it on us and not the woman? Bitch, because you train every fucking woman on how to treat you. So who does it lie on? It falls on you. You train every woman you meet on how to move, treat, and fuck with you. So how is it her fault? It's you. It's on you. Guys, Aren't we supposed to be the leaders? Aren't we the emperors? Aren't we the gods? Aren't we the kings? So how can we put it on a woman? We can't. What I say for all you guys out here, you want to do everything you can from getting hurt. You want to do everything you can from failing at women. You want to do everything you can from making a terrible mistake. And you want to do everything you can to prevent yourself from feeling disappointment. Because all those things are what you consider painful, right? But is it actually painful? No, it's not, gentlemen. It's not painful. Getting hurt is, well, God damn it, let me grab this call. 609, what's your name? What's your question? 609 going once. 609, what is your name and what's your question?
Hey, Steve. Name is Sergio calling from Colorado.
Okay, Doug, wait, sir. Can you get off your microphone and your speaker, please, real quick, so we can hear you on your speaker. And real quick, Mr.
Is that better?
Yeah, 1 second. Mr. E, this is not about marriage is worth 25 and 26. Sir, you've got to be marriage material. You've got to be relationship material to understand your statement is a false statement. You can't even get a piece of pussy. So please don't talk about marriage or you can't even get a woman, sir. Now, caller, how can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Hey, Steve. So, I have a question about something you mentioned earlier, and it's kind of like extrapolating on what you're talking about.
What's going on, buddy?
You mentioned something about having a relationship with yourself.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm listening to everything you're talking about, and I just realized I don't fully understand what you mean by that. So is that like having honesty of your own results? Or
You
like
mother,
self-promises?
You have got to love yourself, believe in yourself, trust yourself, learn and grow and create yourself. That's the relationship. Fuck these women. I'm saying you have got to be in a relationship with yourself. That means, like I was saying before, that means that there is no getting hurt. There is no failing miserably. There is not making a terrible mistake or experiencing disappointment. Ain't none of that shit when you learn yourself. Because every time you fall down, you get yourself back up.
Right. But I don't think you were just talking about women. You were talking about just in general with anything, right?
I'm not, okay, everything. Okay, let's take women off the board.
Okay.
Let's take women off the board. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I know this sounds crazy, but I'm the only YouTuber to say this. I'm the only guy on YouTube. There's not one person on YouTube says this. But before I say it, I ask you, tell me, what is your definition of a cult?
Me?
Yeah, what is your definition of a cult?
Somebody who, or not even people who follow like a leader, like unconditionally, like disregarding facts.
Yes.
It's all more of like borderline of religion.
Yes.
It's a culture.
Right.
Really.
And we consider it's a bad thing, yes?
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part. So what I'm saying to you and everybody, listen to me. What if I told you I'm doing everything I can so you can create a cult? It's the most important thing you've got to do. Now, no, wait, let's call it. Listen, I know you think I'm crazy. Listen, I say create a cult. But what do you think I mean by
You're talking about the Senate, the scribe,
right?
Exactly. You're talking about that unconditional devotion.
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
Because that's getting to know you. Knowing your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your construction worker, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your board of directors, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your fucking drug lab, your detective, your imagination, your library, all these things, brother. That's how you get to know you, because you're creating an environment here that they have one purpose and one purpose only, to serve who?
Myself.
You motherfucking, you goddamn right.
Yeah.
To serve you. And if they're serving you, who's worshiping you? You.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then there's no reason to not follow up on promises you make to yourself. Then
no,
like,
wait. You can.
It's not even like a.
No. Watch. This is very important. If you make promises to yourself that you can't keep, then you're going to create an environment in which you'll never trust yourself ever again.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. God damn, dog. You see how deep this game is? You don't make promises you can't keep. Don't say things that you're going to do and you don't do those things, because you're doing more harm to yourself. I'm saying, what's that now?
True. Yeah, I'm trying to put myself. Yeah, so like, I know I've made promises to myself in the past I couldn't keep. The next thing I know,
right?
I don't do, like, for example, working out, and next thing I know, I'm looking to someone else to help.
But I don't want you to make those outside promises. Those are the worst things you can do, gentlemen. Don't make promises outside yourself. Okay. The greatest promise that I can have for myself is certain things. When it comes to my compass, I'm going to make sure I promise to always go north, eyes forward, never look back. To my blacksmith, I promise any information I get, I will give to you to give me a proper interpretation, so I'll have understanding. To my timekeeper, I promise I will not waste you by wasting my time, wasting my words, and wasting shit, not only with myself, but with anybody else around me. My construction worker, I promise I will continue to knock down forests, trees in my world to expand my environment, my universe. To my detective, I promise that I will give you the necessary tools to make sure that everything we're doing, we're going to make sure we look through things like a fine-tooth comb. My studio, I promise I give you enough track machines to expand my vocabulary, to expand my sexuality, to expand my mind. To my film room, I promise I will make sure I give you enough information so every day when I look into the fire and go over my day and look over it, I will make the proper adjustments. To my guide, I promise that I will make sure that you guide me the best way you can to show me love. To my warrior, I promise I will give you the weapons to protect the territory, but also to expand the territory. To my board of directors, I promise that I will allow you to move me the way my Senate and I have instructed you to do. To my mental gym, I promise I will do more reps and workouts all day, every day on my mind and not my body. To my culinary school, I promise I will give you more utensils and tools, so when I talk to that woman, I'm gonna talk her right out that pussy. To my Senate, I promise that I will give you more laws, rules, and codes. To my scribe, I promise I will give you more pens and feathers or whatever to write the information down. To my marketing team, I promise I will allow you to market me the best way you know how. To my drug lab, I promise look, right now, I need something stronger than fentanyl of me. I'm starting to wear down. I need you to create a drug that is stronger than the fentanyl of me. I promise. So I make promises to myself. I don't make them to anybody else. All I do is
that sounds more like a creed.
No, but it's my creed to me. Because the game is about me and how I feel about myself. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Come on.
Yeah.
But when a woman gets around me, I promise I'm going to talk that yak in her ear. I promise I'm going to make her smile, laugh, and blush. And I promise after a few days, I'm going to make that pussy tingle. And when I make that pussy tingle, I promise I'm going to do some other things. I promise. Hey, I can deliver. Hey, I can deliver that.
Yeah.
I can deliver that, baby girl. I can deliver that yickety yak in your ear. Girl, let me talk to you. I promise I'm going to make that pussy purr. Because you with a motherfucking man. I'm going to make that pussy purr. But you know what fucks them up? They can't understand why I feel so connected to that motherfucker and he hasn't even had my pussy yet. Why does my pussy purr when I talk to him? Why does he make me feel a certain way? His words move me because that's the motherfucker I am. But the only promises I can make to a woman is, hey, look, I promise you're going to get hooked on this dick. And I promise you'll get hooked on me. And there ain't no way to go. So, hey, all I want from you, I don't want your titties. I don't want your ass. I don't want that pussy. What do I want? What is it that I want?
You want to fucking conquer land or mind?
I want land. Just invite me and just, lady, just hey. They don't even understand. I just want to be a landowner. I just want 1 acre. Just give me 1 acre of land. That is all I want. 1 acre of land, and you will never get me out of your life ever again. I just want you to invite me in. I want nothing more, nothing less. But I want the invite to be based off of truth and honesty and free will. I want you to fuck with me because you want to fuck with me. I want you to fuck with me because I've not lied to you. I've not manipulated you. I didn't deceive you. I didn't play games with you. I want you to fuck with me because you want to fuck with me. What's up? What we doing? Or what we ain't doing, whatever. And I'll just move on. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is why I heard you say in the past that you're not for everyone.
I am not. No, I'm not for everyone because again, a lot of women aren't used to my kind. That the reason why I'm not for everybody because women aren't used to men that are sexual. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying sexual is, you know, I can talk that yak. Dog, you know what I used to do, dog? I used to, you know, my mentor made me watch, because, you know, I was always wanted, my mentor made me try to be an international lover. So when I would get around Indian women, like I had to learn Indian women and shit. I had to learn Indian, Pakistan, Afghan, I had to learn Chinese, Japanese, I had to learn all kind of Filipino, all that stuff, man. Guys, I would watch these fucking Bollywood movies and all that shit just to get an understanding. Man, I don't care.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, dog.
Like,
hey.
You would watch, like,
yeah.
You would study, like, the culture?
Yeah, I study the culture. Yeah, because look. Most Indian, Afghan, let's just talk about that little region. Or we could talk about Filipino. They don't expect that shit from a motherfucker like me. But it fucks them up when I'm like, hey, can you speak Urdu, Farsi? You speak Hindi? You know what I'm saying? They be like, how you know about that shit? I know. Hey, I know.
Yeah, they probably
I know.
you know that.
Yeah, they don't want to know how I know that because I watched them fucking movies. They meet, they dance, they fight, they dance. They do a lot of dancing. They draw in their hands and all that other shit. All that Filipino, Chinese, Japanese, African, South Africa, well, all, you know, different countries in Africa. Always the UK. I'm saying I want you guys to be worldwide. I want you to be able to connect to all kind of women where they like, damn, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah. And how does he know me so well? Because hey, some of those women are in the Buddhism. Some they love Buddha. Some are Muslim or whatever. But you know what? They still fuck with me. They shouldn't be, but they do anyway.
Yeah.
God bless you women out there. God bless all you women out there. But that's what I'm saying, dog. I just want, let me talk to you. hey, come here, let me talk to you.
Yo, you're wild, man. That's wild.
No, but it's not wild because all you guys can do the same thing.
Yeah.
All you guys can do the same thing, man.
Yeah, this sounds like it's just like learning a language or learning to play guitar. It just takes time and consistency.
Well, it's not about the consistency. It's just saying to the woman that I don't want to manipulate a woman, right? I just am saying that I don't want you to trust me because I don't want you to trust me or anything like that. I just want you to fuck with me on who I am to you. But who I am to you is going to be totally different because what you're going to feel and think about me. Because most women, they automatically think that he's trying to fuck me, right?
Right. So your dynamic with one woman will be completely different from the next.
Right, do it. What's the question again?
I said, so your dynamic or your relationship, not committed, but like the relationship between one woman and you will be different.
Well, yeah, the relationship is based. Hey, listen, free will. It's based on her. What does she want to do? What does she want? Because some women, because some women, I respect their boundaries. Some women are looking for their person, but you know the problem is, I'm their person.
Yeah,
but they don't know. But they can keep looking. I'm their person.
Yeah,
because remember, the reality of the mind cannot connect to a person that is given a free will. They don't know what free will is.
The reality of a person cannot connect to the person who's given them free will.
Right. The mind can't accept. Okay. The mind. Okay. If every woman has met, all these guys, what is the average guy? Very insecure, very needy, right? Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So the average guy who's insecure and needy, he's putting her in a prison. I'm free. Okay, what I'm saying is, okay.
I see. Okay.
So the freedom I'm giving her. Okay. See, there is a difference between a woman fucking with somebody who manipulates her reality. Okay, so I meet a woman, she kind of likes me. 50-50, right? Not me with gay. I'm just saying a guy. Guy meets a woman. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna do everything he can to manipulate her reality to get her to do what? To like him. I can't do that. That because that's I want her to fuck with me because she realizes there's something missing when I don't talk to him. There's something missing when we don't interact with each other. Like when we interact with each other, he makes me feel like the only woman in the world. I love the way he talks to me. That the way he listens to me, the way he can, like, how did he know? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Those layers right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what So what I'm saying is that when she's going to sit there and say, okay, well, let me go over this. He never played games. I know I'm not the only woman in his world. I know that when I talk to him, I kind of miss him. Like I don't miss him. It's just like I sometimes they won't say miss. I kind of wonder what he's doing and what he's up to. But I kind of not try to look at that because if I do that, I'll start thinking more about him. But how can I not think more about him when I can just press play and listen to his voice all day, every day? If I want to watch if I want to look at him on the screen, I can press a button and look at his videos and look at him talk to me on a video. And guess what? He won't ever know. And I don't need to know. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that when she says, I want to fuck with you, it's because she actually wants to do it. But hey, watch this, caller. but part of her doesn't want to do it because she's scared. Because now she's stepping into a place that she's never been in before. See, if she's, listen, watch this. There are women that want to fuck with me, but are scared to fuck with me. So you know what I tell them? Do I push them towards me? No, I say, no, don't do it.
Yeah.
And it's not a game. I don't do it. I don't. If you feel like you've got to convince yourself, then I'm not the guy. Because I don't want you to listen, I want you to be 1,000% sure you want to do it because you want to do it. But if you've got to convince yourself, then I'm not the guy for you. But see, I can throw them back in the water. Most motherfuckers be like, come on, girl, give me a chance. Come on, baby, please. Baby, please. Baby, please. Baby, please. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that like, okay, so when she accepts me fully and fucks with me and gives me the invite, I still don't accept it because we have to have a talk. Because are you sure you want to do this? See that? See, I'm dead, dog. I'm so cold, dog. I fuck myself every chance I get, dog. I swear to you, I do this. I have to do it. Yeah. Even if she wants to fuck with me, I still want her to think about it. Are you sure? I don't know. I don't know if you want to do this. I want you to think long and hard. Because I don't even know if you're ready. You see that? See, most guys be like, come on in. You know, they'll say, I'm feeling you. I want to fuck with you. You know, I'm starting to catch feelings for you and all this stuff. Just think about it real quick. You know, just process it.
Yeah, no, it's a different quality of experience. That's what it is. Right.
And the quality of the experience is that I want her to be absolutely sure she wants to step over. Because hey, look, once you come in, or excuse me, once I come in, everything changes. Everything changes. So that means I'm going to be fucking forever. Because there will never be a guy to do the shit that I'm going to do with you. You'll never find a motherfucker to ever do that shit. Now, y'all get some of the things. You got the Sexoween. You got the Easter game that I'm showing you. They'll never do. But there's so many other things that I don't share with y'all that I do with them that I know they'll never have another guy ever do. Ever do. Yeah. So I know I'll always be that person, but they can go find what they want to find. I still want them to date, you know what I mean? I still want, because I don't want them to feel confined to me, but sometimes they get rid of people. I tell them not to get rid of people, but sometimes they get rid of people because they like to start to care, you know what I mean? They start to catch feelings and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Steve, I'm trying to like put it together, like how you got to this point. Like it must have been just way more than consistency. It's just like more than time.
Well, no, like, I was a student of the game, number one, but my poetry, I had to learn sex, I had to learn, I had to break a woman's body down. I had to learn how to kiss, eat pussy, and fuck different. I had to learn how to talk different, move different, think different. So I'm still doing it. I'm not done. I remember I'm perfecting this shit. I haven't perfected it yet, but I'm still going forward, dog. Yeah. I don't make it about the woman. I make it about me, but I know how to move around the woman. But I know I'm the prize, right? Right. Okay. You see what I'm saying? It's not. I'm not going to display anything. She's not going to know. She's going to get it in bits and pieces. But every bit and every piece is going to draw her in that much more because she's also learning about herself. See, it's not just me. Yeah. Remember, I'm educating her and elevating her. I'm saying that if you allow me into your world and into your life, that I'm going to show you different sides of yourself. And how do I get to those different sides? Because when we get to emotional trust, that's the key. because at that point she's expressing her feelings. See, it's one thing women can't do nowadays. They can't really tell you. They can't say I miss you, because they say I miss you, they'll get a dick pic or saying, well, let's fuck. You know what I mean? They can't say, okay, they can't say I miss you or I think about you and things like that. But then there's sometimes they want to say, you know what, I'm having a bad day, I'm missing you, I'm sad, I'm not feeling good. Because they know most motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit. But you can talk to me. I'm cool with that shit. You can always talk to me. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, so that's the emotional trust you're talking about.
Yeah. I ain't even talking about the sexual trust. I'm saying the emotional, because that's going to have more impact. It's going to have a greater impact, because I'm tapping into you can't, remember this, young man, you can't get to the emotion until you get land. You can't, because you got to dig, you got to drill deep into the land to get to the emotion. You can't get it from the outside.
Right.
She's got to invite you in. But the invite, okay, there are two kinds of invites. There's an invite from the conscious level, but that's not who she is. The invite is an invite of open honesty, transparency, and truth, which she's never met anybody like that before. She's never met anybody like that before. So when she invites me in, I'm on a different, I'm a dog. It's just woods. Hey guys, it's a desolate ass place. It's dark and dreary and it has cobwebs and dust.
God damn.
Right. It's all dusty because most guys want pussy. They want what's between her legs. So they don't give a fuck what's between her ears. Women want you to give a fuck. Oh. Right. Women want you to give a fuck, but most guys don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Huh.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't care. So what I'm saying is that
sounds like most guys don't actually like women then.
Well, no, it's not. Hey, you go, Jasmine Rose in the building. That's what I'm saying, girl. I got you, girl. No, I'm breaking down emotional trust. Girl, listen to that shit. Soak it up, Jay Rose. No, what I'm saying, dog, is this. Listen, what I'm saying is this. Look, what I'm saying is that sometimes they're sick. Sometimes they have bad days. Sometimes there are things on their mind. But how can they talk to a guy about it when the motherfucker don't give a fuck? He just like, I want your pussy.
Yeah.
I'm saying that it's not that I don't give a fuck. I just want to learn you. Cause
okay.
Right. I want to learn you. And the only way I can learn you is by how I want you. Remember, I told you, I've always said this. I'm the only one. I don't want to get to know her. Let me see. Let's say Jillian's up. Sorry, Jasmine. Jillian got you for. I was going to say I was going to use you, Jasmine, but I'll use Jillian.
Okay.
I don't want to get to know Jillian. Why? If I was talking to Jillian, I wouldn't want to get to know her. You want to know why?
Why?
Because she's a subtotal of all the other motherfuckers I've been talking about. I don't want to fucking get to know her. But the Jillian, but I know there's a Jillian that no one knows about. But the only way I can get to that Jillian is her trust me enough to be able to share who she actually is without ridicule. It's a mind fuck to them because in her mind, she thinks that I can't tell people about myself because nobody wants to know about me. These guys don't want to know about me. These guys only want to fuck me. You see what I'm saying?
So getting to know a woman is pretty much what they've heard a lot. So they already have everything rehearsed and everything.
Well, I don't want to. No. I don't want to get to know her.
Right.
I want to get to know the unrecognizable version of her. there is something that women have closed themselves off because the world is harsh on women, right?
Right.
Okay. What I'm saying is that there is an authentic person that has not been unlocked. And when I unlock that person, she is going to start to have a different interpretation of things with me. I didn't say anybody, I said with me. This only works with you. It doesn't work with her seeing everybody else. She's going to see me different because I'm showing her something different about herself that she doesn't even know. Like, remember I told you, like, let's say, right, let's say, for instance, again, Jillian, I won't use you because I don't want to disrespect you. Jasmine, you're up. Jasmine, you're listening. You're up, girl. I'm going to use Jasmine this time. All right.
Okay.
So let's say Jasmine, let's see let me see Jasmine. Okay, so Jillian has red. So I'm trying to look at Jasmine. I can't really see. Jasmine has, it looks like black hair. Jasmine, is it brown or black? Jasmine, is it brown hair or black hair? I can't really see your thumbnail. I don't know, whatever. Okay, Jasmine, do you have brown? Is that black or brown? Is your hair, is it black or brown? I can't tell. I see, I know you got melanin skin, but I can't tell. Black. Okay, she got black hair. Okay. Jasmine is sick. Jasmine's hair is all over the place. Jasmine, your hair's all fucked up. You're sick. You're not feeling well and everything like that. And she's like, you know what? Hey, she like, hey, Steve, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? What's up? What's up? I'm just not really feeling good right now. I just got up. My throat's hurting. My throat's hurting, and my stomach's hurt a little bit. I just don't feel. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I'll say, Jasmine, send me a photo. Then watch Jasmine. Watch that. No, Steve, why would you ask for a photo? I feel. You see what I'm saying? Send me a photo.
Yeah.
Let me see you. Because that's you. See, what I'm saying is, in Jasmine's world, I'm just using you, Jasmine, as an example. In Jasmine's world, Jasmine feels that Jasmine's got to be Jasmine all day, every day. But Jasmine can't show Jasmine being sick.
Oh.
Right, you see what I'm saying?
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me? Jasmine can't show her being sick. Jasmine being sad. Jasmine can't show those things. Can you hear me? I don't think, can you hear me, dog? You must your phone. Can you hear me? 609. Hold on, I'll call you back. I'll call him back. I'll call him back. We spitting this thing. Hold on, Jasmine. Still using you, girl. Hold on, Jasmine. Still using you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna call him back. I don't think it's phone. I think it's like, all right, can you hear me?
Please leave your message for.
Okay. It's his phone. I think his phone disconnected. All right. So I wanted to tell him, but I'll continue. Let me try him one last time. His phone was kind of acting up, but I'll continue what I was talking to you guys about. And I'm gonna use Jasmine as an example. Okay, his phone's not working. All right.
Please leave.
Okay, it's not working. So what I'm saying is that, like, see, the difference is learning Jasmine in her environment. This is her most authentic self when she's sick. And for Jasmine, she's going to think that, oh my God, I'm a mess. But to me, this is Jasmine's sexiest moment to me, because I see her for what she is and not what her interpretation of what she thinks I want her to see her as, right? Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? God damn it, ain't an Android. God damn it, that's a fucking iPhone. Fuck you, BMG. That's a goddamn iPhone. BMG, see, that's phonism. See that? I'm not mean to you iPhone people, but that's some hurtful shit that you would say to us Samsung people. That's really fucked up, BMG. But let me continue. God damn it. See that? I can't even, man. Come on, man. Yeah. I had, hey, Jillian, I had to leave you for Jasmine because I just can't make it about you. I had to move for Jasmine. So I'm leaving you for Jasmine. So Jasmine, baby, when you ain't feeling good, I'm gonna make you feel good. I'm gonna talk to you and make you feel sexy. And I got millions of ways to make you feel sexy. So that's what I'm saying, Jasmine. Well, I hope he's listening. But Jasmine, I'm sorry. I'm done using you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Let me move on. I will continue what I'm saying. But gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. All you guys out here. Phonism. That's a hatred of the Samsung. That's what happens when iPhone people are mad and say hatred, mean things to Samsung people. You know, us Samsung people, we're loving people. We're kind people. We are kind people. You see what I'm saying? BMG says facts. You're showing her right. BMG. So what I'm showing Jasmine is I'm showing Jasmine for the first time. She's with somebody that accepts her for what the world doesn't accept her for. And that's going to make the connection that much better. But but anyway, BMG, I got a way to make her feel good. I can always write and say some things, BMG. Yeah, you know what I mean? BMG, you know I got that mouthpiece. I can talk a little bit, but what I would do, BMG, if she wasn't feeling good, I would make sure, go get some chicken noodle soup, go to Panera or whatever, or DoorDash you some chicken noodle soup or something like that so you can work on your throat and all this other stuff. But BMG, I would check up on her, not because I'm trying to fuck. I'm saying that I'm checking up on her because I'm checking up on her. There's no rhyme or reason, because if she's going to show me that photo of her black hair all fucked up, it's all in a mess, she has no makeup on, and she's like, Steve, I look a mess. I look a mess. I don't. Okay. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you. Shout out to you, baby girl. I won't use you anymore. I'll just use you as an idea. But thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate that. We welcome you here, Jasmine, as well. We appreciate you, Jasmine. We hope we see more of you, as well as all you other people on here. But anyway, but getting back to what I'm saying, y'all guys out here, we're going to chop it up. We are going to chop it up for a little bit longer, guys. I want to talk about more of the exclusivity for you guys out here, okay? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Dog, you missed it. I just used Jasmine. I hope you heard what I said about Jasmine. Did you hear it?
Hey, no, sorry, Steve. I'm up in the mountains and I got terrible cell phone.
All right, well, hey, you missed it. I just said all that shit, and Jasmine was like, you bitch, I don't like you. Leave me alone, you creepy motherfucker. That's, you missed it. She cussed me out. And everything. I know, you missed it. She cussed me out and everything. God damn it. I was like, but Jasmine, I'm just talking about you. She's like, fuck you. My hair is always good. Damn. I'm Jasmine. Who the fuck you think you are? I'm just fucking with you. No, but anyway, no. But no, let me continue. But any other questions before I keep moving on, big guy?
No, I mean, I do, but they're for like in one-on-one sessions, man. But I appreciate you for taking my call.
No, it's all good. You got another question, just let me know, okay, big dog, and I got you, okay?
You got it.
All right, respect, man. Respect. All right, guys, we're going to chop up a little bit longer, but as I say, for all you guys out here, I want y'all to understand that there's nothing wrong with women. It's just they need your leadership. But in order for them to get your leadership, y'all must change your mentality and learn not to lead her, but learn how to lead yourself. You must trust in you. That means if you see, next woman's name pop up, I'm going to use them as an example. Next woman that pops up, I'm going to use their name because I'm just going to pop up the next one, but I'll explain what I'm saying when I see a woman. God damn it, it's Jasmine again. God damn it, Jasmine, I got to use you again, baby girl, with that jet black hair. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, so if I glitter you too late, Jasmine beat you. So if I see Jasmine over there, right? Hey, let me tell you, most guys gonna be like, damn, look at Jasmine. Damn. Look at that long black hair. Man, she's so fine. Damn. Jasmine got a little bit of ass or something. Damn, man. Damn, I don't know if I should talk to her. See, that's not the way to go. The way to go is if I saw Jasmine, because I'm using her as a thing. If I saw Jasmine, yeah, y'all know I like black. I like black outfits. I like black hair. I like all different colors of hair, but I like black. I will notice the black hair. I'll notice the look. But I trust in myself to go up to her and introduce her to me. I'm not saying Jasmine's going to like me. I might not be Jasmine's type. See, most of y'all guys will sit there and say, well, okay, well, like let's say I was you guys. Well, look at her. Look at her. She'll never like me. I'm 5'7". I'm fucking 53 years old. She'll never like a guy like me, right? That's how y'all guys think, right? What I'm saying is that I'm 5'7", I'm 53 years old, but let me show you what that 5'7", 53-year-old motherfucker gonna do. Let me show what we do. You see what I'm saying? Let me show you how we think, how we move, and what we do, right? And as I introduce myself to her, remember, Jasmine may have an idea of what Jasmine is into, what Jasmine likes, what Jasmine wants. The only thing I can do is bet on me enough to exchange information. That's all I can do. Here's my information, Jasmine. Give me a call, right? Now, what Jasmine does is up to her at that point. But I know how to talk a little bit of yak to her just to make her say, okay, well, I mean, he's not my type. Hey, Jasmine said, you know what? He's not my type, but you know what? He could be a friend or something. You know, I could probably talk to him, chit chat with him, right? I just need to get on the back end. And if I'm on the back end and I'm talking to her, it is at that point that we'll have, guys, a greater connection because she's not going to be used to the way I communicate. Most women aren't used to that. I can ask Erica that. I can ask Jillian that. I can ask Jasmine that. And I can ask Glitterbomb that. All they know are just text messages, man. The majority, that's all they know is text messages. And I know right there, BMG, that I'm going to win just off the general principle before getting past the text messages and everything like that. But see, gentlemen, that's the game, gentlemen. That's why I try to tell y'all guys, that's what changes up the game. You see what I'm saying? You mentioned emotional harmony. Does that happen before the conversations? Well, right now, I want to create emotional chaos, but I can't create it until she invites me in. I have to have the invite to create the emotional chaos. Harmony will always be created outside of them. Harmony, the emotional harmony will always be outside of them. The chaos is something that is internal. Like a Grim. I'll give you an example. Grim, I love making masturbation audio so much, Grim, that I am this fucking close to start creating romance novels that are really dirty and filthy, because that's how my mind is. Grim. I'm so close to, like, you know what? Because I was like, you know what? I can create a romance. You know what, Grim? Think about this, Grim. What if I can create not a romance novel, but not erotica, but deeper than, watch this, Erica. What if I can create a masturbation book that's kind of like a romance novel, but mix in where she gets to choose her own adventure. So every chapter, Graham, listen to my mind. Nobody think about this. Hey, Jasmine, cover your ears. You're new here. Jasmine, if you're still here, Jasmine, cover your ears, please. Jasmine's new. I'm not trying to taint her innocent mind. Jasmine, cover your goddamn ears, please, Jasmine. If you're here, Jasmine, let me know. Cover your ears, baby girl. Now, for all my other guys, check this out. Check this out. Let me show you how cold the game is. Watch this. So, not a book, Grim. Not a book. But what I'll create are 10 sexual pussy-playing, role-playing stories that she can choose the adventure she wants to go on, and I'll take her on that fucking adventure. Create 5 or 7, create that and have it set up where whatever the fantasy is, she can go. Because Grim, okay, you know I'm good with the masturbation thing, Grim, but why not take it to a level where I can be the firefighter, the police officer, I can be the burglar, I can be the boss, I can be the exact fantasy. And Grim, I want you to understand this game because nobody think this way. This is how cold I am. Hey, this is how cold I'm in the game, guys. That guess what? And get at I really think I should, guys. Can you imagine me creating that? Hey, Grim. And that's part. Hey, Grim. And if they accept me in, that's part of the package. hey, Grim. I'll give that to them as part of the package of. Oh my God, I can see it now. I can see it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That, you know what? Like when they fuck with me and they masturbate, but give them more masturbation. Like give them more depth and range. Add more nature, all that shit. Guys, y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Do y'all see what the fuck I'm saying? How deep the game is? That's what the fuck I'm saying. Graham, I'm so close. I'm like, you know what? I can even like the depth of my mind. I can make it like into a story. I see you. Look, okay, next up. I'm gonna use Jillian. Jillian, I'm sorry I gotta use you. No offense. I'm sorry, but I'm not so sorry. So I see you walking in the marketplace. You're sitting over there shopping. You have your nice little outfit on. It's a nice breezy spring where you're just walking around and enjoying life as it is. And is at this moment. But see, what I'm saying, Grim, is give her the view of the seducer versus the view of everything as I see you, what's going on in my mind, how I walk up and talk to you, how I draw out your sexual energy. But while you're doing all of this, she's playing with her pussy. Not you, Julian. Not you, Julian. I'm sorry. Not you. No. I'm not. No. I'm not about astrology. I'm nothing but a Leo. Straight up Leo, goddammit. Y'all should a Leo like a motherfucker. Ain't no goddamn Scorpio. I'm a goddamn Leo. But I'm you know what? I'm going, guys, when we open up the school, I'm going to teach y'all how to do all this shit. But yeah, I am, Grim. It's going to be a play-by-play, but it's the long game. I don't want her just touching her pussy. I want her to touch herself. I want her to go head to maybe knee to ankle, because depending on how I tell her to position her body. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So that's all. I still got to think about my beta on that. I might do a beta on that. I might do a beta, but to describe the story, to break the story down and stretch it out into different scenarios, whether we meet at a bar or she's at the market or something, but it'll be something that women, they read erotica, but I want to place them in that story, guys. Guys, don't judge me. I'm showing that's why we're always surprised, guys, because you got to be that motherfucker. You got to be that guy. And if you're that guy and you can talk to him that way, you actually change the game up. So that's what gives you more depth and range to me. But let me continue. Grim is just Grim, I'm so close. I'm so close. But I gotta focus on the school. Gotta get to school. Gotta get the mouthpiece. But I am so close. But when I get the school open, I'm gonna create some of that stuff for you on the back end, guys, and I'm gonna show you guys how to create those things. So when you're fucking with women, that you guys can get them to masturbate and play with themselves and connect with you guys out there. So that's going to be the beauty of that, guys. Guys, if you have questions, please put a Q in, ask questions. Guys, we have Real Game No Theory at 11 East. We're going to go about 15 more minutes, guys, but I hope that you have questions. There are no dumb questions, but thank you for the 260 likes. Appreciate y'all. But we want to, for all you guys out here, I know y'all like, damn, Steve, that's some freaky ass shit, but there's nothing wrong with it. Women love sexuality, gentlemen. So I'm saying to embrace. I mean, most guys in high school, y'all have never been taught to embrace being that guy. And I'm not saying you got to be Don Juan and put a fucking rose in your goddamn mouth and ride around in a white horse with no shoes on with your shirt ripped open and shit like that. I'm saying that the more access a woman has to you and who you are, you're going to have more depth and range. The way you talk to a woman, you should be able to seduce a woman and draw her into who you are. You should be able to talk to them. Matter of fact, God damn it. Matter of fact, I think the next track I'm gonna write is kind of gonna give a story. I think I'm gonna do like a story track about taking her clothes off or some shit like that. It's been a while, guys. I know I owe y'all another track, so I need to work on one about taking her clothes off or something like that. Just creating the moment, not making it nasty or dirty or anything like that. 872, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 872 going once. 872 going twice.
Oh, hello.
Yes. Who am I speaking with?
Simone.
Hello, Simone. What is your question and how can I help you, Simone?
Hi. I just want to know, do you have some type of meetup that you have? I know you're like creating a school, or maybe you have a school, but with your group of students, do you have like a meetup for them to potentially, like, you hook them up with good women or something like that?
Well, the thing is, Simone, I want to make sure that they're good men. A good man will make a woman a better woman by making her more of a lady. So I don't want to look at a good woman, because a good woman is an interpretation. There's nothing wrong with thinking you're a good woman, but when you get around a real man, he's going to see you for what you are, and that's not a bad thing. It's just not. You're allowed to think what you want to think, but your actions are going to show me what kind of woman you are, and that doesn't mean sex. I'm not saying that we've got to go and fuck, excuse my language, have sex and all that nasty stuff. I'm just going to see how you move.
Okay.
So it's more or less them not looking at you as anything, but accepting you as you are. But don't have an expectation, because if if there's an expectation, there's going to be a problem. And I teach guys not to expect anything from a woman because anything can happen. I mean, I'm not, no disrespect, Simone. So you could probably say that, you know what, I'm just going to this meetup just to meet a nice guy. But you can meet a motherfucker like me. We in the car messing around. Not to say that's to say it's going to happen, but you see what I'm saying? Anything can happen.
Okay, yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Anything can happen. It's just that I'm not going in with the expectation. If I went in with the expectation of, well, I'm going to mess around with a woman and mess around in a car and I meet you, I'm going to put more pressure on myself because I'm going to try to do everything to get you in the car. That's not good. Versus saying, I'm going to go to this event and I'm going to chill and I'm going to talk to some women. That's it. And if we're talking and we're vibing and we're connecting, whatever happens, happens. But I'm not going to force it happen. I'm not going to manipulate it happen. We just going to kick it. And whatever happens, happens. You know, I mean, sometimes things happen. I'm not saying life is porn. Not to say we're going to be messing around in a car. We might just hug. You might just give me a kiss on the cheek. I mean, anything's possible, but I'm not expecting anything of you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So I have a different question because I'm still new to like your content popping up.
Sure.
And I called in once before and you told me that I need some more training, which that could be true. But I wanted to know, with your audience, I haven't watched you enough to know this. Are you someone who believes in Black love and marriage? And is that something that in your school you are promoting to these guys, or is that not really what your focus is?
No,
it's more like confidence.
I promote having an unconditional love for yourself. And when you when you have an unconditional love for yourself, unconditioned doesn't see color, race, or anything. I want, if they want blue love, gold love, or purple love.
Okay.
I'm not here to, it'd be disingenuous to force them in a cubby hole of, then that's saying I have an expectation. Then that'd be disingenuous to me. So if these young men want Black love, white or green, that is up to them. I can't promote a mentality on these young men. I'm giving them free will to want what they want, but the expectation is going to be the same regardless of the color of the woman. You see what I'm saying? I don't care. Listen, if she has melanin skin, if she has pale skin, if she has olive skin, it's not about the skin. It's about the person underneath the skin, the mentality of the skin underneath the skin.
Okay, but would you say that an end goal that you mentioned to them is it marriage of any color, or that's not?
Well, okay, I can't. No. Okay, let me tell you why I don't promote marriage for right now.
Okay.
Because it's very important for me to make sure these young men are in a relationship with themselves. See, if they're not in a relationship with themselves, their relationships are doomed to fail. Once they get in a relationship with themselves, they become a standard. Then they understand this is what dating is to me. This is what a relationship is to me. This is what moving in with me, and this is what engagement is to me, to a point where they decide what they want to do. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to push marriage, but I will tell young men, if you want to get married, because they always ask, like, what was the reason why you got married? Was because I was arrogant as fuck because I wanted okay. When you start to grow in this, you think more about your life. You go into like, you know what, I'm trying to set myself up so I can live on through my kids, my legacy bloodline. Because I have my ancestry in me. I need to keep living, and my ancestors keep living on through. So most young men don't understand that yet, because you got to understand what they're going through right now. They're going through this stage where the internet is telling them women are bad, marriages are bad, relationships are bad. But but they're bad because the people are not in relationships with themselves. So the people who are in bad relationships don't have good relationships with themselves, and that's why everything's all fucked up. So we just got to get people to realize that, but don't set an expectation of I want to marry her. That'd be wrong for me to say I want to marry. Like, say we met, right? And you said, okay, well, I'm looking for a relationship. What are you looking for? I would tell you, I'm not looking for a relationship right now. And you'd be like, well, I don't understand. Why not? Well, because it would be disingenuous for me to say I am looking for a relationship, but I don't know you well enough to even say that. That'll be a lie. You see what I'm saying? And I don't lie, and I don't teach guys to lie. I don't know you well enough to get in a relationship. But if we start to talk, we start to kick it, then it's at that point I may want to start to date you. But I don't know yet because I don't know you. But I can't say I want something. That's creating a far future and an expectation.
Okay, exactly. For I don't know if you know or not, but is there like a range of the guys, your students? Is because you said young men. Are we talking like
18 and over?
Okay.
18 and over. That's it. You 18. You out of high school, I'm talking to you. Can't talk to high school kids. You got to be 18 and over out of high school. Got to be out of high school.
Is there any top age? Like, does it just go up and up? And anybody who just wants to know?
I have 70-year-old clients. It doesn't matter. It has no age range. And these 70-year-olds are smashing 30s and 20s and 40s. So with Viagra and all this other stuff. So, but they're doing it.
Okay, gotta love it. Well,
yeah.
I appreciate your time. I'll call in if I have another question on another call, but love your stuff and thank you so much.
All right, good job. Pat yourself on the ass. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. I just want to leave her with a smile. That's all. I want to leave her smiling. See that, guys? That's what we're saying, gentlemen. I don't want y'all going in with the expectation, not of pussy, of anything. Go in with the expectation of nothing. Go in meeting women and not expecting to get anything from them. I can't tell you. I told y'all guys my German. I told you. Remember that story? That's my
the moment.
That's my
But
brother.
I'm afraid that someone is
That's my
endeavoring
brother.
to contact you
Hold
telephonically.
on.
Shall I get rid of him, or do you want to take the call? Thank you, Governor.
All right, hold on. Hey, Raw, I got a few more minutes left of my show. I'm gonna call you, but what you want to say? I got the Silverback on the line. What's going on, Raw? No, I hit you in a few minutes, dog. I had a question about something. So I'm almost done with the show. So give me a few more minutes and I'll hit you on the back end, my big dog. All right, respect, man. That's the Silverback right there, 1950. All right, anyway, that was 1950 calling this shit. Chopping it up. Hey, guy, game don't sleep. But guys, if y'all have a question, y'all know how to get in touch with me, the manmindset@gmail.com. Shout out to all the Silverbacks in there as well, gentlemen. But as I said before, he said, what's the first step? Well, the first step, TN, I would say, is get your pathway. Start with your pathway. Send me an email, and I'll send you your pathway, and then go from that point. Okay, because all roads lead the same way. But what I'm saying to you guys, and I think we'll do that tomorrow night. I keep telling y'all we'll do a show tomorrow night, but I think if we do a show tomorrow night, we'll do a show maybe on expectations and things like that, because I want y'all to, as I told you guys, you remember that chick that won when I was how old was I? Was I 19? I was 19. I think she was 25 or 26. But I explained to you that I saw her around. I saw her around, and then I went to Frankfurt with my boy as a third wheel, went to the club, and she was by herself because no one would talk to her. She looked so good to these guys, no one would talk to her. I went over there and talked to her, and man, guys, come on, man. Y'all already know. But I never set an expectation. I never set an expectation for a woman, and nor should you, because you never know what can happen. Sometimes you vibe, sometimes you connect, sometimes you get hugs, Sometimes you get kisses, and sometimes you get something else, but never go into an environment or a situation thinking that I'm going here to get this thing. Go to have fun, go to enjoy yourself, and then when you meet people, move on them differently. If that makes any sense, guys. So last round of questions, gentlemen. Last round of questions before we wrap this motherfucker up. But gentlemen, last round, I'm going to start doing more shorts. I'm going to be dropping a special edition of the Game Kings as well. The school is going to open up soon, and we are still working on the mouthpiece. The mouthpiece is important because I got to make sure everything's correct. I've got to make sure everything's correct on the mouthpiece. That's why I haven't opened it up yet. But it's taking me a long time because I want to make sure y'all understand the things that you've got to do to have your mouthpiece. It's like a transformer. So I'm still working on that. But I'm going to work on that. And hey, guys, remember I told you when I have the school, guys, remember I had the mannequin? All my dogs out there, real quick before I let y'all go. Y'all remember I had the mannequin? What do you say? What's the difference between the school and the back end? What are you talking about? The back end is the coaching. The school is going to be the school is going to be deeper than where we're going here. It's basically what I learned when I was part of the society, so to speak. But gentlemen, remember always guys, let me give you all an example. Hold on, let me see if I can show you. Gentlemen, I am going to break out guys, you know, all the sex shit and stuff, guys. Okay, just to give you all an example, guys, remember I showed y'all, I showed you this. Well, guys, I'm going to show you, like, guys, remember I have this. Don't remember I got a mannequin. Remember I have the mannequin I showed you a long time. When the school opens up, we're going to break the whole body down. You think this is something? Wait till we get to every part of the body. Oh my God, I can't wait for those classes. But we're going to break down all things. We're going to break down self, sex, dating, women. We're going to break all that stuff down. But remember, guys, I got that mannequin. Y'all still, yeah, I didn't forget that. I had that years. I just haven't done the school yet. But once the school opens up, I'm going to show you not only how to give sensual sexual massages, I'm going to show you how to tie that into 5-play, kissing 101, dirty talk, and fucking, to also give you experiences on how to be a better lover. We're going to have more 5-play pussy eating techniques in there. We're going to have more kissing technique. So we're going to have the school is going to be a school of everything, of get it game. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. But yes, but also we're going to have classes. So we'll do I think on Sunday. So once the school opens up, we'll have Sunday sessions where we'll talk amongst ourselves. You're going to have notebooks. You're going to have homework. It's going to be a lot of things. So we're going to be getting all that together, okay? Getting that to ground. We'll get that together. Getting that together, okay? So, yeah, the school is going to be, it's going to be a place, classroom. Yeah, it's going to be a classroom. I got it. I'm working on it right now. So I'm getting everything together for the school, but we're going to learn, and I'm going to add so much stuff to the school. So it's going to be all for the students and stuff like that, but we're still going to be teaching and doing the shows and stuff like that. So guys, if you need me, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Also, gentlemen, don't forget, if you need to holler at your boy, oh wait, oh shit, let me pop it in here. Damn. Thank you, Dana, for being all this shit, but bam, 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 there you go. There you go, IG, The Man Mindset. Man Mindset IG. We always drop shorts on YouTube, shorts on IG, and shorts on TikTok. I'm going to continue to do more shorts as well, guys. But I decided I'm going to keep my shit 3 minutes. So I'm going to keep shorts, but I'm going to break some game down with the shorts. We still got the scrolls to do, but I'll do a few more scrolls, but I want those scrolls to be exclusivity. I want y'all guys to have that. So I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all y'all guys, man. Y'all are great men, guys, okay? So make sure you tell 5 of your friends. Stand up. We're going to see y'all guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, okay? 12 o'clock Eastern, okay? We're going to do that, okay? Appreciate y'all guys. If you need me, there you go. hit me. Well, wait, that's not y'all got the email, but that's how y'all can hit me up. Y'all got me right here. Holla at your boy and everything like that. And hey, Jasmine, you can unplug your ears now, Jasmine. We were talking some bad stuff. We were talking some bad. It's not confidence, girl. It's sexual confidence. How dare you, Jasmine? Shame on you, Jasmine. Jasmine talking about confidence. Fuck you, me, girl. What you mean? What she mean? Shit, there you go. There you go. Holla at me, themanmindset@gmail.com. If you want to holler at me on IG, say hello. Only the ladies. Guys, don't say hi to me. Just the ladies. I don't mind. I'll speak to the ladies. I'll say hi back, but come on, ladies. Come on. Come on. Holla at your boy. Ask for your pathway and all that other stuff. Guys, make sure y'all subscribe, man. Come on in. We'll chop it up at 12, and then we'll go live tomorrow night. But I am going to do the poetry. So, guys, put the poetry link. I'm going to record another poetry track. Okay, I'm going to create a poetry track tonight. I think, matter of fact, when I get off, I'll work on the poetry track about taking the clothes off. That's going to be, because I'm not going to make, all my other stuff is kind of dirty and shit. So I'm going to make this more sensual, more, before I eat that pussy, before I pull her hair and smack her ass and all that other stuff, guys. So I'm gonna make this more sensual. I'm gonna make it more laid back. I'm not gonna make it dirty, but I'm gonna, gentlemen, once I get off, guys, if y'all haven't got the poetry, gentlemen, all my guys out here, please go to the link and check out the poetry, guys. It is so important when it comes to sex, romance, seduction, and everything. You've got to start working on your mouthpiece. But I will drop. I'm gonna work on taking off your clothes. That's gonna be called. I'm gonna work on that. And it's not gonna be dirty, guys. Y'all know I got some nasty shit, but this is gonna be more laid back. Before we get into anything, it's gonna be more teasing, playing, talking shit. So, guys, all my guys, I'm letting y'all know right now. So make sure y'all check out the poetry. There's a lot of erotic poetry and things like that for you guys, for your listening pleasures, but learn from it. Grow from it and utilize that, guys. Okay, for all my dogs out there, okay, go there, check out the poetry, enjoy that. But anyway, holla at me if you want to. If not, it's cool. But guys, I got you. Get yourselves. Let me go ahead and record this track before I lose my fucking voice. So I'm gonna start working on the track right now, get that out, and it's gonna be called "Taking Off Your Clothes." So I'm gonna go ahead and work on that tonight and drop that track. So we're gonna drop that. I'm gonna work on that. It's like fucking 2 a.m. Eastern, but let me go ahead and drop a track. Fuck it. Let me take your clothes off. Yeah, I'm saying, let me take your clothes off, girl. Anyway, so guys, I will talk to you later. But let me get my boys. To get me out of this motherfucker, as we always do. And we will see y'all at 12 o'clock. Stand up, guys. Let's go. Get it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.